Showtime. What up, though?
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Working hard, man. We working over here.
Black men are not here tonight to be played
Who was
with.
they? I never. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We back here with another one. How y'all feel? What's the deal? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man MARQ NASH. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Except no substitutes, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all feel, man? Got a good show planned for y'all this evening, and you gon' love it. All right, Katt Williams, man, still is in the news. Just for those who don't know, earlier today, I was doing the live stream, and my ring bell went off. You can go back to the episode. You can actually hear it because I was playing some audio from the phone at the time. And right after that, you can hear it go off again. And I get up, I was like, man, let me go get my package before somebody steal my package. I think somebody was on my porch. Man, that little N-word, it's too early to talk crazy right now. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna talk real crazy to y'all. But yeah, dude stole my package. So I thought. So I get in the car, drive around the block. I'm driving through the neighborhood. I go to the the other neighborhood across the street, go down the block, because in my mind, I'm like, as soon as the package came and got delivered, it got stolen. Oh, nah, man. Somebody playing with me. Oh, they might be following the truck. You know, people will do little jokes like that. So I'm trying to find the Amazon truck because I'm thinking this guy is following the Amazon truck and just stole my package. Long story less long, my wife comes home. She's about to call Amazon and tell them about the package and all that. And I'm stressed out about the mess because, you know, I end up going to Walmart, getting a tote to put on the porch with a lock so the people do the deliveries can put the stuff in the box and just lock it, and we'll take the lock off whenever we are available. And my wife was like, bruh, she said, you must have been on that ooey because the package is in the house. Obviously, at some point from when the package got delivered, I must have brought the package in, and the video that I'm watching of the guy dropping the package off is an old video. It's an old alert. And the alert I was seeing was somebody coming to the door, and ended up being the kid from the neighborhood who wanted to use my basketball pump. You know, he wanted me to pump their basketball up for him, you know. I got the little needle thing for the basketball pump. Oh my God. I was looking for little homie too. I was gonna do him dirty too. But yeah, that's what happened. So I didn't get to finish my live stream earlier today. So I gotta unpack a couple things from that. But we're gonna have a damn good show as long as it permits. And I will open the panel up on this one. Of course, the phone lines will be open so you can discuss the topics. And with that said, man, let's start this damn show. Let's run this intro. Let me blast the link out. Let everybody know we are live. It's a live. All right, let's get it. It's your man MARQ NASH, Breaking Beats. But this is gonna be a good one, man. Mayweather is my mentor, says Ryan Garcia. He put this out about 10:30 on the East Coast. Put that out. I was like, damn, Mayweather's your mentor? Since when?
I never heard of it.
I didn't know Mayweather was his mentor. All right. So we're gonna talk about that. And he's still tweeting. Last time I looked, a couple minutes ago before I went live, he was still tweeting. We got to talk about Shannon Sharpe getting some backlash from his interview with Katt Williams. He went live and spoke about that. Of course, I got the timestamp and the clip, and we'll play that. Teofimo Lopez versus Ortiz will go down February the 8th. Should be an interesting matchup. So we'll get an early preview on that, get some picks on that. Also, Stephen A. Smith goes off on Kobe's legacy. Does he have a point, or is it killing the man twice? You know, they say when you die once in the physical, then they kill your legacy when you die. You know, especially if they're from the same hue as you, if you know what I mean. All right, Jared the Terrentasker, what up? Cooking with Sir Senior. I see y'all, man. Salute. Make sure y'all smash that like button on the way into the show, if you will. Please. I really appreciate it. with that said, without further ado, let's run this intro. Let me blast the link out, and let's start the show. Actually, I'm not gonna do the whole intro. I'm not gonna do a long intro on this one. Somebody told me the other day, they said, "Man, can you do a shorter intro for us?" Happy New Year to you too, sir. Senior. Matter of fact, Happy New Year. I don't think I seen you this year. Happy New Year. How's the family? How's everybody doing? Hope all is well with you, my guy. So I'm gonna do the 5-minute counter anyway. I ain't gonna run the whole 5 minutes, but I do need to blast the link out, let everybody know we live. All right, let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hooks here so ratchet. These hooks here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shoot, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, MARQ Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Welcome home to your home away from home. All right. Got a good show planned for y'all. Hopefully you guys will be thoroughly entertained. Before I start, as always, want to tell you thank you for the opportunity to entertain you guys. Could have been anywhere else, but you chose to be here, and I appreciate that. For real. Like I said, I'm gonna drop the link early on this one because this is a pop-up. This is not my flagship day, and this is show number 2 today. Told y'all I'm gonna do my best to try to give you guys some good content on a regular basis, and try to do that daytime show when I can, because I do understand some of my audience can't always catch these late night shows. So let me just jump right into it. If you didn't know, this is what we at with it today. I'm going to talk about this Katt Williams backlash that Shannon Sharpe is receiving. Give you a quick recap on that if you missed it. I know the interview was 2 hours and 46 minutes, and that right there, just seeing that number at the screen, people just be like, I can't sit there through it. I can't sit through 2 hours and 46 minutes. But it's worth it, man. It's worth it. All right, so let's just jump right into it. Where we at? Let me go right here to my notes. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. My guy Cam. I am Cam Edwards. It's boxing to you. Shout out to Gooch. Shout out to Sugar J. And shout out to Sugar J winning his award the other day, too. I saw that going around. He won an award at the B&B Boxing Academy. So shout out to Sugar J. That's major. All right, let me see. Let's just jump right into where we at. Let me go to my notes. I'm gonna play it from over here on TYT because they got all the little, not all of them, but a lot of little zingers lined up back to back, so you can get a recap on some of the things that he was saying.
We just had Jimmy Kimmel, Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, let me make sure. Plug this device in. Am I already plugged in? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Already plugged in. Boom. We should have some good Con Shonery. Happy New Year to Con to Don.
Well said, no.
Shout out to the homie Con to Don. Happy New Year to you, my guy. How you been? Hope all is well with you and your family. Wish you a very healthy and prosperous 2024, my guy. All right, let's play some of this Katt Williams. Like I said, I didn't finish everything I wanted to do earlier because I had an emergency, or I thought I had emergency. You want to rewind this one to the beginning, and I'll tell you a little story on that one. You can hear it. But basically, I thought somebody stole my package, and they didn't. Let's hear this.
Me in the audience.
For yourself.
1998, I'm doing this joke. It's on Comic View. Cedric comes to the Comedy Store. He watches me in the audience. He comes backstage. He tells me what a great job I did and how much he loves the joke. 2 years later, he's doing that as his last joke on the Kings of Comedy. And he's doing it verbatim. He's just changed my car into a spaceship. The same Steve that went to go watch Mark Curry do his whole sitcom and then stole everything Mark Curry had. Now Steve got a sitcom where he the principal and he wear a suit and And then he gets this high top fade, making all black men think he got the best lineup in the business. Yo. And it's a man unit for a 5-year period.
Oh, he's going. Like I said, they got it all clipped up because he was going in. Let's keep going.
Period. Every single movie that Kevin Hart did was a movie that had been on my desk. That all I had said was, just, can we take some of this step and fetch it out? And then I can do it. Like, it don't need to be overtly homosexual because I'm not homosexual, right? It doesn't need that to be funny, right? And me saying that and them going, oh yeah, no problem. And then going to give it to this other guy and having him do it just like it was. Martin tried to put me in my first dress. The Chris Tucker that we got now is Epstein Island Chris Tucker.
Wow.
Not Smokey. He was so egregious, I put in my contract that I won't work with Ricky Smiley again unless he's in a dress. Now, what was Ricky Smiley's next movie? Was it First Sunday? Did he wear a dress in it? You bet he did. It's in my contract. Most comedians don't get booed enough. I mean, this is how you end up with a Michael Blackson who's a real African doing a fake African accent. Okay, that would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on there. I need to be on Shannon. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. He want to push out.
Wow, Katt Williams, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, the interview itself has a duration of about 2 hours and 46 minutes. But I implore you all to sit down and watch it, man. It took me 2 days to watch it. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't watch it all in one sitting. I started it yesterday, day before yesterday, and then I finished it yesterday. Today? 11 million views in 48 hours. Damn. Yeah, you heard me. 11 million views in 48 hours. Most popular video on that channel. It's his 102nd interview, but it's the most popular video on his channel by far. The interview with Steve Harvey had about 9 million, but it's been up for a while. This got 11 in 48 hours. Controversy sells. People like to hear something messy. But to his defense, some people believe everything he's saying and say, yo, Katt Williams is on point. He's speaking the truth. What say you? So make sure you call in and voice your opinion. Let me know which side are you on with this one. Now, Shannon Sharpe has responded to some of the backlash. Katt, I'm about to call you Katt Senior right here, Cooking with Sir Senior. He said, well, maybe 89% facts at least. All right. Sir Senior said he putting a case on him. He said 100% facts. No, 89%. And shout out to my guy, Con Shiner. Ain't seen you in a while, man. Happy to see you, bro. All right, let me play. Now, Shannon Sharpe did let me see, do I got it right here? I already got it chopped up. Shannon Sharpe did a response, and he's responding to the backlash he getting. People are saying, yo, you just sat there and grinned while he was cooking these dudes. They came on your show, gave you an opportunity to interview him, blah, 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 and you just sat there cheesing while he's doing that. You didn't do no follow-up questions. You're not a good interviewer. This is what Shannon Sharpe had to say in response to the backlash he's getting for his Katt Williams interview. Let's hear it. Oh, turn it up.
A lot of people have said, oh, Shannon left so much on the table. Shannon is not a journalist. I've never said I was a journalist.
Right.
If you listen in my intro, I said, normally what I say, the person that's coming by for conversation and a drink, I'm a conversationalist, not an interviewer. It's a different space. He said, you've allowed other people a very safe place. That's why we like coming.
Keyword, safe.
Safe place.
Safe place.
I've also said on numerous occasions, if you want 60 minutes, if you want Dateline, if you want 48 hours, I'm not the place for you. Go to those places and get those type of interviews. Go to Lester Holt. Go to Nora O'Donnell. Go to, I'm not Mike Wallace, rest his soul. I'm not Ed Bradley, rest his soul. Or Dan Rather or Walter Cronkite, rest their soul. Tom Brokaw. That's not who I am.
Right.
So if you want those type of interviews, you need to go to places that have those type of interviews.
Right.
Now, the problem is, Katt Williams was my 102nd interview conversation on Club Shay Shay. He was the 102nd. Nobody said anything. Oh, but Shannon, you left this on the bone. I've had Magic Johnson. I've had Steve Harvey. I've had Michael Blackson. I've had Cedric Entertainer. I've had DC Youngfly. I've had a lot of people. Nobody said anything about pushback and follow-up questions until I got Katt Williams on. And this thing took off like wildfire. And the people that's commenting is like, you got 200 followers. You can't be a journalist with 200 followers. Because even people that don't know the journalists, they got at least 4,000 or 5,000. You're upset that he said everything that he said, and he said it on my platform. And now it's bringing attention to my platform. Just like I've had Ricky Smiley on. I've had Steve Harvey. You didn't say anything. I didn't push back about Steve when he said things about winning his marriage. You didn't say a word.
Shannon is cooking with grease.
He spoke about his daughter. You didn't say a word. I asked Cedric about did he steal Katt Williams' joke. You didn't say, Shannon, you didn't follow it up. I asked Ricky Smiley, volunteered. He said, I didn't ask him. He said that he was originally supposed to play Money Mike and Katt was supposed to play Santa Claus. He said that. You never said a word about follow-up questions, and I left so much on the bone. It wasn't until this video, which is almost at about 11 million views in less than 48 hours. Yes. Now mind you, Ocho, 9 million views. Who else? DC Youngfly is at 4 million. Out of these videos have gone viral and had viral moments. Nothing is caught fire like this. Was the way he started. My thing was, do I interrupt him and get this thing back on track, or do I let him go?
See, when you
all right, and he said that was his biggest thing. Should I interrupt him or let him go? I thought he did an excellent job by just letting him go. Sometimes you got to just let people go. Excuse me. You guys will see it sometimes when I do interviews. Certain people, depending on how they go and the energy that they have, you can tell when you're having a conversation or interview, because I too like to have a conversation sometimes more than an interview. We talk, we agree, we disagree. I give the guests some pushback sometimes, but then sometimes you just got to sit there with your pen and just jot down your questions and let them go. I remember when I interviewed Michael Williams Sr. after Michael Williams Jr. got injured in sparring leading up to the Adrian Broner fight. And he had that venom for Roy Jones. Go back and check that interview out. The interview is so long because I sat there about an hour and just let him go. And that second hour is me going back, asking him questions and giving him, follow-up questions based off all those things he said. I was just writing notes down. Sometimes you have to do that. You got to let the people go. So that's where we at with it. If you're just tuning in, I just played the clip of Shannon Sharpe responding to the backlash he got from his Katt Williams interview. I'm gonna make sure I got the link pinned at the top. If you want to join the conversation, you can click in and let me know what you think, or you can dial in and call me direct, 404-692-1766. Shout out to everybody who's watching on Instagram. I see This Natural Girl Rocks 478. Salute to you. Shout out to Apollo. How you say that? Apollo, son of. Shout out to you as well. And shout out to the homie Mr. Sesamus as well watching on Instagram. And shout out to everybody who's on Facebook too. I don't see the Facebook comments. They're going to integrate that sooner or later. But as of right now, I can only see it over there. All right, so boom. Make sure I got the link pinned at the top so I don't have to drop the link all night long. Boom. So that's where we at with it, man. Katt Williams, in this interview, I think Shannon makes a good point. He said, I didn't do that to nobody else. I wasn't giving all these other people follow-up questions and you got to give them some pushback. And trust me, man, it's a lot of jealousy and envy out there, especially when you do 11 million views in 48 hours. You're going to get some people who don't like it. You're also going to get a situation like this where some people just ain't going to do your show no more. They're just like, oh, man, I gave you my time, my energy to do the show, never coming back. Then some people going to say, hey, hell yeah, I can't wait to go up there and do my own version of the interview. He has like Different style. He does come in with his notes, but you can tell it's kind of unscripted. He don't know what these guys are gonna say, but it's not live, so he does have the power to edit. So some people give him pushback for that, like, yo, Shannon Sharpe, you could have edited a lot of that stuff out. But let's be clear. If you sit there and watch that 2 hour and 46-minute interview, if he edited out everything that would have been uncomfortable to somebody else, the interview would have went like this. Hey, I'm Shannon Sharpe, and I'm here with Katt Williams. All right, thank you for pulling up, Katt Williams. It was been a great interview. That's how short that shit would have been. It would have been short like that. It would have been extremely short like that because Katt Williams used the duration of most of the interview to eat the Lottie Dottie and everybody who he felt like wronged him. And let Katt Williams say the reason why he did that was because he felt like everybody's been ganging up on him. He said, yo, I let this shit go too long. Like, these dudes are piling up on me. He didn't bash DL Hewley, didn't bash Wanda Sykes, he didn't bash Dave Chappelle, gave Eddie his flowers, definitely gave Ice Cube his flowers as well. Shout out to Lisa Bell. She said, subscribe, share, and join the membership. Click the button above. Thank you so much. He definitely gave those guys their flowers, and he even criticized the people who complained about their pay for Friday. He was like, this man gave you an opportunity, gave me an opportunity. Like, why are you guys bashing him about the pay? He was like, this dude put this movie together, you know, using some of his own money. And we bashing him, saying, oh, we didn't get paid enough because the movie ended up grossing this. Well, maybe you could have took residual shares instead of asking for a salary. You know, you could do that. Instead of saying, hey, I want all my money up front. Hey, look, if the movie does this, I get this. Did you even negotiate it? Did you ask for it? Maybe not. A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't even know they can do that. Now, granted, every situation you can't do that, but some of those people, yeah, they probably could have negotiated that if they asked for it. But that's where I'm at with it on this one right here. I can go on to the next topic on this one. I just wanted to touch on that briefly, get my bars off before all the phone calls come in. All right, let me say this. Where we at with this one? Mayweather, Ryan Garcia. Oh, no. This one last thing I want to say about this situation right here. Steve Harvey hasn't responded. Kevin Hart responded, and he said this. He said, "Got to get that anger out got to get that anger up out your champ. It's sad. It's honestly sad. In the meantime, please enjoy my movie trailer, all caps, to my next film, Lift, which will be dropping on Netflix in 8 days. There's a moment in the trailer where who says Gugumba the Raw, I'm messing this up, says, they really love you. I now know she's talking about Katt. Mark your calendars, world. This one is special. Okay. Ludacris dropped a damn freestyle, did a little freestyle. I don't think I can play it because he did, it's short. He just did in the studio. And he took a little shot at Katt at the end of the freestyle, but he rapped over a Kanye West beat, so I don't think I can play that. Rapping over a Kanye West beat would definitely give me a strike on the channel, probably, right? So I'm gonna avoid that. Michael Blackson responded. He said, in a nutshell, he said, hey, look, Katt Williams is smart. He's doing all of this so we can respond to him and make him relevant again. Well, shoot, the video did 11 million views. I don't think they need you guys to respond to it, but just let it go. Let it do what it do, which seems to be the route that Steve Harvey is taking right now. Steve Harvey appears to be on some, whatever, man. Same thing with this guy. He's always been going at me. Just let him have it, right? It'll go away. But will it? It's like he pops out every couple of years. Now, Faison Love, who I thought should have been silent, gets out there and he has responded to Katt And Faison Love ain't at Cat Williams level. I think he should be solid. But that's neither here nor there. Let me go on to this next one, man. Mayweather. Ron Garcia says, Mayweather is my mentor. Let me go to X. Let's go over here to Twitter. Go to Ron Garcia. Hopefully he hasn't deleted the tweet. Because you know these youngers, how they do that tweet and delete real early on you. So let me go over here, Ryan Garcia. I'm gonna share my screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Okay, old pig, out of shape. Boom. If you're talking about Mayweather, okay, here we go. Let's share it over here. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Appreciate your time. Appreciate your energy. And shout out to the people who will pull up later or watch the replay. Shout out to Farah Ennis. Farah, what up, fam? That's Boots and his brother, Farah. Philly in the house. What's popping, man? Farah, I got to get you on the show one day, man. Or click the link to join the main chat. But yo, shout out to you. Shout out to Philly. Shout out to everybody out there doing their thing. You feel me? All right, so let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean. He goes in and says this about one Floyd Money Mayweather, Ryan Garcia. He said, Floyd is mentoring me, and I love and respect him. He is so authentic. Stop judging him. Judging a book by its cover will stop you from reading. But Derrick James is my coach, and I love him too. Supposed to put 2 O's right there on the 2, but that's okay. You can have that. That ain't even what we mad at. Shout out to the homie right here. Who that? Oh, Daddy Yankee. What up, Daddy Yankee? What's popping with the Alice Jones avatar? You a fool for that. What do you guys think about Ryan Garcia being mentored by Floyd Money Mayweather? Is that a good move? Bad move? What say you? I know my audience is mixed. Some people watch the show and they love Floyd Mayweather. Some people are like, I can't stand him. I think he's the worst. I think he ruined this generation of fighters. Me personally, Mark Nash, I don't think he, quote unquote, ruined this generation of fighters, but some people may think that. Some people think he made the O too important. Focused too much on not losing the O, so he didn't fight some of the fights that you wanted to see. But I tell you all the time, Floyd Mayweather fought damn near everybody, didn't he? So Ryan Garcia continues, right? Somebody said, they clowned off the face. He said, stop judging a book by its cover. It will stop you from reading. But Derrick James is my coach, and I love him too. Somebody said, if you're talking about Mayweather, he couldn't read a Harry Potter book, you know? Ron responded, he said, you don't even know him. He is wise. Stop playing with Floyd. He stays winning. No cap. God did. Shout out to Ron. Hit him with that DJ Khaled then. But Ron continued. Posted an old pic of him and Floyd right here, in which he responded with saying, hey, look, this is an old pic. I was a bit out of shape and slightly overweight. Laugh out loud. But I want to say this about at Floyd Mayweather. You guys don't know him. And most of you will never, as in will never know him. But he is authentic, has a good heart, and is extremely generous. Stop playing with him. Wait. Oh, he said, stop playing with him. He will always win. He's 50-0, and he's almost half of 100. He's almost half 100. He's over half 100 because I think he's over 50. Talking about his age right there. He said, laughing my ass off, but love him. And he said, but I love him and I respect him. So put some respect on his name. He may be Money Mayweather, but he really tries to be as authentic as possible. He meant as authentic as possible. All right, so Ryan Garcia is definitely all in on Floyd Mayweather being his mentor and him being the mentee. What do you guys think of that? Interesting, right? When it comes down to Ryan and Floyd, just seems kind of weird to me, right? Because you know, he just fought Tank less than a year ago. He was in there fighting Mayweather's protege less than a year ago. Now, y'all know Oscar De La Hoya didn't take too kind to this. Oscar De La Hoya posted something that said, hey, don't worry about it. What up, bro? He said, hey, look, the best fighter about to fight this weekend. Or what did he say? He said, the best fighter I know. Let me pull that up. Oscar jumped right in, though, with the smoke. I don't know why these, this is kind of one of the oddest things I've seen in quite some time, right? Because Floyd and Tank might have had that little back and forth here and there, but it don't seem like this Ryan and Tank thing. This Ryan and Oscar thing seems deeply rooted in something that I can't even put in words. I don't know if I've seen something like this before. Have we seen something like this where the promoter and the fighter just publicly seem like they just do not like each other? Maybe closest thing I saw was like Bob and Bud, but Bud wasn't going at Bob. Bob would say little slick shit to Bud or about Bud to the media. And Bud would just let it go. I'm just be cool. You know what I'm saying? Be cool because I'm under contract. I'm just be cool. But to hear the promoter and the fighter always going back and forth and sneak dissing each other, I'm trying to think of another time in boxing I've seen something like this. Anybody got any takers? Anybody seen something like this before that comes to your mind instantly? Because guys that have a dispute and they'll sue, that happens. That happens. You're gonna have issues with your promoter. Promoter's gonna have issues with the fighter. But these guys seem like they just always at odds ends. Ryan and Team Golden Boy. Tell you what, whenever that contract is over, he ain't about to re-sign. I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, he should just buy himself out." Maybe they don't. He don't have a provisional where he could just buy himself out. Maybe he can't. Maybe they just like, nah, we're gonna take that part out of the contract. No, you can't just buy yourself out. We learned from that, right? No promoter ever wants to create the next Mayweather, like, and when I say that, create the next Mayweather, I mean in the sense of I let you just buy yourself out this contract, then you go off to be this mega star. Cooking with Sir Senior, he said, Oscar jump up, like, let's go then. Yeah, man, it's kind of crazy what's going on with Ryan and Oscar, man. I don't know, man. I don't know if Floyd Mayweather is the best mentor for Ryan Garcia. I'm sorry. Why? Because I don't think Floyd has the time. He's retired, yes, but Floyd has so many businesses. He's just all over the place. Ryan seems like one of those guys to me. You have to be hands-on with him all the time. I don't know Ryan personally, so I might be speaking out of turn. But that's just my opinion from the outside looking in, you know? And we can't argue back and forth about my opinion. You can have your opinion.
What up, gangsta?
But my opinion is my opinion.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
But it's not a fact. It's only a fact to me. Puro, what up? Shout out to my guy Puro. Puro, what do you think about Ryan Garcia being the mentee of Hall of Famer Floyd Money Mayweather? Good move, bad move? What do you guys think out there? Is it a good move? Bad move? Let me go back to the other screen. Let me go back. Oh, hello, Floyd May. Oh, they went out for a late run. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Now, see, this is something that. Now I could be wrong. Let me allow me to retort.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth.
I was wrong already. Heard of it. Never.
The niggas.
Yeah. I'm wrong.
Small hats.
I'm wrong already. I'm super wrong. Because if what I'm seeing right here, this just happened, Floyd Mayweather took boxer Ryan Garcia on one of his famous 3 a.m. runs through the streets of Las Vegas. Now that's what I'm talking about. If he's gonna be doing stuff like this with Ryan, I am all for it, because that's what I think Ryan needs. He needs stuff like that, not just the walking with him through the mall and going shopping and, you know, photo ops and taking pictures with him and talking about how great he is. Nah, come train with the champ. I'm gonna show you how a champion train. Cause let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck, man. That dude Floyd trained like an animal. Like him, love him, hate him. He always came in that ring prepared. Came in that ring super prepared. Shout out to my guy, BVO Boxing. What up, my guy? What's popping with you? Let's see what they're saying in the chiz at. Brim said, it might be good because Ryan might actually listen to Floyd. Why he won't listen to Oscar? Why not listen to Bernard? You won't listen, hold up. So he won't listen to Eddie Reynoso, Canelo, Bernard, Oscar, Goosen. All right. Those guys are all Hall of Famers, man. Well, except Reynoso and Canelo, but they definitely both probably going into the Hall of Fame first ballot. Definitely Canelo. And I think Eddie Reynoso is going to go into the Hall of Fame too as a coach. Going right on in there. Going right on in there. So, but my thing is, do y'all think it's a good move? Think it's a bad move? The link is pinned in the comments if you want to join the conversation. The phone number is on the screen if you want to call in instead of joining the panel. But I'll do an open panel tonight on this one. I want to know what y'all think of this. I thought this was a very interesting move at first, and I thought it was just more photo ops. But as I dive deeper right here, yeah, they out here doing these, they out there going on them 3 a.m. runs. Shit, I don't think Derrick James going running with him. Reynoso ain't going running with him. Dan Goosen damn sure ain't going running with him. Where is all the footage of all these other people that was mentoring Ryan out here doing this with him? Not, I ain't talking about no just in the gym hitting the pads for a couple hours. Now we about to go do a 3 a.m. run. Let's go. And I'm 50. I'm 50 plus years old. Come on, me and you going to run. And Floyd ready for that run too. He got on the little sweater. Ryan got on look like he got on a damn Montclair jacket or some shit. Is that a hoodie? Oh no, he got on a hoodie. Okay. Hoodie just puffy. And they are out there doing the 3 a.m. runs, and he is jogging with the champ. Maybe that's something he needs. Maybe Floyd can help him with the defense. That shoulder roll. Said Derrick James is my coach. Floyd is my mentor. All right. See what they saying. He said, I'm almost done with me sandwich. He said, I'm almost done with my sandwich. All right, well, you can pull up when you finish. It's all good. I'm gonna be here for a little bit. But my guy Brim said he might listen to Floyd. I'm just saying. Shout out to Man in Motion on Instagram. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Man in Motion on Instagram watching the show. Let me see where I'm at with it. Let me see what the fans are saying. Let me see what the fans are saying in regards to this. Click the comments of it. What are they saying? Somebody said, why the F would anybody run alongside Charleston when you, hold up. Why would anybody run along Charleston when you can, I know, run anywhere else? Oh, so somebody's talking about what street they running on. Who cares? They're out jogging at 3 a.m, man. If you know about Floyd will party hard. Gambling, sit there, throw some money in a strip club, and put on that run again, run home. Excuse me. That's not easy to do. Somebody said, I wonder if I could do the same run while I have 5 or 6 cars blocking 2 out of 3 lanes. No, you can't, Ivan. And it's 3 a.m. Somebody said running down Charleston by Boca Park. Okay, people just letting everybody know they're in Vegas. Somebody, good that the kid has some. That's okay. Somebody said good. That kid needs some discipline. Somebody else said not one of the best ideas. Probably not the best idea. There's a lot of less crowded streets to run on, even at 3 a.m. Okay. All right. Let me go over here. I want to see what they're talking about the mentor. I want to see what people are responding to when it comes to him being his mentor, because I don't think that's a bad idea. At first, I was like, oh, no, but it don't sound that bad the more I think about it. Pure though, what up?
What up, Mark? Mic check, mic check.
So far, so good. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right, Mark. How you doing, man? A little tired from work, but I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, okay. Talk to me. What you think of this topic? What you think of this?
I mean, I think it would be good for him. I don't think Mayweather's really mentored anybody, to be honest. Like, I'm sure he mentored Tank, but like nothing that we could see like in the public eye or whatever. But I mean, at the end of the day, like, I don't listening to somebody. I don't think it's his issue. I think he has too much stuff on his plate. You know, it's I think at the end of the day, it's just about staying disciplined to boxing, and I think it'd be all right.
What's all on his plate?
I don't know. I mean, like every well, I mean, Eddie Reynoso alluded to it, and so did I forgot who else commented on it that like knows about Ryan. Like he's like when he's in the gym, you know, he does what he has to do, and like Eddie made it a point to say that like all you have to do is see the success we had while he was with me. The only thing is that like he's very, very distracted, you know, and you know, and it is what it is. He was saying that you know, if he can get rid of some of the distractions that he's having, that yeah, you know, he'll be all right.
But I hear you, Puro, but he said that after they got fired, though, didn't he? He didn't say that while he was still working with Ryan.
No, he said that afterwards. Yeah.
After Ryan moved on.
Yeah.
Could be sour grapes, no? Or what you think?
No, because like he was. I mean, at the end of the day, like Eddie, like usually, like I think I've only seen Eddie get pissed off once, and that was at Caleb Plant at the press conference. But no, I mean, Eddie's usually really respectful. So like, if he wanted to talk shit, he probably wouldn't. But no, he just said that you know, like it wasn't his decision. Like you know, when he's in the gym, he's one of the hardest workers in the gym, and that the tenure with him and Ryan, you know, the proof is in the pudding. You know, like he was undefeated while he was, you know, under his tutelage or whatever. And the only like little thing that he could say about him is that like he's very, very distracted with non-boxing stuff. Excuse me.
Okay. Do you think this is something bigger might be going on behind the scenes, more than just mentoring and going on 3 a.m. jogs, or is it like nah, fam, like he might, whenever this contract is up, he's going over there, or you think Floyd might actually be in his corner in his next fight?
I mean, I don't think so, because I've seen Floyd, like, you know, give pointers in the gym and you know, like a big ringside and like yelling like his dad used to do for him. But I never seen him in a corner. Like, if he'd be in a corner, that'd be a sight to see.
He can get there, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Floyd has too much pride, like where, yo, I can't be in your corner and you losing. You get what I'm saying?
It could be. At the end of the day, I mean, I don't know too many trainers that have been successful. I mean, too many like ex-fighters have been successful trainers. You know, like I think Georgie Benton,
Buddy McGirt,
you know, among others, you know, but you know, usually they go into commentating or
Roy Jones,
or maybe like, I'm sorry, Roy Jones is, I don't know. He hasn't had much success.
I'm sorry, I had to.
Yeah, well, Buddy McGirt, yeah, that's a fact. Buddy McGirt is like one of the more successful former champion coaches in the history of boxing.
John David Jackson.
Yeah, he was very successful as well. Who else? I remember.
It was hard to name him off the top of the head. You know, it's hard to name.
Joe Frazier.
Oh yeah, he did train his son, right?
Yeah. I don't think his son became champion though.
He did.
I don't think so. Marvis? No, I don't think so.
Let me see.
I think he ever did. But I could be wrong.
Let me see. I'm gonna look it up. But in a nutshell, though, so you're supporting you all in support of Mayweather being Brian Garcia's mentor, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, like Oscar, shit. I mean, shoot. I mean, Oscar's been messing up. You know, like Canelo. He lost Canelo. He's gonna lose Ryan. I mean, he can't get his fighters' dates. You know, like I don't know. Like I don't know. I never thought Oscar was a very good promoter, other than in the beginning. You know.
Right, and then we found out Schaefer and was doing everything.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Schaefer, yeah.
Do you think? Because here's the thing: if Floyd Mayweather can't motivate you, right, Puro, nobody can. Some would say, right? But on the flip side, one of my issues is I don't know if Floyd has the time to just stay in Vegas and motivate Ryan or mentor him. Like, you got to be. Boxing is one of those things I was always taught that you got to be a self-starter as well, correct?
Yeah, unless you're like super naturally gifted, you know. We've seen in the past where like fighters are like, you know, born with extreme like gifts. You know, they get lackadaisical in their training and they usually end up losing like a big fight or whatever. You know, Mike Tyson, shit like that.
Right. But Mike Tyson was already a champion at that point. Sometimes, like, Ryan's gonna have to prove to everybody he's everything he said he was, and I'm talking about against the upper echelon of the competition, correct? Or what you say?
I mean, I think it's proven. I mean, like, obviously, like, he hasn't become a champion or anything like that. Like, I don't even know if he wants to become one, to be honest. But
what?
I mean, like, he's never like really like gone after like he's gonna fight Devin. I mean, I heard that's I don't know. I've heard a bunch. I mean, they tweeted it, you know, Devin and Ryan, you know, so that's going for a title there. But I mean, he could have went for a Tank's title, but he didn't, you know. I mean, he's had the interim title.
You talking about Ryan?
Yeah.
What you mean go for Tank's title? He just fought Tank.
Yeah, but I mean, but his title wasn't on the line though.
Yeah, but he literally just fought Tank. That was his last fight. You think that?
No, I know, but I mean, like, I don't know why he didn't.
Body shot.
I'm sorry.
He got dropped early on, then got stopped with a body shot. You think? What you mean go after Tank? He just fought Tank. Who would? How?
No, I'm talking about when he fought Tank. Like the title wasn't on the line.
Oh, that. Who? Tank's title, right?
Yes.
I thought that was their decision, though. Tank's team.
I mean, I don't think so. To be honest, I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah, because I mean, like, Tank defended it against Luis Garcia.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I mean, like, I don't know why.
Smaller guy, right? Coming up.
Yeah. So I don't know why he wouldn't. I mean, like, I think people run with the narrative that Ryan can't make 135. He's never had trouble. Like, all of his fights that he's come over the 135 limit was because of the other fighter. So I don't know.
But Puro, Tank
yes,
is the A side in that fight. He called all the other shots. If Tank would have said, "Hey, I want this to be at 135 or we ain't got no fight," it would have been at 135 or no fight. And Ryan, in my opinion, would have acquiesced. He was trying to make the fight.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. Like, even though, like, you know, A side, B side, whatever, all that stuff. Like, the B side can, like, you know, make their counter offers. I don't know why Ryan wouldn't press the issue to make the fight at least a title fight. I think it would have added to the promotion.
Hold up. So just to be sure I'm hearing you right.
Yes, sir.
Who takes the hit for the fight not being a title fight, in your opinion?
I think it was Ryan.
Saying he couldn't make 135?
No, I just don't think he pressed Tank to I don't think I'll say this. I don't think either side pressed the issue to make the fight at the 135 limit and have the title be on the line.
Shout out Love is the Word. Shout out to Man in Motion and Key Reality. Key Realty Solutions, watching on Instagram. Okay. You say he didn't press the action.
The issue. I think both sides did it. Like I don't remember that being like a point of contention. Like Ryan or Tanker, like like they're arguing over this fine point of if it's going to be for the title or not.
Interested in that now. You got me thinking about why that never happened. Or
yeah, for sure.
How do you think this is gonna work with, as far as because Floyd has a relationship with Devin, right?
Mm-hmm. I think. I don't think so, because not
anymore.
He chose not to sign Devin at the end of the day. He chose to go with Tank instead of Dev.
You think that's what happened?
I think that's what happened, but I could be wrong. I have heard stories saying that Devin just kind of wanted to go out on his own.
Now that's two different things. Devin wanted to go out on his own, or Floyd chose to sign Tank, not him, are two different things.
That's true. That's true too. That's
so
true.
Which one are you saying? Which one do you think it is?
I think it's Floyd wanted Tank, and Devin might have felt slighted, but Devin also wanted to do his thing. I think both things could be true. Now that you put it that way,
Could have signed them both though, right?
He could have
got multiple guys in the weight division. That would be great.
He signed Hitchens. Devin's better than Hitchens. I know that.
Well, he's more proven than Hitchens too. We don't know how good Hitchens is going to be though yet, do we?
But this is before, this is when they were barely getting started. You get what I'm saying? We didn't know what they were going to be.
But Devin was a longer pro than Hitchens at that time. He'd been a pro baby, yeah.
Okay.
When did that? Hold on, let me double check. But I don't even think they're the same age, are they? Ain't he a little older?
I don't think. I think Devin's a bit older. Yeah. But I think they started around the same time.
Richard Hitchens is 26. Richardson,
I know,
26.
He lost a lot of years under Mayweather Promotions because they didn't get him any fights. I remember him in interviews complaining. That's why he left.
Number 4 in the world, number 4 in the U.S., 17-0, 7 knockouts. He went pro 2017. 2017. Let me see. What's the date on that? 2017. March 4th, 2017. When did Devin Haney go pro? 10 years?
2 years earlier. 2 years earlier.
15.
Correct. Mundo.
Let me see. So how many fights did he have in those 2 years, though?
I don't know, because when he turned pro in Mexico. So I think he had maybe 10 fights in Mexico. So good time.
So from 2015, that's what I'm just trying to see, from 15 to 17. So he had 2 in 15. Damn, 2016 he went in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn. Yo, when you think about it, you look at his record like, damn, bro, you fought 9 times in 2016, your second year. Nobody even think about that. Nobody even brings that up when they mention Devin Haney now. Now, that first fight, it was a guy who was 5-23. And fans are shit on that, but I was like, hey, y'all say Jay Paul ain't fighting real fighters. This guy's a real fighter, right? 5 wins, 23 losses. Kell Brook fought guys with worse records than that, and nobody says nothing, but Devin Haney will take a hit. Roman Hernandez, 6-9. That's not bad. 2-4. Okay, then he fought a guy 4-0, 4-1, 6-5. All right, he jumping right into fighting guys who were winning records. 4-3, 5-2, 6-7. Okay, so yeah, he went on a hell of a run in 2016. Did you know that?
Yes.
Damn, man. I'll be studying that shit like that. I ain't never went back and actually looked at the dates on this shit like this and just counted it. 1, 2. That's a hell of a run, bro, from 12-11, 2015 to what was his last fight in 2016? The 12-month period.
Yeah, man.
In less than 12 months, 10 fights in less than 12 months.
Yeah, that's why he was so polished, when he started fighting the guys that of note. Then he ran into George Linares, and he's a little tentative to throw in combination.
He said Floyd fought 10 times. Yeah, but Floyd's an Olympian too. You get what I'm saying? This is a guy. This was a teenage kid. I'm talking about with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? With no. His dad and his two uncles wasn't fighters. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Floyd grew up with that pedigree under him. You know what I'm saying? They said his dad said he was throwing punches before he could walk and talk.
Yeah. I've seen all the documentaries. Yeah. I've been watching Devin since the amateurs, so Devin and Ryan. So I know.
Yeah, I didn't catch on to him then.
Ellie put me on him.
Who?
Ellie
Setback reporting.
In those days, that was like the only content creator that I would follow. I didn't even know there was other ones.
Somebody said Devin, not developmental. My bad. I don't know what you mean. But the phone number is on the screen and the link is out there if you want to call in or join the conversation. Lisa Bells, what up? Shout out to Derek. Call, yeah.
What's up, Lisa?
Stephen Burnley said Martin Ash TV. That's normal. And what new fighters should be doing? Tyson fought. That's 84, bro. You had like how many years ago is that, bro? 40 years.
I was 2 years old. Yeah, man. That's why I'm excited for Devin and Ryan, bro. You know, I've been anticipating that fight for a cool minute.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, all these dudes ain't fighting 10 times in 12 months. I could pull up a lot of people box rec, bro. That's not normal. Most guys ain't fighting 10 times in their first year, bro. I can name a whole bunch. They ain't even getting the fights. They can't get a fight.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Especially you're promoting certain fighters. Mark's playing matchmaker.
What you mean? What you mean?
The fight between the two dudes. I forgot their names.
Brian Norman Jr.
Quinn yeah.
Quinn you know? Right. They ain't getting no fight. Look, they didn't have no fight lined up for either one of them right then. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
It started on YouTube.
Yeah, the old school way of moving a fighter. You know, give him a lot of fights.
Very old school. A lot of people don't do that. Plus, a lot of these guys they don't make the weight. Like, look how long this guy made the weight too, from 2015 to 2023.
He's never missed. He's always been very professional like that.
Yeah, man. Did you see the pictures of Devin right now? How he look right now?
I think they're doctored though, man. He looks pretty. If he's that much of a butterball, bro, like he's not trained at all.
You think he used a filter or something?
Yeah, I think they're filtered. Yeah, because like if he's that big, bro, they're gonna start. Because they used to call Tank Cheeseburger Davis. You know, we used to blow up in weight. You're gonna start calling Devin some clever name.
Fatton. Remember Ricky Fatton?
Yeah, Ricky Fatton. Yeah, he used to do that shit all the time.
Let me see. Do you still got a picture up, or do you take it down?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I hope that's him, bro. Because then Ryan's probably licking his chops.
That might be fate, man. Because when you look at the picture, I don't know. When you look at the pictures of him, let me go to his IG. When you look at the pictures of him and Saudi, let me share the screen. He looks big right there. Pause. Like, look at his face on this one. He's a big dude.
Yeah.
But to what Brim was saying earlier, I from what I understood, what happened, why he chose to go with on his own than with Floyd.
Yes, sir.
It was basically they wanted more of a partnership. They didn't want to sign direct. Like, we learned the game from you. Why would we just straight sign with you? We want a partnership. Same thing with Shakur. Not the same thing with Shakur. Shakur was a different thing. Shakur was like, hey man, I wanted to sign with Floyd, but Floyd didn't have everything ready. Basically, he was ready to sign and ready to go, but it's a process with getting somebody signed. Rollo, you got let me fix your mic real quick, bro. Rollo.
Got static?
Yeah, you had a little static in the line. It's gone now. Talk to me. What's popping, my G?
Yeah, what's up? Salute to this channel. Salute to you, Mark.
What's good?
Yeah, Boots, he fought 8 times his first year and 8 times in 16 and 9 times in 17. It's kind of really normal, the old school way of moving a fighter when he's good. You know, when he really got the goods. When you get to talking about dudes like Richard Hitchens that's 26 and with a late start, Them guys is okay, but they need to become grown men, kind of like Loma did, and like George did before they really hit the main scene. You kind of understand what I'm saying here? It's kind of like Devin was good enough to go straight to the pros out of college. Richard Hitchison and guys like George Cambosa, they couldn't have did that.
Yeah, but and another thing too, Boots was older than Devin too.
Well, how old is Boots? 16?
Boots started.
How old is Boots? 26?
No, I'm saying Boots started his first fight. He was 18.
Okay, yeah, a year or two older. It ain't too much of a difference.
I mean,
most guys is not going.
Didn't Devin start at 15 or 16?
He was 17.
He was 17.
Yeah, he was 17 when he started. If he was 16, he turned 17 5 days later type. You know what I mean? He was closer to 17 than he was.
Okay,
you know
he was 17.
And another thing, Devin was the youngest dude to win the tournament to go to the Olympics. He just was too young to go. You know, he would have had to wait 2 or 3 years. So Devin been killing them coming after amateurs. He's the youngest dude to ever win that Open.
Like, people don't understand this kid was like a child pride. I didn't know at the time. Had to look it up. Okay. Technically, okay, let me give you another fact check real quick. So Devin fought his first fight on what was I at? He fought his first fight December the 11th, 2015. His birthday was November the 17th.
Right.
So he was closer. Yeah, so he was closer to 16 than he was to 18. He just turned 17 less than 30 days ago.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was 17 when he.
Yeah. But you say he was closer to 18 than 16. No, he's closer.
No. What I said that if he was 16, then he probably turned 17 5 days after he fought. But
shit like 17. That. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Shit like that. Okay.
So he was 17. And then another thing, you're right. Mayweather was trained by Roger, Jeff, and his daddy, right? But Devin was trained by Roger, Floyd Sr., Jeff, and the master of Umar, Floyd Mayweather himself, since he was 12. See, this is what guys ain't, you see what I'm saying?
Damn, it was 12?
Man, Devin been the golden boy, man. And everybody knows it. What happened was Bill said, I'm not going to let you P. Diddy my son. We're going a different route. We don't need y'all to pimp us like Tank can't make the fight he want to make now because he's in that contract. They're not going to let him do that. But Bill tricked him. He went and stole all them people's knowledge, stood up under the Mayweathers since his son was a little boy. And when it came time to sign the deal, they got out of it. Like my son, I tell you, my son boxes. He's very good. He's going to be there one day. I don't know how good he's going to be, but I know he's going to be there one day. You know what his coach always putting in my head?
What?
Man, I'm training your son, but I got a promotion because he's trying to put in my head that, man, I don't want to spend all of these years training your son. Then when he get there, you run off and take him to one of these other promotions. And I understand that. And that's what Bill did to the Mayweather. And that's the animosity you see where they got this love-hate relationship. They never really badmouth each other until these last couple of months. But you can see his tension there. You see how that's why Devin be like, we got a weird relationship. Because Floyd mad, man. I put all my brains and time into you. Then you ran off on me when it was time to make the money. It is a business. You know what I mean? Devin been the golden child. They didn't know about Tank.
Why not put him on some paperwork early on then?
Well, you can't really sign that child. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, anybody can get a contract.
Yeah, at 13 years old, I mean, I guess you could.
Hey, look, a dog gets a contract in Hollywood.
Yeah.
A horse had a contract because it has a handle. Man, you got to fix that audio for me though, bro. I love talking to you, but I can't have that. Like
and yours is the only thing I do.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
On the iPhone 12, I don't know what's the problem.
Because you probably just click the link on that instead of using Google Chrome. And if you're on the iPhone, they got a StreamYard app you need to download. Like, you probably should use the StreamYard app. You feel me? I can put the link to the app in the chat. Just download the app real quick and click the link from the chat. But
I ain't gonna lie, but I'm 43, Mark. I ain't too too savvy.
Bro, that is not old. Like 43, that is not old to not know how to click a button to download an app. You know how to download an app, bro.
Yeah, I most definitely. But I tried it before. You told me that before. I tried it before. It kept taking me to something else, asking for codes and all types of shit.
Yeah, you got to put the code in to verify, but that you giving it permission. But I never told you about the app. 'Cause I just learned about the app. The app is new.
The Google Chrome. I downloaded Google Chrome by your guidance one time.
Yeah, but now they got an app. They actually got
that so the app will make it easier.
Yeah, man, because everybody who had that static with them iPhones is gone. But I appreciate you, man, but I gotta have the good audio.
I'm gonna call in through the line.
All right, try to do that.
All right.
Salute. All right, go ahead, Puro.
Yeah, and then BoxRec, Rollo, it was Rollo, right? That was just on?
Right, Rollo Green.
Yeah, he was mentioning that how Devin was like too young to go to the Olympics. I've never heard that, but at the end of the day, like BoxRec doesn't give like Devin Haney justice because like it only says like he has like what 30 amateur fights on BoxRec, but in reality, Devin Haney had almost 200 amateur fights.
Really? Why you say that?
Oh no, because that's like I said, I've been watching Devin for a long time. You know,
why you think BoxRec has it wrong up here?
Oh, because they're not the official record keeper.
Yeah, but they pride themselves on being that though, or being like
they do, but
of records.
Yeah, but it's I don't know why they do it. To be honest, why they
get Gray up here, yo. I'm gonna get Gray on the show.
Who's Gray?
He's one of the editors for BoxRec.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you should get him on the show and ask him why like they advertise like they're the official record keeper when they're clearly not.
All right, 502, you there?
Yeah, it's Rollo Green.
All right, there you go. Yeah, that's better right there. All right, yeah, it's a lot better. So Rollo, what's your take before I go back to Puro? What's your take on? Matter of fact, Puro, finish saying what you were saying though. You was like BoxRec don't give him his credit. You said that he got about 30 amateur fights, but he really has about 200.
Well, almost. Yeah, I believe he's closer to 150 than 200, but I mean definitely more than 30.
Yeah, they got him at 33.
Yeah. He has like 150 amateur fights. Like
that's
Ryan
what makes
Garcia.
That's what makes this shit look crazy too. To be too like only 33 amateur fights.
Yeah, nah. Like Ryan has more than 200 fights.
Yeah, man. See, I don't know how many of these guys fight because you know them shits ain't all televised, and sometimes they don't hit the radar or get the publicity till later, you know. And then you hear about it. It was like one of those things. Sometimes you hear about these things, you just had to be there. But I'm super excited about it now. Now that I'm older now, and shoot, now I go to amateur fights too. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I follow.
Go ahead. Good.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like me, like I've never been like I stopped watching the amateurs when they robbed Floyd in the Olympics. But like you know, like like I said, Ellie like put me on Ryan and Dev like early when they're in the amateurs. So I just started watching them, and you know, I like how they fight.
Shout out to Ellie. Ellie is one of the first people that told me I needed to do my show. One of the first, man. One of the first. I met him in Atlanta. It was everybody was there. That shit was crazy. It was at a Tank Davis weigh-in. It was for the Tank Davis Gamboa fight.
That's dope.
And he was just he just said, man, the way you work in the room, man, you should have you a show. Well, he didn't say a show, but said you should get into doing boxing talk, you know, boxing journalism type shit. He said you're asking good questions and work in the room. And I told my brother Jermaine, I told Jermaine, I said, next time we come to one of these, I'm gonna be down there with them. Because they had all the fans up top and they had the media and the family and the fighters and the people with credentials at the bottom.
Hey, all the little press row or whatever.
Yep. It was at the compound. It was a weigh-in at the club here called the Compound. And I never forget, it was some years later and it was at the and it was some Tank Davis weigh-in for Barrios. And it was at the Compound again. And guess where I was sitting at? Where I said I was gonna be at, man. I envisioned that shit, man. That shit crazy.
That's cool.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. And guess who else I saw there? reporting.
Oh yeah, you saw Ellie. Yeah, no, Ellie's been shit.
Yeah, he was right there, and I was like, "Yo, it's me, man." And he don't remember, you know what I'm saying? But I remember that day, and I remember one time I talked to him again. After that, he was doing a live. I was like, "Damn, Ellie, you doing a live stream? What you doing over here in this lane? What you doing with live streams?" And I pulled up, I called in, and I was like, he was like, "Yeah, I remember you from Atlanta. I remember you now." I was like, "Yeah, man, I took your advice." But cool dude, man. I ain't never had no problem with him. 502, talk to me. Rollo Green on the line. So the question of the night I'm asking when it comes to this topic, Mayweather is mentoring Ryan Garcia, according to Ryan Garcia. What's your take on that? Good move, bad move? Or you don't have an opinion on it?
When we say mentoring, are we saying just gathering business-wise or training them?
Man, the clip I got right here, I don't know if you saw the screen earlier. Him and Ryan was out doing the 3 a.m. run.
Okay, so I'm going to take that as training with them. Right? Well, probably all around the board more than Floyd. So you can never go wrong when dealing with the master. You know what I mean? You can never go wrong when you're up under the greatest that ever did it. That's my opinion. You can't, I mean, it's got to be good for Ryan. Especially when Ryan lacks, he lacks the skill set. He has all the tools of a good boxer and had good pedigree, but somewhere he just fell behind Tank, Shakur, and Devin. So being around Mayweather, I think it's great for him. I don't see how it can hinder him in any way. You know what I mean?
It could be a distraction. It might be a distraction.
You think so?
No, I didn't say it was. I said it might be. It could be. Like if the issue he had before was focus, it's going to be even more distractions with Floyd Mayweather around.
I don't know. Floyd, when it comes to this business, the boxing period, Floyd's a no nonsense type of guy. I don't think he's going to have nonsense around him. You know what I mean? I don't see Floyd hurting Ryan. Plus, he's already a media diva.
He's already what?
A media diva.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan. So I was listening to a show where Ryan's first manager came on and said how he moved Ryan in the beginning. He wasn't worried about boxing. He was worried about boosting his social media status. So that's how Ryan came in the game, more focused on the publicity and becoming a star in the public eyes as more as in the ring. And it shows in the ring. You see the shoulder roll his ass white. It shows that at some point he stopped being focused on boxing and more on the antics of the scene. You know what I mean? And it shows because at one point in the amateurs, I've been following these kids for a long time. It was Shakur and Devin. They never fought because Shakur was at a different lower weight class. So Ryan and Devin fought 6 times. And it would be times that Ryan looked better. It would be times that Devin looked better. But when they got to the pros, it was clear cut. You could see the lack of skill in Ryan, and you can barely see the skill increasing of Devin. Ryan just fell off, and I think Mayweather might be what he needs to get his skills back up to par. Because at one point, he was on par with them guys. Yeah, that's my take on the whole Mayweather-Ryan thing.
Go ahead, Pure. What you think?
You
weren't even listening.
No, I was. I mean, I disagree. I mean, like, in the pros, it's all about getting opportunities. You know, Devin and Tank got the opportunities. You know, Ryan hasn't. I mean, like, I don't know him personally to know how much, you know. I've never heard that he wanted to build his his main focus was after boxing was to build his social media fame or whatever. Because at the end of the day, he's always been on social media. That's why people know him. You know, that's that's how I got put on him. You know, through YouTube, through Ellie Sekpak and stuff like that. At the end of the day, I mean, he's only lost one fight. I mean,
talking about Ryan, but the way
Ryan,
but and he lost to Tank Davis, where he was a major underdog in that fight. Anyway, let's just keep it a buck.
Yes, sir.
He's a huge underdog, but it's not the fact that he has one loss though, Puro. It's how he looks when he lose. Shit, it's how he looks when he win in some of these fights.
Right.
I'm impressed, to be honest, other than the last one.
So what?
I said I've been impressed other than the last one.
Really?
Of course.
Every fight, Ryan?
Not every fight, obviously, but I mean like his big step ups, like against Luke Campbell, against
got dropped in that
Fortuna.
fight.
So
he got up and did his job, but some would say, like, even in that fight, we was like, yo, what is happening? Is this really happening? And Luke Campbell was like, yeah, it's happening, bitch. I dropped.
I mean, that was literally Luke Campbell's only highlight of that fight. Like at the end of the day, when Ryan got back up, he's doing what he was doing in that fight, dominating.
I didn't think he was getting up, Puro.
No, you didn't think he was gonna get up?
Hell no. In real time, watching that fight, when he got hit and he went down and that arm was kind of bent behind his back, like he was in the chicken wing, I was like, yo, this kid ain't gonna get it, bro.
But look, he got up, man.
Then he got up, and I was like, yo, what is happening here? And then Luke Campbell, the kid still had his leg. He got his leg, had his leg still under him and everything. I was like, damn, all right. Shit, when he dropped him in that first time, I was like, yo, it's over already? He did that to him? The kid got up. I was like, all right, damn. That body shot, though. And him saying I quit because of I didn't want to keep going because of my rib. He was like, you a quitter. Supposed to die in there. You know how people think, Puro.
Yeah, I know. I mean, at the end of the day, like people give really good.
Fight, the way he looked in his last fight, he won, yes, but the turning and like, if it was one of them UK refs, they would have stopped the fight. They'll stop it for some shit like that. Well, no, not the UK refs. They'll let you die in there. Tony Weeks would have stopped that shit.
Nah,
turned your back. It's over.
Nah, not the way Ryan did it.
Oh, what you mean? Not the way he did it? How did he do it?
No, because like normally when a ref stops a fight, when like a fighter turns his back to his opponent, it's like the fighter's really hurt. Like Ryan turned his back because I don't know why. He would have to ask Ryan why.
You telling me you speaking for Ryan on everything else? Speak on it.
I don't know. To be honest, Mark, this is I've said it on a few panels. I don't believe Ryan's issue is a trainer. Like he was looking very good with all the trainers he's had. Like other than Derek James this last fight. Like, but I don't know how much that is on Derek James, because Derek James doesn't teach a shoulder roll, not to my knowledge.
Right. So what is he doing trying to shoulder roll if we ain't practiced this off him? What are you doing in there?
Your guess is as good as mine, brother. I have no idea.
Right. So you can see that, like dude that told you can't train Ryan. He's on the YouTube video looking good. The same thing I tell my son. I know you fast. I know you good. What you pausing for after you throw your little combination, just standing there? That's amateurish. What you do the same left hook 3 times in a row, didn't think with it, didn't set it up or nothing. And on the third time, he was on the camera sleeping. This is amateur things he's doing. Turning his back like that. There's the stuff. I'm in the gym. A bunch of boxers, first one just came to our gym a month ago. I'm in the gym training these young boys. I see these things. And when you see Ryan, you think, man, I was just telling my 16-year-old that last week. What is this $1 million fighter in the ring doing that? What I tell the kids not to do. You see what I'm saying? But when you know, and you know boxing, you can see them not muffing after a punch. But that's average to know. Man, answer that phone after you throw that punch right. You don't throw it and get caught. These is amateur skills. And that's what dude was saying. You can't train Ryan. He's on a YouTube video all day. He's just looking good. Anybody can look good against an old commie, a wore-out commie. When you're young and athletic like Ryan is, at the peak of your prime physically, of course you can look good against an old man who done lost a step in his feet, who never had fast feet to begin with. That's easy. Same way they set Tank's fights up. It's easy for a good, and he's good now. When you set him up against a guy who was already tailor-made, then you take a leg off of him, then you put a rehydration clause on him. Oh, man. easy matchmaking of his family. And it sets up a fight like Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. $100 million fight for a fight that never had a chance. And the fans is going for it. I understand Al and Floyd. They're making $100 million. They doing $200,000 in pay-per-view with Tank. You think they're gonna put him in there with a Shakur? Are Devin and Rich losing it? Of course not. So I understand what their point of view. They getting real money out of Tank. You know what I'm saying? They got some real money out of Ryan. They got a couple more big fights before people go say, well, Ryan's been fake. Then he'll be through. You know what I mean? So I understand, but the fans, I don't understand the fans. How can y'all let a dude hold a record for 5 years? In the same division, you saying you the best.
Rollo, you said, yeah. But he been going up and down in divisions though, to be fair to Gervonta Davis.
I know it, so this is what I'm saying. How are you saying you're the best at 135 if you're going to fight the 5th best at 140? You're going back down to 130 and fighting the 2nd best. Nigga, what about the champions at 135, nigga? Since 2019, you had the WBA belt. The white boy called you out at 130, chased you into 135. At 25 years old, you said you wasn't ready for him, but Devin Haney was chasing him down, trapped him in the corner, and beat him up. But you hear it is, you 30, you still ain't fought a champion at 135. It's going on 5 years. I don't care if you went down and fought Leo Santa Cruz at 130. He coming from 118. Then you go up to 140. You're the weight bully. Then you go up to 140 and fight Barrios on the rehydration clause. Then you come back down to 135 and pull up a 130-pounder and fight Hector at 135. He never fought at 135. Then you fight Rolly, whose skills is even worse than Ryan. What are we talking about? You see what I'm saying? What are we really talking about here? In 5 years, how have we allowed this man never to challenge a champion in his respected weight class? You see what I'm saying?
Fighting somebody else.
One guy go up to 140 and fight the 2nd best. He go up to 140 and fight the Reggie champion, secondary champion. It don't make sense. I understand the business aspect from PBC, but the fans, how y'all falling for that? How y'all falling for this guy never fighting champion? 5 years. Do y'all understand the only champion he fought was the secondary champion, Gamboa, 5 years ago? Do y'all understand that? But
I mean, it wasn't the secondary champ, though. The belt was vacant.
What the? No. Right. He fought for a vacant belt against Gamboa. Meanwhile, you know who had the real belt? The guy that just called him out at 130.
That time.
Loma.
Yeah, Loma, yeah. Meanwhile, Loma was fighting his mandatories and stuff, and trying to unify.
He was, though.
Right. Yeah, but before Loma fought, Hank hadn't moved to 130 yet. Before he got, Loma said, come fight me. I'm the champion. What you doing fighting for the vacant belt? Loma said, come fight me. He wouldn't fight him. He wouldn't fight Gamboa. Loma went on to unify. He just said, fuck it, you don't want to fight me. And when they asked Loma and the daddy, they said, man, they don't want to fight. When they asked Bob, man, they don't want to fight. We didn't keep playing with them little boys. They don't want to fight. We moving on. It's like Tank. It's like Devin and Ryan right now. How you going to be negotiating with? He sent the man a $20 million contract. The man said, I'm the boss. When he called the boss told him to call this dude. How does that work? Mark, I got.
But Rollo, you know,
for you right now.
Rollo, I feel you, but that whole thing is weird to me right there. Like,
no,
it's like he just acting like he just that shit is crazy. But I just don't think that fight is gonna happen because of the divisions. One guy's at 140, the other guy's clearly at 135, and he said after that fight, "Hey man, this shit was a little harder than I thought." You know what I'm saying? This 140.
Okay, so what happened for the last 4 years at 135?
No, the Barrios fight won 4 years ago. I'm talking about the Barrios fight.
I'm saying you saying that you don't see Tank and Devin happening?
I don't see it because shit, Dev might be going up to 147. But also I don't see him going back down to 135. He's clear on.
He's
I ain't
never
going up
going
to
back
130.
down to 1.
And I don't blame him. I don't want to see him at 135, but at 140, I don't think Tank is in no rush to go to 140. And I don't think there's no need to. He's a small frame guy. He can still fight at 135. You know what I'm saying? That him fighting at them other weights, I think that was him not being disciplined. You know, fighting at 140. But they had a fight for him though.
I disagree.
I think he was cherry picking at 140 because why go to 140 and fight? Who does that? You see what I'm saying? What champion claiming to be the best of the division goes up and fights not the champion at the next division, then comes back down? Why? What for? What? What did you do that for? Secondary belts don't leave a legacy. You can't look up who was the secondary belt holder in 1989.
But it's the WBA. You call it a secondary. It's the WBA, and they don't have a super champ belt no more. So the history books is going to show that he was the WBA world champion. Some of the fans don't like the super champ and all of that stuff, but he's a world champion, and you can't call it a secondary belt. He's the world champion, bro.
Right. So when you go to the history books,
it's going to show he was a WBA world champion.
Yeah, but listen, it shows that Devin Haney was the super champion.
It ain't the NABF. It ain't that. Hey, look, that WBA regular champion holds a lot more weight than the IBO. That's a world champion, right?
It do, depending on when you get it. You know, if there's no super champion, then it holds. Like right now, he's the champion. Tank's the champion. I don't call him the
NBA. They got the NBA world title. Like, I'm just saying that WBA, you ain't gotta like it, but the history books are gonna say he was a world champion.
Yep.
Yeah, but
he just took an opportunity.
And taking away. Hey, look,
it was only one fight.
Look, and nobody's gonna remember it was a what we'll remember, but we gonna be dead and gone. but that record book is gonna show he was the world champion. And that the WBA don't even have no more super champs, right? They getting rid of that, right? So it's just so it's gonna say. So you're gonna see champion here, champion there, champion here, champion there.
No, Mark. No, you're wrong. Go look it up right now, and it's gonna say that Devin Haney is the super champion.
No.
It's gonna say that it is. It says it. I've looked it
up. No. I said that they just said. I think this is recent though, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
It might take a minute for everybody to come. It might take a minute for everybody to come back off a break, but I think that's going to change if I'm not mistaken. I think they're taking away all their super champ belts.
They're trying to, but they're taking their sweet time.
They took away. I know they just took away the one at 135, right?
Correct.
No more super champ. Tank is the only champion at WBA.
Right.
Facts.
And look,
so that secondary belt you just was talking about is now the only belt. It ain't no more super champ there. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, but when you go to the WBA records right now, I'm talking about if you go Google it right now, it's gonna say why he became the champion, and it's gonna let you know that Devin was.
I agree with you on that. That shit's gonna go away though.
No,
went away. That shit went away.
No.
I'm saying from here, like that belt though. I think you're missing the point. That belt, the history books are going to show he's the world champion, not no secondary belt. It's because now it's the only belt. He's the world champion right now. I'm just saying, it is what it is. We ain't gotta like it, but it's the facts though. Shout out to shout out to Dr. Charles Hampton. Shout out to Brian Norman Sr. See you out there, champ. What up, my guy? The link to the main conversation should be. Did I got this pin? Pin the comment. Link in the bio to join the conversation in the main chat. So pull up.
A belt he defended 3 times, by the way.
You did 4 times. but I mean, that don't really. Is that impressive to you? Because what you got to understand is this. In 4 divisions, right? At lightweight, you had Loma, T.O., Kami, Devin, and George Cambosa was the 5 champions since Tank got his WBA belt. Now, all of them fought each other besides Tank. He fought mandatories, but he can't get ranked in the IBO, the WBO, the IBF, or the WBC, right? He gets in the WBA. But all 4 belts is being occupied, which means his mandatory is always going to be the 6th, 7th, 8th ranked dude in boxing. You don't have to fight the champions. You can't unify with the WBA world title belt because there's a super. He never challenged the super champion, and he doesn't have to be ranked in the other divisions to say, well, why are you ranked number 1? Why you ain't fighting the champion? He don't got that to worry about. All he got to do is keep fighting as a cruiser. It's mandatory. Rolly Romero. While not having to worry about the Lomas or the TOs or the Commies or the George Cambosos or the Devin. For 4 years, he did that with that belt. Nobody seems to say, hey, man, when you going to fight the champion, dude?
Right.
Devin did the same thing, you know? He defended it 4 times.
Against who?
Against Jojo Diaz, against Linares, against Gamboa, Santiago.
I'm not talking about Devin. Devin defended his.
No, he was answering your question. But hold on, man, because you kind of taking over the conversation a little bit, and you going on some rants. Like, respectfully, Lord, you said that several times. I get it. Let me go to my guy, Unboxed Fan, Burn Reaper. What up, fam?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm always good, even when it's bad. How are you?
I'm all right. What's up, Hero?
What up, Brim?
I can't call it like an alcoholic. And Rollo, I love you, bro. You go on point.
Oh my God.
Dead on point, bro.
Your audio.
Don't stop doing what you're saying. Can you talk your facts? Because this man had 5 years to be able to. I'm breaking up.
There you go. You good now?
Am I breaking up?
You good now?
Tank had 5 years to exercise the mandatory with that regular belt to fight Loma, T.O., Cambosos, and Haney, and fought none of them. No excuses. It's all bullcrap. At the end of the day, he might be the champ now and elevated to that status, but we know what time it is. He could have fought all those guys. He fought none of them. End of story.
Devin did the same thing, bro.
Devin fought Loma.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, he could have fought T.O. too, but T.O. went a different direction. Remember, he was in this. I'm gonna leave it alone. Devin didn't do the same thing. Don't even do it. Don't even try it, Piro.
Yeah, he did do the same thing. He did do the same thing. Like literally, that was the talking points in those days. Like literally, Devin was like on every interview talking about how he's defending the WBC title.
Yeah.
He's defended it 4 times, and you know, like he wants to fight.
But do you know why that happened though? Because they gave Loma a pass on not fighting his mandatory, which was Haney.
Right.
They created a belt, Puro. Like, that's not fair.
No,
but line and the belt was created.
They gave Loma a pass on not fighting his mandatory, which was Haney. It's not the same.
They didn't give him a pass, bro. He unified.
No, hold up. He unified, but they created a new belt. He unified with the belt that they just made last week.
Mm-hmm. And because they created that belt, Mark.
Hold up, Puro.
That's how Devin became the full champion.
Puro, but that's not the same.
Not the full champion.
That's not the same as what Tank was doing. Tank had the belt and was choosing not to fight these guys. Devin was in line, ended a belt, and now your belt that you've been getting in your position that you was getting into, instead of just saying, all right, well, you're gonna get the fight. It just turned into, nah, we just gonna give you the belt. We're gonna and make him a superior champion over you, and he don't have to fight you. That's literally what happened. There's no way around that, Puro.
But that's the only reason Devin became the WBC champion.
Because Loma didn't fight him. Bottom line.
But
he was his man though. He was Loma's man though, and they gave Loma a pass on not fighting him.
Brim, before Devin was before the franchise was created in the 135 division, Devin was the interim champion.
Right.
Okay, well, the bottom line is up front. He eventually fought the guys that we wanted to see him fight.
Mm-hmm. And
it's not.
We can't say the same about Tank, that he'll eventually fight the guys we want to see him fight.
We're talking about right now.
Tank is almost 30 years old, bro.
Also,
it don't matter, bro. Like literally did the same thing, bro.
It does matter.
Hold on, Brim. Let me say this to Puro.
Go ahead, brother.
Also, another thing that needs to happen that we got to recognize is Tank is on record saying, I never asked for none of these fights. Devin is clearly on the record of trying to get these fights, going across the street to get the fights, fighting in another country to get the belt, and like he's going, bro. He went up in weight. As soon as he went up in weight, fought the champion, bro.
Yeah.
The full champion.
The full champion. Yeah, for sure.
You know,
but like not the best at that division.
Who was the best at the division that he was able to fight right then? And tell the truth.
Teofimo Lopez.
He couldn't have fought T.O. right then. And you know it.
Why not?
T.O. wasn't even. T.O. just said he was retired. First of all, T.O. had just fought, and T.O. was saying he was retired. T.O.'s dad is on camera pricing himself out multiple times.
Right. Okay, fair enough, Mark. But at the end of the day, like he didn't fight the best, right?
Then T.O. did the thing talking about how he need.
I want 20 million to fight him. Come on, man. Pure, stop it.
Figures like, come on, man. These guys are saying, "Oh,
T.O. been running."
Like, come on, Puro.
Puro, you got to stop it, man.
You got to stop it. T.O. been running from Devin. He ran from 135. He sit there and said, "They knew I was going to drop the belt 2001." He's scared to death of Devin. Devin been whooping on that boy since they was little boys, man. Come on, man. Why are y'all so delusional? He been whooping on these boys since they were little. He been in the golden shaft. He been being trained with the mate. When you that good, promoters, they come to get you at a young age. Man, we're going to make hundreds of millions off this boy. Guys like, what's this guy they want him to fight at 140, 28 years old? Gary Antoine Russell, who comes. No, Gary Antoine Russell, the one they saying that if he was that good, buddy, he would have been in somebody's big boy camp doing big boy things. He's 27, 28 years old. He comes from a boxing family, so they don't know the business inside out. They hadn't put him out there when he was 20 like Devin was because he wasn't good enough to call out a Loma at 20 years old. He had to get his grown man strength before he can really step in the ring with grown men. Devin been stepping in the ring with grown men since he was a little boy. That's the difference. See what I'm saying? Gary Antoine Russell couldn't have beat no little nerds when he was 20 like Devin did. He needed his grown man strength. And Devin just getting his grown man strength. You watch what happened over the next couple of years. They keep talking about boots. He beat to get boots in a couple of years too. His boxing skills is just too good for these guys. It's no coincidence he put up the record that Shakur put up without running. You know what I'm saying? He threw 200 more punches than Shakur and got hit less than him against a far better opponent. And stood in front of the whole fight. What are y'all watching?
Shakur Stevenson said he was injured, sir.
Okay, well, show me the surgery report. You talking about a jammed hand? That happens every day in the gym.
I don't know what exactly the injury was. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to be fair. The nigga said he was hurt, and everybody around him in his camp said they knew he wasn't at 100%. Just tell
come on and show us the fracture. Show us the fracture or something. Because dudes is hurt every day in the gym. I see 12-year-olds working through that. You see what I'm saying? You heard what dudes told Tank. I don't want to hear about that.
But you know, in the day and age we live in, even if he was to show y'all the X-ray, people would be like, it's doctor. You can get a doctor's note for anything. He faked that. You know what I'm saying? You can't win for losing. When people got their mind made up, they got their mind made up.
Was he injured against Locatilia, Mark?
Nah, he got cracked in that one. He said, hey, look, this guy hit hard. Win this one, look good on the next one.
Oh, man.
I was big on Shakur, but I'm starting to think he can't take a punch. And when you're scared to get hit, I don't care how many skills you got, you're not going to use them because you're scared to get hit. You see what I'm saying? He trusted his running over his skills. Get him out of there if you hurt. Get him out of there. Stand in there, catch him and shoot him. Get him out of there. You ran the whole fight. I had Stella Santos winning that fight. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like what Shakur did. I'm very disappointed. And I've been rooting for Shakur.
He won the fight,
the only one I've been affected. I don't call
Rolly knocked out Barroso too, Mark.
Hey, look, he did. That's what the record book's gonna forever say. We ain't gotta like it. We ain't gotta like it. I keep telling y'all, man. Like I take my feelings out of this shit. And he lost that fight. He lost like what? Because you said he lost, nigga. Yeah, well, respectfully, your opinion don't matter when it comes to the history. He got the belt. He left with the title, and that's it.
Yeah,
and then he got scared and he said he was injured.
Don't even matter, bro. Like I don't even know about that. I don't know nothing about that. I'm talking about the history books say he won the fight.
On a title shot he didn't earn.
Bro, you don't. You went from talking about. We was talking about Shakur and this. And then you don't.
Mark,
You on that rolling shit.
They're all the same. You know, they all have similarities.
Nah, Shakur earned his shot, man.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, he most definitely earned his shot.
Fighting who?
I mean, he conquered his last division.
That was the last division. This is a new division.
But no, that's how boxing work, bro. When you go up in the division, you get preferential ranking. Like, you know.
That's not how boxing works, Mark. That's how business works. I mean, you know, there's certain fighters that get which we'll call a preferential treatment, you know, which is wrong. But at the end of the day, yeah, it happens all the time.
So who was supposed to get the shot? So who's supposed to got the title shot then, Puro?
Shoot, I can name you.
I just want to know one guy. Who's the guy?
Okay, William Cepeda.
He was supposed to get the title shot at the WBC or the
title shot. Period.
No. But it's about sanctioning bodies.
No, I understand. I understand the sanctioning bodies, but at the end of the day, okay. Give me a second.
Take the feelings out of it now. Make sure you.
I don't got no feelings, bro. At the end of the day, he's the champion. You know, he won. You know, against De Los Santos, his vacant title. You know, I mean, cool. That's all good. I ain't tripping. Good for him. But at the end of the day, bro, I mean, like William Cepeda, Isaac Cruz, Raymond Murataya, Jermaine Ortiz, Frank Martin. Who else? Maxie Hughes. Shoot, that's 7 that deserved the title shot over Shakur Stevenson.
So who did name me one of the guys?
Isaac Cruz could have. Isaac Cruz won't trying to fight over there though. We all know that.
Why is he ranked at the WBC?
For position shit. The same reason why he ranked in the IBF. For position, just in case something else. But what he wants is that WBA #1 spot, which way he got now. And guess who at the top at the WBA now? Ding ding ding. Tank Davis.
Yeah, but he's earned it though.
Okay.
So you get what I'm saying? No, it's a new division. At the end of the day,
go up and wait and be in position for a title shot all the time. When you're a champion from another division, you don't go up and wait. Like it just happened with Shakur. They invented it for him.
No. You're speaking all facts, Mark. And it happens all the time. Shakur ain't the first. Shakur ain't gonna be the last. Doesn't make it right.
I mean,
yeah, I think it's.
I agree. The business of boxing is crazy shit. Loma got a title shot. What, his second fight?
That's why I didn't like Loma for the longest.
Like, that's crazy.
Second and third fight after losing his second fight, which is crazy and unheard of.
Bob, man.
You know that's crazy and unheard of.
Whatever Bob commands, bro. Whatever Bob commands.
But you know, Loma made me a believer against Devin. Yeah, I thought he was hyped to the Devin fight.
I mean, he made me a believer against Alito. Still lost, but he made me a believer.
No, he got his ass whooped by Alito, which catered to my fact of him being hyped. You know what I mean?
I mean, but Salido, I mean, like literally, if you just know who Salido the fighter is, bro, at that point in time, bro, it's like that was a tall task.
Rollo ain't got no love for nobody.
Yeah, so I know who Salido is. So, and this is a point I like to bring up. So at the time Loma was 21, Salido was the champion too. A lot of people don't know that. If Loma would have turned pro at 21 and fought Salido would have beat the holy shit out of him.
Yeah, the second fight? Hell yeah.
You said what?
And the second fight? Hell yeah.
No, I'm saying when Loma was 21, this is something I be trying to tell people, like guys like Loma and Cambosa, they have to wait till they 25 or 26 to turn pro to get that grown man strength. But they lack really the physical ability, athleticism to keep up with guys like Tank and Dabney. It's hard for them to fight guys off the back because their feet's too slow. You know, European fighters and Mexicans, their feet's too slow to really keep up with the athleticism of the American black fight. It's just what it is.
Here we go.
So the 2 gold medals had nothing to do with it.
Every American black fighter has good feet. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. We gotta stop that, man. We gotta stop it, man. Skills are skills. Like, and every Mexican fighter ain't flat-footed, come forward type dude. Like, we gotta stop that, man.
Fact, Mark.
You're absolutely right. Everybody don't have good skill, but blacks is just known to be more athletic than the others. But just but
what's the point of even that separation? Why it just can't be skill? Like, why is it the color line drawn? I'm just curious. Like, you know me, I don't mind a little racial every now and then. Shout out to Pook on Instagram.
You have to factor in the athleticism because it plays a big part.
No, I'm saying, but it's other guys who are athletic at different races, though. You could calculate the athleticism in without saying black athletic.
Listen, I'm gonna give you a peak athletic.
I'm just curious, like
European, Caleb Plant.
So right? What about Caleb Plant?
He's a peak athletic European. Would you agree with that?
American?
Huh?
He's American.
Caleb Plant American?
Okay, well, white then, man. White. Yeah. He came to America. He's a European. He's white.
Say it. What do you mean by that? Your back is broken.
Hold up.
They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
All right, go ahead.
Go back to your country.
Right.
That's athleticism. Right, yeah. I mean, yeah, just because he's born in America, he's still a European. Right? I mean, come on. but that's peak athleticism. But you see how he, once fatigue kicks in, and he can't run from Benavidez no more, he was getting over on athleticism in boxing. I mean, this is just how boxing goes. Look at the fight. Look at the Zab fight, and this a lot of fights with the Mexican against. You see the black guy comes out boxing, dancing on him. After 7 or 8, when that fatigue kick in, and he slow down, boy, he's in trouble if you're in there with a Durant, Rashidi Ellis. You're in trouble if you're in there with a Villa bullshit.
But that's them being. But you don't think them being able to fight and have that gas tank and still throw punches, have the accuracy? That's not being athletic no more. That's not skill. That's not athleticism. They're athletes. So you stop being an athlete at round 7, and this other guy is not an athlete, and he's just a guy beating you up with no athleticism. Like, he's moving his feet, moving his head. He's still breathing well, throwing punches. That's athleticism as well, bro.
Yeah, so that's why I see the agility in there. So you see how Villa is and Rashidi Ellis is the speed in the athleticism. Can you not see the disparity there? Yes or no? I mean, it's simple. Rashidi Ellis, you know what the fight I'm talking about, right? The guy
versus
that beat the brakes off.
Roman Villa.
Right. I'm show you perfect what I'm saying. When Rashidi got caught, he was beating the brakes off of Villa to where he probably should have.
Was he beating the brakes off, or was he landing a lot of clean shots? Because he was landing a lot of clean shots, but old boy was just walking through them.
Yep.
Right. So if we talk about,
he didn't eat those punches like he didn't eat Boots punches like he ate those punches.
Yeah.
It could be the power of the guy. Also, he caught Boots with some good shots. Maybe the chin of Boots is different. Maybe maybe Rashidi's chin has never been tested like that. It could be. It's a lot of things to go in there other than the race of the competition, my G. And you know that. No, I don't know.
Like,
even this clip I just showed right there of Canelo dodging all them triple G shots right there. That was athleticism. That's head movement, upper body, just making them miss at close range.
I'm saying, but when you looking for somebody to run a 4-2, you're not picking the Mexican. You're not picking the Chinese guy over the black guy. And you might come across a Christian McCaffrey every once in a while, but for the most part, you have Emmitt Smith and Barry Sanders on. You see what I'm saying? You don't have Christian McCaffrey. Why?
Because he can't fight.
Come on, man. You understand what I'm saying? So show me the Mexican Roy Jones. Show me the Mexican Boots English.
Shoot, it ain't no. Hey, look, show me another Roy Jones. It's only one Roy.
I know, right? There's only one.
Boots ain't no Roy Jones. Stop it, bro.
Boots English.
We gotta stop, bro. We gotta stop.
Percy Ellis isn't either.
And I like Boots, but we gotta stop, bro. Boots is not Roy Jones.
Nobody.
Boots won't even say he's Roy Jones.
No, Nito said there's nobody like Roy Jones. Oh, no, Nito said get the fuck out of here.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, that he said, show me the Mexican Roy. Show me the other Black American Roy. He's a one of one, bro. Some dude's he's a generational talent. He's a one of one, bro.
Come on, man. I don't know what if y'all don't think that. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, that's just my opinion. But you entitled to your
It's
opinion.
the reason Mexicans are flat-footed, and they're gonna come and get you in the later round. You talking about Canelo doing he's moving his So listen, Roy in his later years, he wasn't a catch and shoot. He wasn't a strike and cuff and muff and roll this way type of dude. He was beating you.
You talking about Roy though? You're trying to like put this over like a whole race. Like, does every fighter fight that way in one race, or can we name other fighters within the race that don't fight like that and have gotten caught? Because last time I checked, babe, didn't you fight Stephen Young? What nationality was he? Okay. Well, didn't you fight Matabula? What nationality was he? Okay. So you can't say like.
Yeah, what he said.
Oh. So Stephen Young was, African American. Matabula was from Africa, South Africa. Mithelani.
Hold on. Can y'all name some white guys? Can y'all name some white guys? Because y'all trying to make my black race look bad, and I got to defend this right now.
White guy.
What the hell is going on?
White guys.
Over here talk about all the black guys you beat up.
I beat up a lot of Mexican though.
Beat Mexicans.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're at the bottom. We're at the bottom.
Oh,
of what...
I beat dude. I mean, you could kind of say he's white because he's French, but he's white. You know.
Which one?
Sito.
Oh, Sito, Anthony Sito. Is Sidorenko considered white because he was from Ukraine?
Oh, he's Russian.
I thought he was from Ukraine.
Ukrainian, yeah.
He's Ukrainian. Then, I died.
Well, I don't know. Show me the 18-year-old phenom Primero Moten in another race. I wait. That's all I'm saying. I ain't
He ain't
saying
even proven yet. He only got how many fights he got, bro? He got what? 2 fights?
Yes, sir.
He got 2 fights.
What you mean? Show you? So we got to show you a guy 2-0 in another race. Like that's great. I can give you one. Lomachenko. He was fighting for a world title on his second fight. Lost.
Lomachenko was 26 years old.
No, you didn't. But I'm just talking about with 2 fights though, right?
I'm talking age. I'm not talking.
So 18 years old in another.
That's my whole point.
But we don't live in a lot of those other countries, so maybe just because I don't know don't know he exists. But 2-0 ain't really saying nothing, Rollo Green.
We would know him. You don't think that the Eddie or Bob would go get him? You don't think somebody go get him? You don't think Lou DiBella would say, "Hey man, I got a kid over here"?
Nah.
If he had
somebody got to tell you.
Had a European
somebody got to tell you, bro. Somebody got to tell you about him. You might not know about him. Look how long it took for Terence Crawford to get discovered.
Man, this is a boxing world, though.
What you say, Pure? Good point, right?
No, I was saying it. Good point.
Yeah, somebody got to tell you about him.
Mm-hmm.
And
look how long they came and got Terence when he was teenagers. Mm-hmm. You see the interview with Terence said, man, they wanted me to leave Bo Mack and everybody. I told them no thanks.
I'm talking about when Mikey and Tim Bradley was going to Top Rank saying, "Hey, look, y'all need to sign this guy. Y'all need to sign him. Y'all need to sign him." He wasn't. He won 2-0. He had more fights than 2-0.
Fighters fall through the cracks all the time.
It happens, man. You got to have a push, and it's not just all about if you're the race, bro. I'm just saying, man. And y'all know I'm very pro-black. Keep it a buck.
I'm saying race when it comes to athleticism. I mean, I don't know how this is even an argument. We can just go to any athletic sport.
No. But I think it takes athleticism to fight. Period, though. like at that level, like when you was talking, like the example you brought up with Durant, that's why I was like, what? Like, bro, you got to be athletic to keep going, like to do 15-round fights.
I've never beat a Sugar Ray Leonard.
You got to be athletic.
Who
to
was
do that.
more athletic, Sugar Ray Leonard or Durant?
But it doesn't have to do
Doesn't
anything
matter.
with like race. Like that's the thing. Like honestly, like Asians are the one like scientifically, Asians are the one with the lowest testosterone, lowest muscle percentage, and all these other things. So at some point, it has to come down to the person's own athleticism and their talent. Like you can't just be like, huh?
Breathe and controlling your damn breath, man. Breathing.
There's so much about this, but I don't believe it's built into any
army for so long, bro. Like I look more athletic, like when I had my shirt off, compared to some people standing beside me who was European descent. I get where you're coming from, right? But when it was time to run, man, they was more athletic than me. I could not do the 4 miles like they can do. I'll be falling back some. They'll still be leading the pack. Can run all day. Is that athletic? Hell yeah, they running. Literally 4 miles and ain't losing a beat. I might have had the better abs, better muscles, beach body type shit. We all soldiers, but I can't run like these dudes can run. Their lungs was just made different, I guess. I don't know. And I look at some people, I was like, and there was some dudes I saw that didn't even have no body, like they was ripped up. But the motherfuckers could run. I'm like, damn, how you keep running like that? Like the breathing control, they could just control it different.
I mean, you know what the speed gene is. I mean, if we're talking scientifically, you know what the speed gene is, right?
Bro,
you know, you got the double R gene.
I don't even know,
Like
bro.
you said.
Don't lose me. Don't lose me with the science talk, bro. Just tell me what you're trying to say. I'm sorry.
Pseudoscience talk.
Scientifically, like she said,
right.
Asians got the lowest testosterone. Well, when you look and see the what they call it, the speed gene, the blacks got the speed gene. The blacks is in the higher percentage of having the double R gene.
Oh, I didn't know
And
that.
the Asians are lower. And so when you got that double R gene, they call it the speed. That's the nickname. It's the speed gene. That's why we running 4.2s out here. It's scientifically proven.
Okay.
I don't even know why this is speaking of discussion for real.
So is that why Speedy Ellis couldn't handle Villa? Because he had a speed gene and he wasn't able to last as long?
No, listen.
No? Okay.
Saying that people are faster with saying they're better. And that's where you get in this confusion at. Just because I could probably outrun fucking a few of them boxers. Does that mean I'm going to be a better boxer? No. I might be more athletic. But if I don't know the shoot and catch and shit, that means I ain't better than you. You understand what I'm saying? So just because I'm faster than you, just because I can jump higher than you, don't mean I'm a better boxer. You understand?
Okay, fair enough.
Does that make sense to you?
Fair enough.
So what I'm saying is when you do get a Devin Haney, who knows all the nicks and knacks, and I'm faster than you, George Cambo, so can we not...
Why aren't blacks better swimmers than whites then? Let me ask you that. Why aren't we faster swimmers?
Okay, what?
Why aren't blacks faster swimmers then?
I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was a little black girl just broke the little.
I'm talking about. I ain't talking about one little black girl. I'm talking about most. When you look at the Olympics, you see a lot of runners. Of all kind of races out there.
We don't really do water, but if you going to who runs the fastest?
No, I'm saying no. But why we can't swim faster though? Why we ain't the fastest swimmers?
I ain't claiming to know everything, but I do know.
Okay, I just want to know.
When it comes to just the pure athleticism of the long jumps and all of these things, I do know who holds the record.
Speak up. You sounded low.
I sound low?
Yeah, you sounded low, Justin. Let me see if I can turn you up.
The Olympics when it comes to the running and track meets, y'all see it every year.
Yeah, I asked you about another thing though. I asked you a question about swimming though. I was just curious about that.
I said I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough. But you went to something that we already know. Respect.
What do you want me to say?
Nothing. Pass the mic. Go ahead. Rach, Puro is here as well. Jump in. See what they got to say.
Puro, go ahead.
I'm good.
Somebody in chat said Mark, because he said niggas don't fuck with water. Philip Page said swimming hasn't been introduced to the hood like that. in his defense, Lance said don't be scared. Somebody said you're scared of water. Somebody said black man body's density completely different. Okay, TKB. We got a lot of scientists up here tonight, Puro.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay. Everybody got a little science.
I'm out of my depth, so I'm gonna keep it boxing.
Yeah, man. Rach, what y'all think of Mayweather mentoring Ryan Garcia? They out doing 3 a.m. runs and everything. What you think of that?
I mean, Mayweather's always done 3 a.m. runs. That's not like anything new. If Ryan feels comfortable with Mayweather, then I mean, he feels comfortable with him. Whatever is going to give him in the right mental state for him to supposedly fight Haney, because I have no idea if that's like signed, sealed, delivered at this point. I don't see any problem with it.
Okay. Hold on real quick. I think Jerry just called in to defend the white race.
Hi, you have both of them on?
That has made it about race.
No.
White power.
You can't say that.
Hold on, let me play my drop. Let me play the drop.
Go back to your country, white power.
All right, here we go. Go ahead, Jerry. What's on your mind? Yeah, Rachel, I got them both.
I was just curious to ask the guy, the caller there, a question. I'm curious if he thinks white quarterbacks are smarter than black quarterbacks.
That's a racist question, Jerry. What do you think? Racist as fuck.
It always goes to that, and I got an answer for it. But this is a boxing show. I'm gonna keep it boxing. I do have an answer for that, though.
Oh, Rollo, you can't duck from that when you started talking about sprinting. And like,
But I know why Jerry's asking him that, because Jerry's trying to get rid of that fallacy. Like, hey, that's a fallacy that they held black quarterbacks back for a long time. Actually, people saying they're not smart enough. So I get where he's going with it. But Rollo, what's your answer?
I think now, I think it's lack of opportunity and just the whole situation of, it's such a broad thing about why the black quarterback, you don't get the chance. They just subscribe quarterback into a certain style of play, like a Peyton Manning or a Tom Brady, and not like a Lamar Jackson. You know what I mean? So they didn't really get the chance, but you see now the black quarterback who's breaking all the records and so forth.
Really didn't get the chance since when? The 60s? It's been about 5-6 decades.
The 80s? How many black quarterbacks was it in the 90s?
Well, the question, that's not the question as why. The question is, who would you say? Let me ask you this.
And after that, Jerry, we got to pass it to Foodie too, because she just brought up. Jerry, you using your time to interview or interrogate the other caller instead of getting your bars.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I want you to. I just want you to give your take on it too.
Who would he say is faster, black receivers or white receivers?
Well, I don't know nobody that was faster than Randy Moss. You know what I mean? Steve Largent wasn't faster than Randy Moss.
Is that black or white, bro? Or are we just going let's A or B?
I don't. Yeah,
so we can move forward.
Genetically, look it up. Look it up.
So, Jerry, I'm gonna answer for him. It sounds like black fighters. What are we going with this, Jerry? Because I want you to get your call off too.
I want to talk about
athleticism.
Okay, Rollo, I got
in my opinion, athleticism comes in all races. You got fighters that look athletic, that aren't, like you were just talking about. The athleticism involves balance and a number of things. It's not just having a ripped body. A lot of times you'll see guys that don't have a ripped body, but they're very athletic. Just what you were talking about a minute ago. So, I get what he's saying to a degree, but it's a very small degree if you ask me. I see athleticism in all walks. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Go ahead, Foodie. What's your take?
What's up, everyone? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, fam? How you doing? Welcome home.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm coming in on the tail end of this conversation,
Go
but
ahead.
I get the gist of it. But I'm here for the other topics. but
Don't do that.
as far as athleticism, I agree with everybody who was saying it's not a racial thing for sure. You know, like you said with Mark, somebody could look the same as you, or you could look more athletic. For instance, like with Anthony Joshua and Andy Ruiz, he was more ripped than Andy Ruiz, but he got his ass beat by Andy Ruiz. So I mean, that doesn't mean anything as far as you look. Anything can be. There's only so much talent, and then the rest is training. So anybody can be trained to do well and have determination and perseverance. It's not a race thing.
Right. You can train that heart. You can't train that chin, I don't think. Rachel, no need to. How you train that chin? Take that.
Well, no.
Well,
Some people
definitely,
got
no,
it.
that's
Some
true.
people don't.
Hold on. Go ahead, Rachel. No need to.
Some people got it. Some people don't. You know, when it comes down to it, it really is. You know, it really is the body's and the will's ability to increase the body's capacity. You know, when you work hard, you know, like they say, I've seen so many talented people who didn't become anything. You know, they were so much better than me. They beat the shit out of me in sparring and stuff like that, but they never got to the point of becoming world champion. Is because of the fact that they didn't have the heart to do it. They didn't train as hard, and you know, they had athletic, but it's not just how athletic you are that makes you a champion. It's the hard work, the heart. Sometimes you can get hit, you got to get back up. You know, while other people would stay down.
Got a question from the chat for Rollo Green. She said, what is considered athleticism? Is it fast twitch muscles? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, basically fast twitch muscles. I mean, you know, speed, agility, the shifting, yeah, all of that. I mean, and when you just look, I mean, come on, man. I mean, history is just, I can show it to you in history, not.
You know what's athletic?
That LeBron James is more athletic than Dirk. Is he a better basketball player? Who knows?
Hey, that's gonna be my next topic too. I'm glad you said that. Go ahead, say what you was about to say, Nonito. Then we can go to Jerry Foodie and I can wrap this one up.
No, being athletic is not just about the fast twitch. You know, there's guys like Chavez who was beating everybody, and he was slower than everybody else. It's about your capacity to understand who you're fighting, how you can get about it, you know, and the ability to have that mindset and the ability to adjust. You know, you got to have the brain as well. The brain is not, you know, it's not just talent. It's not just fast twitch. It's the ability to react, to create, and to change. And you know, what's the word? To adjust,
adapt.
You know,
Yeah,
that's part of talent, because you can be as fast in a thing, and you won't be able to go beyond that. You know, if you look at talent, there's a lot of fighters. Ali was talented, right? That was talent. That, you know, no one can you know. And you have Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson is raw. He's not talented, but he is strong. You know, and he made the hard work in repetition.
Hold on, no, you said Mike Tyson isn't talented?
Tyson, if you look at all the talent, like if you look at, okay, let's just say Manny Pacquiao. You think Pacquiao is talented?
From the champ, let's go.
You know what I'm saying?
Nonito Donaire says Mike
If
Tyson.
you look at Mike got power. He had the ability to take away your heart, your mind, you know, and you weren't able to perform. He took away the heart from you to the courage, you know, and you know, that's why when you had the heart, like Buster Douglas, he was able to beat him. When you had the heart, like Evander Holyfield, he was able to beat him, right? But if you didn't have the heart, you were already halfway of losing. Mike is incredible. One thing that Mike had is intimidation. Mike had this power that scared the shit out of everybody.
Mike Tyson had speed, had
Mike
air
Tyson
movement.
There's fighters that don't have speed, and they're heavy-handed as shit, and they don't have as fast as muscle.
I'm talking about Mike Tyson though.
Mike was fast, yes, 100%. Mike was fast
and power.
I'm talking about just the overall, like say, if you look at Manny Pacquiao, right? If you look at the boxing aspect of Manny Pacquiao, he doesn't look talented at all. You know, if you look at Mayweather, he's talented. You know what I'm saying? But the work ethic that Pacquiao did or whatever, you know, he just knew how to get in between people's punches and get you. You know what I'm saying? And he became one of the great fighters because even though look, another awkward motherfucker is Naseem Hamed. Naseem Hamed was incredible.
Yeah.
You know, if you look at the better fighter between him and Kevin Kelly was the better fighter, but Naseem Hamed knocked the shit out of him.
Caught his ass.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not about how.
Yeah, he caught Naseem too, though. Yeah, that was a good fight, man.
That was a hell of a fight. So let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase this. Tyson is great. Tyson is talented in what he does. You know what I mean? But there are things even in slower fighters, right? Like Chavez, he was talented in his timing. Timing, you know, there's so many talents that you can pinpoint being athletic. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think that you can just say like athleticism is only fast twitch
right,
muscle.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's an overall thing. It's not just the body.
For me, when I think of athleticism, I think of doing a task over and over and over and still having your breath, you know, still having mental focus, because you know mental fatigue is a real thing. And just all of that shit. I was just like all of that shit comes to me being an athlete and having athleticism.
You can train for that though. You understand what I'm saying? You can't train to run a 4.2.
You can't train for the real world experience. Like you actually got to do it on a big stage. You can train all day, but don't, like Nito said, some guys train all the time. They could whoop his ass in the gym, but go in there and lose to a guy of lesser quality than him.
Yeah, so I'm not saying just because we're more athletic that we just better fighters. That ain't what I'm saying, because you can have no skills.
I was just saying.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. Fair enough.
What I'm saying is, when you got a top of grade A, like they say Devin fought nobody in their prime. But what is George Kambosos, 29-year-old undefeated unified champion, right? He's a European man, right?
Yeah, but whatever. Are you really gonna give that credit? But okay, fine.
Yeah, it also has to do with the level of competition that you're facing.
Yes.
Because George Kambosos was coming off the biggest career and biggest upset in boxing.
I'm not understanding. Is George not the best Australia had to offer? Go find me somebody better than
Tim Tszyu.
He was the best. He was the best in Australia. He was the best in Australia.
Tim Tszyu's way better than him.
No, I'm talking about in that division. He was the guy.
At 135,
he was the guy. He was the guy.
He asked about the best Australian.
The guy that pulled an upset.
Hey, look. Call it an upset all you want to. I never heard T.O. say.
Hey, I think luck is part of the
challenge too. Running back with Kambosos. Y'all noticed that, right?
Because he moved right up.
Even now, he never said I want to fight him again if he comes to 140. He's never talked about fighting that guy.
I just want to know if Lomachenko defeats Kambosos, is everyone going to say that he actually was never supposed to be at the level that he was?
I've been saying that all along. He ain't done nothing but lose since he pulled that upset.
Thank you.
Bad boy, though.
Jerry.
Lomachenko's a bad boy. If he gets beat by
By what? Like a 40-year-old? Like what you guys always say? Like he, whatever.
Lomachenko to Ali a few years ago.
A few years ago. This is not the Loma that we're talking about. Loma lost 7.
No, they won't. His promoter did. That's it. His promoter did.
Loma's a bad boy.
Yeah, he's good, and he is good. He's very good.
But what I'm saying is, if I had somebody else to choose from Australia, I would. But I don't. It was only George Kambosos.
Highly doubt. I'm gonna say this right now. I highly doubt Lomachenko is going into the Boxing Hall of Fame.
So I'm talking prime peak athlete, Caucasian from Australia.
Sorry, Kambosos. Kambosos is not going into
But so what? Devin beat everybody he fought though. That's not a knock on Kambosos because he lost to him, to Devin
twice.
He wiped everybody.
Devin wins are either knockouts or unanimous decisions.
Unanimous.
Yeah, somebody had to point that out to me. He don't have no majority decision, split decision, no draw. He either knock you out or he wins damn near every round. Like that's impressive. That's an impressive stat. But let me pass the mic, man. We got to pass it around, Rollo. Jerry, give me, and Foodie, y'all give me y'all final thoughts on this as well. I gotta play this clip. Stephen A. Smith insults Kobe Bryant. You won't believe it. And then we can talk about Big Baby getting busted. Jerry, give me your final thoughts on this. Mayweather is now Ryan Garcia's mentor. Good move for Ryan, bad move. What you think?
Well, I don't see how it could be a bad move. Ryan and Oscar, boy, if you're from the outside looking in, that is about as rocky as it gets. So, I expect Ryan to probably leave Oscar, but what I heard is he got 3 more years on that deal.
Damn.
So he ain't buying that out. Yeah, like something like 6 fights or something like that. So he ain't buying that out. He's stuck there. It's tumultuous with him and Hopkins, his partner. And I don't see it as a bad move, but I just hope that Mayweather doesn't get control of Ryan's career, because we already seen how he's way more concerned about the money than the competition. And Ryan seems, win or lose, to want to fight good comp, and Mayweather could put the kibosh to that. So that's all I got with that.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead, Foodie. Did you give me a good move or bad move being mentored by Floyd Mayweather? It could be the focus. If the problem was Ryan's focus, being around Mayweather, shit, it's going to be even more distractions possibly. What do you think?
I don't think Ryan's focus is really on boxing. I think it's on being a big superstar, and he'll go with whoever he thinks can get him there, and that's fine. But like Jerry said, I don't think it can be a bad thing. As far as but like you said, it's about Ryan's focus. It's about what he wants to do, what he wants to accomplish. I think he's got a lot of talent, and he can do anything he wants to put his mind to, but I don't see really very much drive from him.
All right, fair enough. Shit. Let me play this clip, man. Stephen A. Smith goes in, man, on Kobe Bryant. Some would say he's kind of putting down Kobe to build up LeBron. I'll let y'all be the judge, and tell me, what do y'all think of this? Go to my history. Where were we at? I had this queued up. Let me go to my history.
We don't believe you.
We don't believe you. We need more people.
So now y'all gonna steal my drops too, like all these niggas be out here stealing, man. Can y'all be original, man? Like, damn.
What the hell is going on?
How you gonna say somebody be original and you that's your drop? That you didn't make that shit up.
I knew I was smart enough to put it in the show for intriguing moments of transition, motherfucker.
This is an intriguing moment of transition.
Fuck y'all. Y'all just like everybody else. I thought y'all
was intrigue us with that drop.
Yeah.
Intrigue us with your clip.
Intrigue me with a muted mic, Foodie. Show talk. All right, here we go.
And Kobe, proceeded to win.
So the guy, here we go. Let me go. Here we go. Get back into it. All right, so Stephen A. Smith goes on his podcast and he proceeds to say Kobe's not even the second best player of all time. And he kind of tears him down a little bit to build up LeBron James. Here we go.
Couple more. Now, we're going to take a listen to what they had to say, and I'll be back with my commentary. Let's speak.
Kobe Bryant is not the second greatest player in NBA history. That's just not true. It's just not. The points per game didn't equal LeBron's. The assists didn't equal LeBron's. The rebounds didn't equal LeBron's. The durability didn't equal LeBron's. He's got more rings, but we can't ignore the fact that the first 3 came with Shaq in his prime. One of the top 2 most dominant figures in the history of basketball. That dude. Now, Shaq didn't win without him. I know who Kobe is. I know who Kobe was. I know what Kobe meant and will forever mean to the game of basketball. And top 10 all time, no doubt about it, but he ain't top 2. Come on, y'all. LeBron didn't have Shaq as a teammate. Kyrie and Kevin Love, okay. D-Wade, Bosh, Ray Allen, okay. Cannot put him number 2 over LeBron. You cannot put him number 2 over Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kobe was number 2 to MJ as a 2 guard, and he might be number 2 as a Laker to Irvin Magic Johnson, depending on who you ask.
When Stephen A. did all that shit.
Okay, wow. Foodie, you a Cali girl. You want to react first?
I saw a little bit of the rest of the the conversation that he was having or whatever he was talking about. Like I went and saw, what is it, the clip or whatever that he was talking about. Didn't he say that what's his name? Lord Jesus.
Hey, just skip it.
Oh, go ahead.
That's
I
not
can't
an
think of it.
intriguing transition, motherfucker.
It never heard of it.
No, he was trying to say that Kobe wasn't the second best. He's saying that LeBron is the second best, but he was saying that Allen Iverson. That's what I was trying to think of.
His whole he's coming from a place of right. That's the setup. He started with saying Allen Iverson. This is Allen Iverson's opinion that Kobe's number 2, and Stephen A is attacking that opinion.
Okay.
Go. So, but what's your take on what you just heard, though?
I mean, it's just all a matter of opinion. I believe that Kobe Bryant is the second best after Jordan. I think he definitely did enough in his career. I was very critical of Kobe after Shaq left for the simple fact that he was being very selfish. He wasn't being a good team leader, but he grew into that. Like Kobe went in when he was 18 years old. And he won 3 championships, and it's not just easy when you lose when you're star players, your teammates to just pick that back up. So I was very critical of that. I was irritated that we weren't getting, we weren't going to the championships. We weren't really doing well in the playoffs after Shaq left, and I felt like Kobe could, but we didn't have a squad. I'm not big on LeBron. Everybody knows that I'm not a huge LeBron. I'm not a LeBron fan at all. He lost me. After he talking about taking his talents down to Miami and all that bullshit. So it seemed to me at that time that he's a good player, but he just wasn't as great as everybody was putting him up to. If you have to go down there to a pre-made team that already has everything that you need, and all they got to do is just add you, and you're gonna win. I don't really feel like that's the makings of greatness. So that's why the reason why I put Kobe there is because Kobe stayed with the Lakers his whole career, and he got better. He became a team player.
All right. Anybody else want to jump in? Y'all want to go in any order?
No, you can go because
y'all in Cali. Y'all from Cali too, right? Go ahead.
I know, but I don't. I just watch basketball. No, I just watch basketball. I don't follow the players' lives and who's assisted who and why they moved and because the thing is that basketball is such a team effort. You know,
never heard of it.
Oh my god, basketball.
Never heard of it.
It's hard to be like, okay, well, this person, the only reason he came up is because his team or whoever assisted him and blah blah blah. Basketball is one of those things that I just watch and I enjoy, and I don't follow it as much as I do boxing. So I don't really have an opinion. If that's his opinion, then that's his opinion. I can't say whether it's right or not.
Fair enough. Y'all attack people's opinions every day on these motherfucking YouTube streets. But all right, go ahead.
No, do boxing, then I'll attack your opinion. All
right, we'll get to it. I got one more boxing topic after this one. Jerry. Rollo.
Michael Jordan. This is me. Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, and Kobe, and everybody else is everybody else. And there's been plenty of greats. I do agree with Rachel. Basketball being a team sport, and to single one guy out on any team and say this guy's the greatest. I don't really care for what's his name, the reporter. He's a bit of a loudmouth, and sometimes I wonder if he says stuff because he really means it, or if he's just saying it to get people to listen to him. But that's how I see it. LeBron James, he's a hell of a basketball player. Nobody could take that away. Probably easily one of the top 10 best. But you got Will Chamberlain. You got greats all along. But the only guy that really sticks out to me far and head and shoulders above the rest is none other than motherfucking Michael J. Jordan. Because he had it all. LeBron doesn't have the leadership skills. He doesn't seem to want to be the guy to take that shot when the game's on the line. And Jordan was just money at that. So was Larry Bird. And So, but what can you do? But that's all I got on that.
Go ahead, Rollo.
Not Michael B. Jordan, the other Jordan.
I said Jay.
Michael J. Jordan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta be specific now.
All right, go ahead, Rollo.
Yeah, I got Kobe coming in second. I think Stephen A. is just pushing the agenda to pump LeBron up. But I don't think that LeBron had the type of career that Kobe had. He had to, like you said, go to a ready-made team and join up with other superstars. I've seen Kobe go to. I'm a Laker fan, so I've seen. We went through the struggle in 04, 05, 06. It took him 3 years to get back to the championship and go to 3 in a row. And he's the only player to do that without a top 75 player on his team. You know what I mean? He's the only player to do that in the top 75 without another top 75 player on his team. So I think it's Kobe by far over LeBron. LeBron 4-9 in the championship. That's basically all I gotta say on that.
All right.
Kobe all day.
Yeah. And I'll say this, man. We can move on to the next one.
No, I want a piece.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, bro.
It's unfortunate for me to say this. First and foremost, rest in peace, Kobe, right? I couldn't stand the Lakers when they played, but I respect Kobe because Kobe had the same killer instinct as my main man, MJ, right? But I think because he died, we're placing him higher on the list than he actually is. Just to be honest with you. Is he a top 10 player? Absolutely. He's a top 10 player, absolutely. But he is not number 2. I'm not putting him over no damn Kareem. I don't even have him. I actually have Magic over him. I'm sorry. I watch all these guys, their whole careers, bro. Their entire careers. Kobe is a legend. Kobe was a phenomenal player. But I think because he's passing, we're moving him up higher on the list than he actually should be. Nobody missed more shots than Kobe in NBA history. Kobe's a great player. He did a lot of great things. But the fact of the matter is, if you got Kobe over Kareem, don't talk basketball to me. Period.
Hey, Kareem fought Bruce Lee.
I go with Kareem because he fought Bruce Lee.
That's right.
So Brent, you're definitely entitled to your opinion, just like Jerry's entitled to Larry Bird being number 2. But I'm just saying, my G, at the end of the day, that dude Kobe took a lot of shots, man. He's the guy. He was the guy, man.
He was, no doubt, bro. Listen, this is not to shade Kobe in any capacity, but I feel like we propped him up a little higher because he passed away.
No. A lot of people had him as that guy before he died. You don't remember that?
He was the guy, but they didn't have him in number 2 all time.
People got him number 1.
When he was alive, nobody said he was number 2 all time.
Some people had him number 1 while he was alive, bro. Some people was like, yeah.
The people that had Kobe, those are Laker and Kobe fans. Let's talk about the people who are just basketball fans.
Okay, well, I don't know the people's personal lives. I'm just saying I've had people. These are other basketball players. You know, Kobe is their Jordan. These are other players.
Kobe should only have 4 rings. Kobe should have only 4 rings. They cheated Sacramento Kings. They flat out cheated. They already came out and proved it. They cheated Sacramento Kings.
We're not about to do that. We're gonna stick to it. We're gonna stick to it. I'm not here to talk rivalry talk with you, dog. I'm not about to do the rivalry talk. The niggas had it's a 7-game series in basketball, bro.
They cheated Sacramento, bro. Bottom line.
And
the fix was in. I was so pissed watching that series. The fix was in.
Emotions out of it. Let me tell you something, bro. Because here's the deal, Brent. Players gave Kobe that honor of saying that's their guy, that's their GOAT. Because some of those players, they didn't grow up watching Jordan. They heard about him. He's a legend to them. They went back and watched it. They grew up on it, like watching tapes and films. But Kobe was the guy that they was growing up watching and seeing on TV every night or going to the games. Like, Jordan's a legend. Don't get it twisted. But Kobe was the guy they saw doing the 360 windmills and he was the guy.
So, Mark, what you're saying, this really is generational and all subjective.
They saw Kobe put up 81 points. No, I said that to say, when you said, show me the a basketball fan, not a Kobe or Laker fan. These are NBA players. Kobe was their guy.
Yeah, because it's generational. It's a lot of things are generational and subjective. Like what you just said was basically it's a lot of it is generational. If you grew up in that, the best guy in the generation that you grew up in is going to be the guy you tend to lean towards as being the best. Right?
Oh no, because I didn't grow up in Ali era, but I got him as the best heavyweight ever. Because all the shit I've seen and all the research I've been doing.
Yeah, he transcended though too in another way. That he transcended in ways that lived on for multiple generations too. You know, but I understand what you're saying.
For my time, by the time I was born and watching boxing like that, Ali was done. You know.
Yeah, but no one ever did what Ali did in multiple facets, out from boxing to outside of boxing. Remember, after Ali, Larry Holmes was phenomenal, and Larry Holmes never gets the recognition that he truly deserved because he didn't have a contemporary that Ali had. And then you look at Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson didn't fully live up to how great he was when he started out. So there's no one that you can compare to Ali in regards to the heavyweight division. So what he did transcended and carried on because no one else was able to carry the torch in the same significance that Ali did.
Fair enough.
So, like you're saying, it does have to do with eras. I don't like comparing eras. That's why I don't do this whole greatest. It is subjective. It does depend on who you were watching growing up and how well that person performed, because there are certain factors that were in the Ali era that aren't in today's boxers era that they have to go against, or you know, the rounds and the competition or whatever. So you can't just say who was the top one of all time and top two of all time. That's just your opinion.
Yeah.
Talk
yeah.
to
I think you guys are both making good points right there. Well, boxing too, I guess, is one of those had to be there type things. Speaking of had to be there, Saudi Arabia put on a big event. Big Baby was there. He lost. Unfortunately, came up short. Well, fortunately for Daniel Dubois, unfortunately for Big Baby, his bad fortune continues. Big Baby has been busted. Talked about this other day briefly. I did a quick video about it, but I haven't had an open discussion on the panel about it. I'm sure by now everybody knows he was charged with carjacking, burglary, as well as I believe aggravated assault. He's facing some time, man. Facing some time. According to the narrative, he went with a lady there to retrieve a phone or some item. Don't put a case on me. That was left in a Dodge Ram that had been repossessed. Instead of spending money to get the vehicle back, allegedly, according to the investigation and all reports, the lady makes a ruse or a scene, and during the process, while they're distracted, Big Baby Anderson, 6'4", 330 pounds, sneaks up behind the man, puts him in a chokehold, gets him on the ground, assaults him, and takes the keys to the vehicle, and they drive off. The vehicle had a tracker on it, and they was picked up immediately. You just can't make it up. Like, we repossessed the shit, y'all come in, y'all take the car, y'all just get picked up right down the block. Grand opening, grand closing. So, what's you guys' take on this case right here? Big Baby is busted, $30,000 bond. Last time I checked, he was still in there. Somebody might have known. Is he out? Anybody got an update? But I looked that up. I think he might have got out on $30,000 bond. But that's
let me share something real quick because I gotta hop back off again. The DA is gonna have to see the DA. The dumbass is gonna have to see the DA. He's a dumb ass for that. Bad decision making. Bottom line, there's no other way around it. Use your noggin, and something he didn't do and he's gonna pay for. There's nothing else to it. I mean, you have to live with the decisions that you make, and he made a decision that's going to probably get him, may give him a little bit of time. Dumbass. DA will see the DA. That is the end.
I appreciate it, bro. All right, go ahead. Let's pass it around. What y'all think? Foodie, Rach, Nonito. I think we got Rollo and Jerry still on the line as well.
I mean, like, dude supposedly made a lot of money over in Saudi Arabia.
I never heard of it.
You know,
You ain't gonna steal a car, man.
I mean,
Carjacking?
bro, I don't know.
That's a roach
Like some
right
people
there.
have, like, I mean, like you could say carjacking, and I don't know. Like it's one of those things, like when people, like rich people, steal just because they want the high. I mean, it's not the smartest thing. Like, I'm gonna keep hoping that there's a video or a complete story that comes out of this, because, you know, I just don't know how you get out of fight and then do this.
I mean, I think he might have been depressed and just pissed off and don't give a fuck, because, you know, he lost his undefeated record and he was fat as hell, and, you know, he probably was blaming himself or whatever. I mean, he could have gone to a point where he was just depressed and he didn't give a fuck about shit. If he did do it, you know, if it was that way, I mean, there's a possibility of all of that, you know. But of course, like Rach said, you know,
Check not clear or some shit. I'm thinking it, like, hey,
That's
look,
what I'm thinking.
first
Like
of
you
all,
can ask for an advance or something.
like your check, like did the check not clear? Is the money in holding? Because
It's highly possible. We're talking about.
I get he's depressed, but he just made more money in one fight than he's ever made in his entire career.
Yep.
But that
In
doesn't
one- like
mean
career.
anything when you
No,
lost.
No, yeah, but that don't mean you.
They held the money.
Like, okay, your car got repossessed and your phone in there. How much it costs to get the car out? Okay. It
Not
costs
$30,000.
That's why I'm about to say it's cheaper to get the car out than paying your bail right now, dog. Like,
well, it's 10%.
and then you can go to prison. You got a family, right? Like, people depend on you.
I mean, I just think like that's a lot of psychological. Like, first of all, like the fact that we don't know if he did get paid yet. Most fighters get a check, but dealing with the overseas, I know that it takes a little bit more. In addition to, he was, you know, people were slating him to win because he was 100 pounds over the boss. So, you know, that being said, in the last 10 seconds that you were going to hold out hope for, you got stopped. Like, you didn't even finish the fight. You know, all of these things play, especially if you're an undefeated fighter. So, I mean, I don't know what, you know, psychologically he was going through. And if he hasn't gotten paid yet and he has debt that people are saying that he has, I don't know. Like, it's, like I said, like, overseas money doesn't pay out like U.S. money does.
Takes a bit, especially for a lot of money, too.
Right. Millions of dollars got to get cleared. That shit's still holding.
Yep. Especially from Saudi, and what people like haven't like even looked into is the fact that Saudi has been like, they've gotten athletes in trouble, and you know, tennis, I believe, I don't know if soccer players got in trouble and stuff like that, but you know, they were looking into the financing of, you know, is it clean and clear, right, when they transfer you the money, and even if it is clean and clear, coming from Saudi, they're going to do so much checks. So yeah, he might not have gotten paid yet. And he, maybe when he stepped back on American soil, they're like, where's my money? And they started taking stuff. And psychologically, with a loss, he's like, well, what the fuck? I already lost my O. What do I, like, I don't have a car or whatever. Like, who cares at this point?
Fucked up. Go ahead, Rollo, Jerry.
Goofy.
What you think about Big Baby out here jacking cars, man, after the biggest fight of his life? Came up short, but I thought, man, I thought that Saudi money was good. Like, we can't, like I'm with Foodie. Like, I can get like little something in my bag, take with me. I think anything under like cash, like what is anything under
$9,999.
Yeah, yep. Anything under 10,000.
But that's per person, and that's when you give somebody else take another 10,000.
That's trafficking.
Huh?
Try it again, Mark.
What you mean? That's
what are you trying to say, man?
If the money is due to him and you give it to someone else to bring into the country, and they're not claiming it as their own. And
No, they claim it as their own, and that's your 10,000. That's your 9,999. And then
where did that person get the money?
It was a gift. I gave
And
it.
then you're going to transfer it back to him? That's illegal, Mark.
No. You can. We're not going to trade 9,999. We're going to trade 8,999. I got to give him something. That's a gift.
That's still illegal.
So you gave me some money. I gave you some money. So what's the time limit of when a gift can be given back? Can he give me back the money a month from now, 2 months from now, 6 months, a year from now?
I mean, you better get your stories correct on why you're giving him a gift.
Why do I have to have a reason to give a gift?
Because the IRS, once you walk through that border, is going to watch you give it back.
Oh no, we're not going to walk right through it.
No, that's only when you claim your taxes at the end.
Yeah, we're not walking right through it, handing it back.
Once you walk, if it's 9,999 and they check you,
cash, y'all will never know we handed the money back to each other. What, the IRS gonna come to me later? Do you still got that cash? What you do with that cash?
no. But when you go through security, are you going to be able to say why you have 9,900? They can stop you and ask you.
If it's cash, it's untraceable. Okay, cash, just give them the fucking money. Here you go.
Exactly. Cash is untraceable.
Yeah, we're not gonna do the Google shit with 9,900.
No, it's not gonna be all in the fucking thing. You know, I've known a lot of people who did that shit.
Yeah, here's 7,000.
They brought in a lot of money. They gave their family this money.
Yeah.
They went their own stuff and they gave it back. It was cash. Cash is cash.
Thank you.
Well, that one in the Philippines it was over the thing.
No. They came here to go shopping and they were all underneath and they pulled one of the family members and that one didn't know the story of why she had money and she ended up accidentally
the whole shit,
blowing the entire freaking family's $50,000.
No speaker, no English.
Exactly. No English.
English, I didn't understand. No comprehend. No sabe. All of that shit.
No sabe. I know, man.
And I just fucking claim it.
But I'm mad.
Yeah, it's pretty much just the tax. You know what I mean? I mean, if you live in the U.S. and you get your money out there, just fucking claim it because you're gonna get taxed in the first place.
Let me take
the amount that you got paid in the fucking fight. That's fucking claim the goddamn thing.
Right. Don't try to do nothing crazy. Okay, go ahead, Jerry. What you want to say?
Like if you got paid $10 million.
God damn.
Hold on, Jerry. What you say? No need about 10 million?
No, if they got paid 10 million and they gave them 100,000,
6 million.
Okay, they just say he got 5 million or whatever, 6 million, and then they gave him 100,000, and now he's putting all this 100,000 effort to get it passed, or to his people, and then they gave it back. I mean,
your tax receipt's gonna say 100,000 was given in cash.
Yeah, and that's no, we just
still gonna be the same thing. Is what I'm saying.
I'm with y'all on that. I was just talking about not coming back with nothing. Talking about my whole 5 and 6 million is in holding, waiting for it to get cleared. No, I gotta have some cash with me.
Well, the thing is, you don't even have to have cash. They can transfer the money to you.
Shit like
but
that.
when you claim taxes, when you claim your taxes at the end of the year, you have to claim that money. But he would have had it today.
I'm just saying.
You have to have a high level.
Hold on, y'all. I think y'all not understanding what I mean. I'm not talking about try to sneak over all 6 million. No, I'm talking about that time period that we're talking about where those millions are being on hold from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I understand you.
Like, bro, you got to leave with some cash, some way.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. So
your car getting or somebody's car getting repossessed, and y'all jacking cars.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you get paid something, you don't have to claim that right then and there. You have to claim it at the end of the year. They're not gonna. The only way you get in trouble is when you get audited because your lifestyle is exceeding the amount of money that you're bringing in, and so you have to have. Receipts for that. So he wouldn't have to claim it when he's coming over from Saudi. He would have to claim it at the end of the year. Right, so he would still have some money to spend right now if they would have cut him a check for $100,000 or whatever the amount.
But what I'm saying is,
and after this, I got to go to the callers too, because I still got 2 callers on the line too. Go ahead. What you about to say, Rachel? I'm gonna go to the callers.
no, what I'm just saying is that, like, at the end of the day, what the thing is you're saying he's not going to have to claim it now, But the thing is when they start to backtrace it and be like, well, it says that they gave you $100,000 in cash. Where did that come from? Then now all of a sudden you have Homeland Security involved.
No, well, he has receipts where he fought for the money.
Right, even if you put 100,000 in like cash, like okay,
but it's not dope. It's not dope money. Yeah,
they can tax that too. I'm just saying, bring something. You can't bring
199.
You can't bring. He can't bring.
No, you can bring as much money as you want to, as long as you claim it on your taxes at the end of the year.
Yeah.
They're going to ask where it is, and so he will have a trail. He has a contract that he signed. He has a fight that was televised and everybody saw in, and he has a trail where he got the money from.
He can bring 100,000 cash in.
Yeah, he could bring 100,000 cash, or even a check. They could have electronically deposited into an account.
Man, that's what I'm saying.
It doesn't matter.
That's the whole point. But go ahead, Jerry.
I've been in a dealership several times and wanted to split a fucking skull, so I sympathize with them there. But my thing is, imagine you're a little salesman in that motherfucker, and you got a 280-pound beast of a man.
330, 300,
333.
30
and a half.
You got your little suit on, and this big motherfucker has got you down on the ground. I would have told him, brother.
Hey, Jerry, he big.
Security.
He was training for a fight, and he was 333. He might be 360.
Imagine that motherfucker down.
He don't
on
have
man.
Christmas and New Year.
I would have told him, look, take the car, man. And I would have called the police on him because the car had a tracker on it. Let the police deal with him because they got tasers, right? Could you imagine being a little salesman in that motherfucker and that big motherfucker unleashing that rage on your ass? Fuck that, man.
Bro, hey, look, and he caught you off guard. He snuck you from behind. Big baby Anderson. Snuck you from behind in a chokehold. And thank God he had enough restraint to just choke him and get him down on the ground and just do whatever. Thank God he didn't beat him up or hit him.
Yeah, probably took the whole dealership to get him off of. It probably took everybody up in there to get him off.
No, it would have took a spatula to scrape homie off the pavement.
No,
bare knuckles, big baby just cracking you behind the head. He might have killed that man. Could have killed him.
Oh my God, that's a dangerous motherfucker, man. That's like roid rage. That's dangerous shit right there. That if he's gonna do something like that, it's hard to tell what he's capable of. They should probably keep him in jail for a little while.
I got heat for niggas like you, cuz that's what all I'm saying.
I'm just saying, motherfucker should have had a taser or some shit. God
Yo,
damn.
I'm on my baby boy shit. I got heat for people like you, cuz nah, bro. I ain't about to.
Mark, I have a question. So he crashed it?
That's what I don't know, because people be putting these images up beside something. I seen somebody show a picture of somebody sneaking up beside somebody with a mask and a gun, talking about carjacking. I'm like, he ain't do it like that. So people just be putting all these images up. Let me take that off the screen, because I don't know for sure if he crashed the vehicle, but I know for sure this is damn mugshot though. Damn, man.
Well, all I gotta say is that you can take a ninja out the hood, but you can't take the hood out of a ninja.
Nope.
Say this. Here's the issue though. Before I go to Rollo, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Rollo, what's your take on this? Some people are celebrating this, like they like good for Big Baby. He was bad for boxing. I hope they lock him up and throw away the key. Some people are still mad about the PED usage, and they equating the two things. What say you?
Yeah, I've never wished bad on the man. You know, he made some bad decisions, but I would never wish bad. My thing is, who was promoting that fight in Saudi?
Saudi, the king and the prince.
So Eddie Hearn and nobody.
No. I'm joking. It was multiple promoters on that. I don't know if you saw the press conference they had. It was AJ Promotions, Queensberry Promotions, Matchroom Promotions. It was a list. It was a whole list. AJ Promotion was involved.
Yeah, I don't know who was promoting him. So.
I didn't. I'm sorry. Say that again.
Yeah, who was promoting Big Baby?
I'm not sure, but but what's your point though? I'm trying to.
I'm just
lead me to the water.
Get an advance from this promoter. I mean, he obviously was just in there for the check. He came right home to a repo. You know what I mean?
Well, we don't know if it was his vehicle or if it was the female companion's vehicle. But regardless, he's involved. He cares enough about it where he's there to do that instead of paying the money.
He's up there fighting.
Is it possible, like what Rachel said, like he got the money, he could have the money, and he's just so hurt about the loss that He's like, fuck everything, fuck everybody. You think that's possible?
No fucking way. No fucking way.
Hold on. Let Rollo get his on, because he's been patiently waiting for a minute, Foodie.
Yeah.
I want to hear what he got to say, and I promise I'm gonna let you react.
I doubt that. Sound like he was down on his luck. You know, a brother ain't going nowhere with a pocket full of money, causing no confusion. And he got, how much did he get paid for that fight? He got a big boy check coming too.
Oh no, Aaron Hernandez was a straight up murderer, and he had a lot of money. We see a lot of brothers. We see a lot of brothers do some dumb shit, and they had a pocket full of money, bro.
Yeah, but I think Hernandez was coming from something else. He was already had a body under his belt, so he kind of knows.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was a killer when he was in the league.
He was broke. Right.
No, he was in the
broke,
league,
though.
still killing people though.
I know it, but that's what I'm saying. Once you get that first body, it's kind of like an evil spirit. So you know what I mean?
Take
He was
that out
already
of
in
it.
that
It was another dude. He had his baby mama killed. He was a rich dude. He just didn't want to have no babies. What's the dude out there in Ray Carew? So you see rich niggas make dumb decisions all the time, bro. So a pocket full of money don't change your mindset.
We all do.
I don't know about that.
I don't know, bro. Like rich.
I don't know about that.
We see rich fools all the time. Epstein Island, motherfucker.
We absolutely do. But usually when you got a pocket full of money, you ain't trying to cause no ruckus and no drama. You know what I mean? Like you said, that's broke nigga shit. You said it, that's broke nigga shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I see, but rich people make poor decisions all the time as far as criminality. Like it's a criminal mind. That's just who you are, especially when you got money and resources. You start thinking you're above the law. Got away with it before, I can get away with it again. Or you never been held accountable. Never been held accountable, but fair enough. All right, it's open to it's open to everybody. Go ahead, Foodie. You said that's some bullshit though. You ain't feeling that? You don't think he just was depressed about the loss?
Nah, depressed my ass. He needed to be depressed about all the food he didn't get up to 333 pounds. He needed to be depressed that he didn't train well enough to actually really be competitive in that fight. But depression does not make you commit strong arm robbery. I mean, everybody probably who's listening to this, but us talk about this has been depressed at some point, and it have also had some people owe us some money. But I was like, you know
I
what
get
I'm
beat
gonna
up
do?
on TV, Foodie.
Yeah, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go choke me a motherfucker out right now. It's gonna make me feel better. It's gonna get rid of my depression. It's gonna solve my money.
Careful. Wait, where'd Foodie go?
She right there.
I don't see her.
Oh, she dropped off? Oh shit, she clicked off. Her shit might have dropped off. She'll be back. There she go.
Oh, so Foodie, you gotta be careful about the word depression.
Hold on. What you say? You got to be what about depression?
You gotta be careful about the word depression.
No, I'm sorry. StreamYard kicked me off and did some weird shit. I didn't hear what you said. Something about.
Oh no, we was asking you to can you elaborate what you mean? Because I thought that's what Rachel was alluding to. Rachel said you gotta be careful about the word depression. Rachel, that's what you were saying though, right? Well, you was like he might have been depressed from losing.
Yeah, because the last boxer that said he was depressed was on OnlyFans making gay porn. So some people take depression
in a different way.
Well, that's what I mean. Well, I mean, depression is depression, but the way you react to that depression is different. Yeah, I agree with that.
The gay porn. So
maybe
He didn't make that big baby type money a week prior though.
Well, it ain't about the money. We've established that it clearly isn't about the money. He had a lot of different options that he could have chosen, you know, to do the money. But he his behavior.
Shit.
but an idiot is an idiot in any setting. It doesn't matter. They're gonna handle any situation like an idiot because that's all they know. Those are the only tools that they have. You can't make a dumb person smart overnight. So if you're a hood person, you're gonna handle things like a hood person. You're not gonna think logically. You're gonna let your emotions overtake you, and that's what happened. Now he's being faced with strong arm robbery, and he's gonna possibly do some time. So, you know, money, situations, people, it doesn't matter. You know, you are responsible for your own actions. Well, why wouldn't he?
Cause that check gonna finally clear.
Well, it depends on the person pressing charges.
Oh yeah, he can press charges. He can drop the charger too.
Well, then he gonna have to come up with that money that he doesn't have and give it to him. That's the only way he gonna drop the charges.
No, that's what I'm saying. That check gonna finally clear, Foodie.
Maybe.
That check gonna clear.
Well, he should have thought about that before. So yeah, like I said, he's just a person who doesn't make good decisions. Period. I mean, on one hand, he seems like a person who's able to, like, we don't even know who his promoter is, but he keeps on getting these opportunities to make large amounts of money. Because who the fuck is Jarrell Big Baby Miller in the grand scheme of things? Like, he's not somebody who's really like, oh yeah, I'm a Jarrell Big Baby Miller fan. Like, nobody's saying that shit. But we'll watch him fight if he's gonna fight some good competition. So, but at the same time, like, he doesn't make good decisions on a basic level, on a very basic level. He just it seems like he lets his emotions get to him or whatever, press him to do that shit. So I don't know. He need to figure out what God he's serving.
Wow, Foodie, why you had to bring his religion into it?
I don't know what his religion is or if he has any religion, but you can't serve God and Satan in the same house. And he chose Satan that day.
Right about that.
He said that he just turned Muslim, new leaf, not depressed.
That's true.
TKB said it.
Yeah, that's.
Hey, look. What did he say? Say it again.
TKB said he just turned Muslim, new leaf, not depressed.
Oh nah, man. Shoot, that's when a lot of depression kicks in, man.
No, religion does not.
No. Hold on. Let me finish why I said what I said, Foodie. Let me finish saying why I said what I said before we put it in dispute. Because you can challenge it, but let me finish. The thing why I say that, especially when it happens when you're overseas, you come back home, your family, your friends, everybody you know, they're not understanding why, or they might not be supportive. You're battling your own, you're questioning yourself, like you're questioning everything you were taught and you was believed before, or you have to explain that to your family, your friends, your loved ones. Like that stuff is not easy, man. Changing your religion, you get what I'm saying? So it could be some things going on there. That's why I said it's not just because you change your religion, snap your fingers, everything is just better the next day. No, man. People backslide and people battle with different things. But I digress on it for now. But go ahead, Food. What was you about to say?
No, I was gonna say that religion doesn't make the person. It doesn't, the man makes the person. It doesn't matter what religion or you choose to follow. But even so, if you decide that you're going to choose a better religion, most religions that I know lead you to a better path to surround yourself with better people, and you choose to exclude yourself from the people that you were hanging around before you got into that religion. Once you do, you know everybody's not going to be with you. That's a decision that you already know. So you're not going to go back to the very same thing that you're trying to be delivered from by finding religion. So it still goes back to that individual.
All right, go ahead, Cam. Cam the Baptist joins. What up, Cam?
Yo, what's good, man? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. So far, so good.
All right, man. One love to everybody tuned in, man. One love to the homie Mark Nash. Make sure y'all tune in, man. Y'all hit the like and subscribe, all that good stuff, man. Yo, man, I'm completely flabbergasted. I'm outdone by just the complete disregard for self, your career. You know what I mean? Like, it just kind of threw me off. You know what I mean? Like, I got questions. You know what I mean? They said this man got like what, 4.5 million, damn near $5 million. You know what I mean? For the fight. I'm like, did the check not clear yet? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? You know what I mean? You know, it begs to do. You know, like, it just had me thinking of different things, because I'm like, okay, I'm sitting here waiting on 4.5 million. You know what I mean? Almost $5 million to come and for the check to clear. And maybe during this time, if the check ain't cleared, all this stuff is happening. You know what I mean? Bills are steady coming due. You know, they done repoed the truck or whatever the case. You know what I mean? Once the check clears, you can go swipe your card and pay this shit off. You can go buy that truck over, 10 times over. You know what I mean? Type deal. So I just don't understand what will warrant, the type of behavior or what warranted that thought process to even figure that was gonna be cool, that was gonna be alright. You know what I mean? Like, was you on some intimidation shit? Buddy is already 6'2", 6'3", 330 pounds. Did you figure you was gonna go in here and throw your weight around and you know what I mean? Like you expect the shit to move when you say move. Like it's so many questions that I have because it's like, and then the young lady that you had as your accomplice, if you will, like if this was a mother or a young lady, what if this woman was arrested and charged too? You been tricked off your career, threw your life away and hers. Like this shit just kind of blew me, man. It really kind of.
Yeah. All right, you good?
Yeah.
What was you doing just then?
Nah, man, shit, I'm scratching my damn neck, but yeah, that's some weird ass shit, man. I don't like that weird ass shit.
All right, well, let me say this. I found some audio. All right, found some audio of Big Baby. I think we might get some questions answered in this audio right here. Let me play this clip right here. Yo, I'm loving having on 2 setups right now. I ain't even gonna hold you. This is courtesy of fighthype, and this is Jarrell Big Baby Miller talking about some issues that he had with his promoter. Let me see if y'all can. Let me take it off right there. Listen to this.
Yeah, it's drugs. People don't.
Well, let me remove it over here.
Do their homework, you know what I mean?
Okay, cool. Let me put it over here. I'll mute this one.
Is about the real truth, and I stopped talking about it. I'm a warrior. Fuck you, suck my dick. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm capable of.
Hold on. Yo, my bad. My bad. As soon as you pull up, it say SYD. I'm gonna show you what I'm capable of. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
And now 2 or 3, we're right there. So it's not about what level we at. We both rank. We could both fight. You know what I mean? So, but he's scared. When you're scared, you make excuses.
Do y'all hearing it twice?
No.
Y'all not hearing it? Okay, I'm hearing it double. Not y'all. Okay.
Point blank period. When you're scared, you make excuses. That's all they gotta say.
Okay, let me rewind a little bit. He starts off. I'm not gonna play the whole clip. You can go to fighthype and watch the whole thing. But this is right before the fight, just to give you guys a heads up. This is before the fight. I've never seen this interview before, but he explains the PED usage or steroids. Let's hear that. But he's gonna explain about the money issue. According to him, he's with Dimitri Salita, and he's been taken advantage of, and he's leaving his promoter when this contract is up. Let's hear it.
Not Connor Ben, I didn't feel for no testosterone. I didn't feel for no injectable drugs. People don't do their homework. None of it was ever steroids, but nobody cares about the real truth. And I stopped talking about it. I'm a warrior. Fuck you. Suck my dick. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm capable of. You know what I mean? And end of the day, people back who they want to back. End of the day, this is fight game. He got 3 losses. I'm still undefeated. And at the same time, I'm ranked 4 or 5, and he's like, I don't even think he's ranked in WB or where he's at right now, 2 or 3. We're right there. It's not about what level we at. We both rank. We can both fight. You know what I mean? So, but he's scared. When you're scared, you make excuses. Point blank period. When you're scared, you make excuses. That's all they gotta say.
All right, final question. I appreciate you've done a lot of talking.
All right. Before I play this last part, anybody want to? Matter of fact, there's so many people up here. I'm gonna just skip ahead to him talking about his promoter, and y'all can react to the steroid. His claims about people not doing their research about the steroids. Or he said it was no injectable thing, it was no steroids, blah, blah, blah. He said people didn't do their research. This is what he had to say about his promoter.
Talking this week. You made a comment at the presser that your promoter, Dimitri Salita, seemed to take umbrage with. We've alluded to promoters not paying, etc., etc. What are relationships with you?
And I'm speaking facts. I'm not here to tarnish anybody's name. And I know Steelers, 16 years old. He's not done right by me in my career. There's a lot of things that I have to go and find out in the fine prints, or I have to go back and try to maneuver. And you know, he's hands in my pockets. He doesn't pay for camps. He doesn't put money up for testing. You know, I've tested for 2 years. That came out of my pocket and my private investors. You know, he's just not a good guy when it comes to me. You know, Oton Wally was with him. Oton Wally is praising Allah that he's no longer with him. Jermaine Franklin has a problem with him before a big fight. You know, sending me lawsuits and all kinds of stuff a week before I'm getting ready for this fight. He's just not a good person, man. Not to me especially. So, you know, I'm not talking, you know, anything that's beyond the truth. I'm speaking truth. You know what I mean? God is my witness, and I'm speaking on how I'm treated as a man and a human being. He's not the one that's blood, sweat, and tears getting into the ring. I am. You know, he had his career, had his chance, and he blew it. Now it's my turn. And you're not gonna live over my blood. You know, I owe you 2 fights, and that's it. Keep it moving. You're not gonna try to bamboozle me to sign more fights with him. Plain and simple.
So is it the 2 fights, and you're locked in for 2 fights, and that's it?
This fight and one more fight. You know what I mean? And there's a couple of things in the contract, but no, like I said before, my goal is
couple other things. That's that I section Rachel used to talk about.
To be 100% free and go on my way.
So I really hope that works out for you. I appreciate it. Certainly know that you definitely can sell fights. This.
All right. Wow. Anybody want to jump in first off that? What y'all think of what Big Baby had to say about the drug use or lack thereof in his words, not mine? And also, what do you guys think about? He said, yo, my promoter been taking advantage of me.
Welcome to the world of boxing. You were supposed to have, on the last line of that contract, you were supposed to have legal advice, that you sought legal advice, and that you are signing this contract out of your free will. So if he didn't do that, he has to abide by the contract. And I'm not saying that it's right for the promoters. The promoters give you a contract that their lawyers are making for their lawyers' benefit, not for your benefit.
Right.
Training expenses are not guaranteed.
That has to be in a contract.
That has to be in the contract. So is drug testing. Like,
has to be in a contract. Everything has to be in a contract.
that has to be on your first signing. That has to be negotiated in. So if it wasn't, and he figured it out later,
if it's not in a contract, you can't complain about it.
Right. Well, as far as him talking about there were no injectables, well, he was popped for PEDs, you know, right? So that just goes without saying. It doesn't necessarily have to be like in anabolic steroids. That's not the only kind of performance enhancing drug that he could have gotten popped for. So that's just saying that's just semantics, you know. So I mean, we'd have to go through the entire list, and we're not VADA. Like, nobody's gonna look at every single thing that he could have been popped for and if it's legal or not. That's their job to do. And they decided that he used a banned substance, and that it is what it is. So, and twice, not just once, but twice. And then, like Rachel was saying, like, it's your job to do your due diligence and hire people that are going to look over the contract, and people that you vet and that you feel are going to be honest with you when you read the contract, and they interpret it to you in a way that you can understand it, so that you know what you're signing up for. Yeah, whenever you're starting anything and you're coming in with no money, there are going to be people that are going to invest in you, and you're going to owe them once you start making money. That's any endeavor. That's why we have venture capitalists, yada, yada, yada. But at the same time, you shouldn't be so broke when you first finally make it, to the point that you go and fucking strong arm robber people in all the bullshit that he did. So, I mean, there's no reason for it.
All right, callers, where we at with it? I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna go to the callers and I'll go back to the panel. Jerry, Rollo, y'all still there?
Yeah.
All right, go for it. What's your take on that big baby interview about his money and the steroids?
Well, I don't know how his promoter can be taking advantage of him when he's fucking up the whole bag, getting caught twice cheating. I mean, he's lucky he landed on that card in Saudi Arabia. Now, that's not to say promoters don't do that, because we know that they do, and maybe he is telling the truth about that. Regarding the steroids, I don't know, man. You know, you ain't never heard an athlete get caught that they ain't got a story or an excuse. I mean, there's a couple of guys. The bicyclist, he admitted it. Shea Mosley did admit
Lance Armstrong
in court. Yeah, Armstrong did, but if you take those two, it's a handful of guys that have actually came clean and said, "Yeah, I did it. You got me." Everybody else got an excuse, talking about we didn't do our research. Motherfucker, you didn't do your research when you took that shit. Because, you know what I'm saying?
Jared said,
So-
you didn't do your research. You didn't cycle.
Yeah, right.
You should have cycled off quick.
Our fucking job is your
Hey,
job.
look, that shit's stuck in them fat cells, man. Too many
But I
fat
do want
cells.
to say, yeah, exactly. I do want to say this though, and it's related, but it's kind of piggyback off what we were just talking about. Man, have you ever thought about the American judicial system? Make no mistake, it's a money racket, pure and simple.
Oh,
There
yeah.
ain't no way that man should be on the street. Because him attacking that guy in that dealership, man, that's some crazy shit. And then running off like that and making the cops chase him, that's crazy shit. Now, he's going to have his day in court. But let's face it, man, lots of people witnessed that. They know he did it. And he should at least be held for 30 days for psychoevaluation. They shouldn't put him back on the street, man, because if he was willing to do that, it's a danger to society.
Jared, would you say that if it was Klitschko or a white man? No, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
It never heard of it.
I'm just fucking with you. Nah, man, this motherfucker 6'4", 333 pounds. He's a kickboxer and a boxer. Never forget that. The
Yeah.
champion kickboxer.
He's a menace.
So, Mark, before my laptop dies, he got popped when he was a kickboxer.
No, Nito, go get the charger for me, little bro. Go get that charger for me, my bro.
Let's put the goddamn thing in.
What? You
Use
always
your
say that.
goddamn
Just
phone.
put the thing
Go get
in.
that charger for my boy.
I'm just gonna need 2 minutes. That's it.
And we had a good conversation. Go ahead. She trying to run off.
So as a kickboxer, he already got popped. He was suspended for 9 months for, I can't pronounce it,
I didn't know he got suspended for that shit before he was even a boxer.
2014. He was already suspended for 9 months, and then he was in total. He failed 3 drug tests with Joshua that revealed high levels of HGH and IPO. But the reason why New York suspended him was he tested positive for a banned substance GW1516 with a urine test.
They might have got that mixed up with the R&R in his blood, like Rollo was talking about. Little joke. We having fun. Go ahead.
But yeah, so it's not like it was just one test or two. There's been a kind of ring about this already. And he had stated like, "Oh, I was doing it for healing properties for injuries."
It never heard of it.
But
training for
healing properties for injuries, but what he was popped for is actually cardarin, which
cardigan. I think that's called a cardigan.
no, cardarine.
Yeah.
Cardarine.
The Versace one, right?
Yeah, you got popped for cardigan.
It works by increasing the rate of which your body burns fat while simultaneously preserving lean muscle mass. So it helps you look to shed extra pounds without sacrificing muscle tone. So
Right.
he's saying I only took
That's
stuff
why he
for
got so big when he had to stop using steroids.
So fat camp tactics.
But he's saying that it was, oh no, I was only using what is it called? I was using it for muscle soreness, but that's not what it's for.
Right.
So I mean, this is what his 4th time then, 3 times during the one camp in boxing and then 1 time in kickboxing for a different substance.
How many times in boxing?
3.
What was twice?
No.
Yeah, man. So what do you think? So real quick before I pass it around, what do you think about the people that are like they are conflating all things? The allegations, as he called them, allegations, but for me, this is a closed case. You took the suspension, you did the suspension, this is your blood, your urine, and it's over and over and over and over again 4 times, right? So people are saying good riddance to bad rubbish when it comes to him. Like some people are like, yeah, lock him up, throw away the key. Yeah, and he on steroids too. This is roid rage. What's your take on that? Like,
I mean, like at the end of the day, like if you're caught like doing these things, I think you should be kicked out. I honestly think the reason why people keep getting caught and don't really give a shit about why they're getting caught is the suspension or the fine is not big enough for anyone to bat an eye.
facts. Yeah, the penalty is the risk is way lower than the reward.
Correct. So they're like, oh, you gave me a 6-month suspension? Okay. Start doing like 2, 3, 5 years, which is a huge freaking part of a peak boxer's life.
Fact.
They'll at least take a second to think about like, what am I doing? Is this really worth it?
Rachel, they ain't even they might not ever fight again because the weight don't change. They don't grow out the body. You know, the cars start getting repossessed. The homes start getting, you know what I'm saying? Got to sell them Lambos and them diamond chains, all of that shit. Yeah, I think I definitely that's always been my take on it. I pass it around. Go ahead, Cam.
To piggyback on to that, I just saw where heavyweight ex-WBO star what's his name, Christoph Glowacki just was banned for 4 years for PED usage. So I definitely feel like they should start giving some stiffer and heftier penalties and fines for guys getting popped for being dirty, man. I definitely do for sure, because this is ridiculous. I didn't realize that he had been popped this many times for PED usage. I thought it was just the 2 times, and now we see in this ignorance here. But you're telling me it's 4 different times that this man has been popped for trying to cheat, and now
do his research, like Jerry said.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, nigga, you don't even cheat good.
No, straight up, bro. Like,
good. Cheat good.
You done got caught cheating, and then when you try to lie about the fact that you got caught cheating, you try to play it off like thinking people was dummies. You know what I mean? Like, people don't have the internet and are going to research what it is that you got popped doing. You know what I mean? You tried to use the age-old lie that you utilize steroids to help muscle tears and injuries, because of course steroids are utilized to help repair muscle tissue faster or at a rapid rate, when the whole time the shit that you got popped for was a fat camp drug, which helped you to continuously lose weight but still keep whatever muscle mass or muscle properties that you have or had. You know what I mean? Like, we just seen this man come in and weigh in at 330 plus pounds as a heavyweight. Like, how big do you get? You know what I mean? Between fights, how much do you blow up? You know what I mean? How much of your camp is you losing weight? You feel me? Like, this. And then you double back to this BS here. You get caught. Like, at what point does self accountability, play into this part? You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, it sounds like you're pointing a finger at everybody else but self. Like, as a professional, you have the duty to yourself and the obligation to do your own due diligence and do your own business and make sure you're not getting screwed over. Make sure you're not you're getting shafted. So that means you go out and try and seek legal counsel to read and look over your contracts and your paperwork to make sure everything is working in your best interest. If you don't do that, then you're not taking the proper steps, you know what I mean, to actually make that happen for yourself. That's not anybody else's fault but your own. And then you turn right around. You feel what I'm saying? Like, all I'm hearing is you pointing the finger at everybody else for you not being a professional. That shit ain't cool, dog.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Rollo. What you think? Rollo? He said, I ain't take no injectables. Y'all need to do y'all research But also, we got an answer to what's going on with his damn money. It sounds like
He's a cheat for sure. So the fact that he's still trying to convince people that he hasn't cheated after years and multiple.
Speak up just a little bit, or get a little closer to the mic. You just sound a little muffled, if you can.
You hear me now? Yeah, I think he's a cheat for sure. He failed multiple tests. He's a cheat, so he's still trying to convince. I have to question his mental health because he's still trying to convince us he didn't cheat. He pissed 34 times. He's getting into altercations like that's weird to go up there and do that over a truck. You know what I mean? That's strange behavior. Like he's over aggressive. Then in all his post conference fights, he's always mad. You never paid attention to him? When he's talking, he's always mad.
Hey, Deontay Wilder would call that the fire. He still got his fire.
No, that's he a Brooklyn nigga, dog.
Yeah, he just be mad. He be extra mad, like he really hates the person. You know what I mean? But they don't display in the ring. He quit. So looked like he was over there to get that check to me because he needed that money to get back home. It wasn't hitting fast enough. And he displayed roid rage, like you said. That's what it seems like to me. They might need to evaluate him. He's too aggressive for me. He might be a menace. Shit. You imagine you had a child working at the repo place and this big dude come and grab you for him down the neck. They might need to lock his ass up. Shit. I don't know.
And he grabbed him from the back. Pause. That's what I'm saying. Like, Big Baby, you could have just told that nigga, yo, give me the motherfucking keys, dog. Or else. That nigga be like, all right, here you go. You want me to gas it up for you? Want me we put some gas in it for you? Fill it up. We can wipe the tires down for you. Here, you want to take my phone charger? And then, like Jerry said, as soon as he leaves, just call the police. But he didn't have to lay a finger on the guy to get the keys from him. Let's just keep it above.
He's over aggressive
because he could have did some strong arm robbery, no physical shit. Just yo, give me the fucking keys, dog, or else nigga would be like, here you go. But you choked, grabbed him from behind, choked him, got him on the ground, then assaulted him. Hopefully, I didn't hear about no fractured orbital bones, and I haven't seen a picture of the victim. So it leads me to believe he probably just grabbed and choked him. Because keep in mind, he is a martial artist. Boxing isn't his only martial art. Probably grabbed him, choked him down. Maybe he threw a body shot. I don't know. Now I'm adding shit to it. Put a case on me. Nah, Big Baby probably could have broke his ribs like he's standing over him punching down, right? Could have cracked his, ruptured his sternum or some shit. But,
and let's not forget this dude is 6'3", 330 plus pounds. So
6'4",
this is
330.
But that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. I don't even know the size of the guy that he assaulted, but it wouldn't. I mean, there aren't that many people walking around that size that could, defend themselves or not get even a bruise or scratch, no type of defensive wounds.
I got heat for niggas like you, cuz.
Right.
You feel them? Hey, and I'm gonna keep it real. He honestly kind of lucky because in them tow yards and repossession spots like that, motherfuckers normally be having it on them.
It was a dealer, so the dealership repossessed it.
Oh, okay.
But they had to have a repo guy go out
like
there.
a repo guy or a third party tow truck company.
Yeah, but he's not at like a little scrap yard where they just got a pit bull running around and shit. That's why I was just.
He's attacking people at their place of business.
That's menacing.
Yeah, so he didn't even go to the tow yard. He went back to the dealership.
That's crazy.
Which is stupid.
Yeah. He's valid. That's valid.
Once the third party takes care of it, you go to that third party. They're gonna say, "Hey, we ain't got nothing to do with it. You have to go to AAA or whoever the fuck's towed it." I mean, the tow people.
But the dealership had the car though, and they was trying to retrieve an item.
They physically had it on there. Okay.
Yeah. The dealership had the Dodge Ram that was repossessed.
Well, bottom line, we can all agree that he could have handled it in much better ways.
Way better.
You are more of a logical-minded person, but who knows what caused him? Like I said, he just listen to him. Period. He doesn't sound like a logical-minded person. And like when this nigga sitting there talking about, the difference between Anthony Joshua, when they were gonna fight, he's like. He's big and he's bulky and he's in the gym all the time, but I got this from eating cheeseburgers and fried chicken. Like, how does that sound? You're an athlete and you're sitting up here. How is having high cholesterol and hypertension and diabetes a good thing when you're an athlete?
And
then you pop dirty.
And then you fail a drug test.
Maybe it was the chicken, because they said the chicken got a lot of hormones in it.
You know what?
Now.
You know what?
That's crazy work. That's nasty.
That clenbuterol burgers he was eating.
You might be right.
Green eggs and ham and shit.
Hey, you know what? Maybe it ain't even him. Maybe they clone Big Baby.
Damn.
They clone Big Baby Miller, man. That ain't even really him. How about that?
That wasn't Big Baby. That's Jarrell.
It's Gerard, not Jarrell.
Right. His evil twin Gerard.
Yeah, man, that ain't even him. All right, man. Anybody got anything else? Hey, callers, like, I'm gonna take y'all off the line because the next part of the show you're gonna have to see the show to be able to react to it. And I don't know if y'all are able to see it while y'all are watching, but other than that, I'm gonna clear the phone lines. Y'all got any final thoughts? I'm about to do a recap. Final thoughts from anything that y'all heard, Rollo and Jerry. Then I'm gonna do a couple of these current events that I gotta put on the screen. They gotta see it. Y'all gotta see it to believe it. What you got, Jerry? Final thoughts on
I would just say lastly and quickly that it could be roid rage. Can't roll that out. This man got a history of steroids. He might have had to lay
what
off
about that?
of them.
What about that, Jerry?
No. He might have had to lay off of them for this last fight. And when he got back in town, because a lot of people that take that shit, man, they juice off of that shit. It makes them feel good. And he might have came back and got some, and it just sounds like Roy Reed. He sounds like a dangerous dude. So hopefully he gets his shit together, man, because I don't really dislike the guy. He's made a lot of bad decisions. I liked how he took that defeat. I mean, he didn't make excuses, and he seemed like, he talks a lot of shit, but I don't really fault him for that. So hopefully he gets his shit together. And good show, Mark, and gang, and I'll be talking to y'all.
All right, look at Jerry getting the black folks back on his side before he leave. He was like, hey, he said, I'm down with the brown.
Come back to the country.
He said, come back to the country. Hip-hop power. Hip-hop power. All right, go ahead. Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for everything you contribute to the show. Go ahead, Rollo.
Yeah, I think Big Baby might need a CAT scan or something. The test ran on him. He might be off in the head. And I'm curious to see what this Randy Mayweather come into. I would like to see Mayweather kind of train Randy a little bit and try to sharpen up his skills. But other than that, that's all I got. Thanks for having me on, Mark.
Yeah. Oh shit! Before I let you go, damn, I could have got Jerry take on this too. Hold on tight right there. Damn, could have got Jerry take on this too. Foodie, take the lead on this one, man. We got to fight. Teofimo Lopez is facing Jermaine Ortiz Super Bowl weekend. What is your take on that? My first quick take, Foodie, is this flyer is kind of interesting right here. I like the flyer. I ain't gonna lie. I like the flyer. Let me share the screen so y'all will know what I mean when I say the things. Well, what do you think of this fight right here? Are you excited about it? Super Bowl weekend, Las Vegas, Michelob Ultra Arena. The showman returns. Teofimo Lopez, junior welterweight world champion, versus Ortiz, Jermaine Ortiz. What do you think about this fight? Are you excited about this fight? Give me your preview. How do you see this going?
Well, I always look forward to watching Teofimo fight, but hold on. Is Jermaine Ortiz, that's the one that fought Loma?
Yeah, he gave Loma some work.
Right, so now he's at 140?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's going to be a good
worked
fight.
with Kevin and Bill as well.
Right. I think it's going to be a good fight. Jermaine Ortiz is a good technical fighter. He gave Loma a good run for his money. And
did you think he won that fight? Or
I kind of did. I kind of did think he beat Loma, but because he was his training, he was his sparring partner, and he's Loma, you know how that goes. But I felt like he did. And the thing I like about Teofimo is he's good. He's a good technical fighter, but he's a good puncher. So I think he'll probably end up knocking dude out because dude didn't have no power. I look forward to watching that fight.
All right, Rollo, talk to me. What you think about that fight? And then we'll go.
I think that's a good fight. I think that's a good fight. I can't wait to see the odds. I'm putting my money on Jermaine. Yeah, I'm putting my money on Jermaine. I know the odds got to be good. So, but that's a good fight. T.O., and I got a lot of respect for T.O., man. He takes challenges. That's a good fight. That's a tough fight that a lot of people going to stay away from. I think Loma got him. He gassed out. But I think that might have been the fight with Loma that he needed to take it to that next level because he got all the tools to do it. That's a good fight for T.O. I'm surprised. I thought T.O. would pick a lesser opponent. I'm surprised. You got to give it to T.O. He keeps putting on tough fights. You know what I mean? So I got Jermaine. I'm putting my money on Jermaine. But I'm impressed with T.O. though.
Hold on before we get going. I wonder how much he's getting paid for this fight because remember he didn't want to fight Ryan because they were only offering him like 1.2 million, right? Isn't that what he said?
All right, go ahead, Cam. Well, I appreciate you, Rollo. Go ahead, Cam.
All I'm gonna say is the takeover is here, baby. The takeover is here. No, I honestly like this fight. I do think Teofimo Lopez will win ultimately, but I do think Jermaine Ortiz will give him a run for his money. And the reason I'm saying this, I like this fight overall. I think it's a good fight. Skill-wise, Jermaine is skilled technically, but I'll be honest with you, T.O.'s a big dude at 140, man. T.O. is a big dude, and ain't this Jermaine Ortiz's first fight at 140? Like his first fight in the division, he's challenging himself. He's challenging the WBO world champion, and he's challenging probably one of the biggest guys.
40, he beat Josh Taylor.
Who, Jermaine Ortiz?
Oh, I thought you said Teofimo. My bad.
No, Jermaine. Yeah, I think this is Jermaine Ortiz's first fight at 140. So I mean, he's coming in his first fight. You're fighting arguably one of the most dangerous guys in the division, and size-wise, probably one of the largest pause, but one of the, you know what I mean, size-wise, one of the.
You said it. You gotta wear that. You gotta wear it.
I paused it though, so it don't matter. But no, you know what I'm saying. One of the taller defenders in the division. You know what I'm saying. One of the bigger pause guys in the division. So, and T.O. is a skilled guy. Like, let's keep it 1,000. A focused Teofimo Lopez is hard to beat. And I just, like I say, we were wondering where his mind was at, and how he was going to get up pause for the Josh Taylor fight. And he came to fight. He came and put on a good performance. So if he's back and focused, man, I look forward to this being a huge fight. But ultimately, I think T.O. wins. The fight that I really want to see at 140 is T.O. and Dev.
I think this is a good setup for that fight. But like I was saying before, I wonder how much he's getting paid for this fight because he didn't want to fight Ryan Garcia when he said that they sent him an offer of like 1.2 million, and that wasn't enough because he's got Budweiser and whatever the fuck he was talking about.
I brought Bud Light to Top Rank.
Yeah, Bud Light, yeah, and all this other kind of shit. But now he's fighting Jermaine Ortiz, who is clearly not going to bring him in the kind of money or fandom or whatever you want to call it, as if he were going to fight Ryan Garcia. Yeah, so that's interesting, but it's still a very good fight. I mean, from a boxing fan standpoint, like all of us are, I think I would love to see this. I prefer to see this over him fighting Ryan Garcia because we already know what that would look like. I feel like he would just fucking bulldoze Ryan Garcia. And like I said, I don't think Ryan really in boxing anyway, so.
I'm anxious to see Ryan after working with Floyd. I want to see what he looks like.
Hey, ain't Grandpa Barroso and O'Hare Davies fighting this weekend? Isn't that this weekend, that fight?
Is that this weekend?
I thought Virgil Ortiz fighting this weekend. It's Virgil
I
Ortiz.
think that's the fight
Virgil
too.
fights this
I
weekend.
think it's that fight too.
Virgil fights this weekend in Keyshawn.
No, Keyshawn Davis ain't fighting this weekend. No.
What?
Keyshawn Davis ain't fighting this weekend, bro.
It's not this weekend that he fight.
Hell no. He just got suspended for the weed.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you're right about David O'Hare and Barroso. They are fighting for the interim WBA super lightweight title. And that's on the zone with Virgil Ortiz, yeah.
I'm gonna need you. Hey, I'm gonna need you to keep your snacks to a minimum. You're snacking kind of hard over there.
He the snack king.
Hey man, I got the munchies right now. Late night munchies.
You got the motherfucking salt and vinegars going kind of hard over there.
Look, I'm trying not to smack too hard in the mic.
Okay. So look, I gotta do this one, man. There's a video going around, man, and I got to bring it to the neighborhood. Now, warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. This video will show some mild violence. Violence will be assumed in this video, but you won't actually see the violence actually take place. You will see the man in question charged towards the judge. This video happened, if I'm not mistaken, came out of Las Vegas. Shout out to my brother Bronze for sharing this full video. But this video is wild. It appears the young man is being sentenced, and he is not happy with being sentenced. And he expressed his frustration in probably one of the worst ways you can do in court. Because here's the thing. Actually, I'll save my reaction to after we play the video. So let's play the video first. Let me get this on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. And let me change this layout here so I don't get a strizzite. Boom, boom, boom. Real quick, before I do this, Foodie, did you see this video? Cam, you seen this video?
I have. My sister sent it to me. Mm-hmm.
No, I haven't.
Everybody didn't see it. My son and his friends. Everybody we've been talking about it.
Oh man, everybody who know I got a YouTube channel send me the video. All right, let's react to this. Let me add my cell phone right here. Hello, everyone. All right, boom. Let's react to this shit. Take this other one off.
I haven't seen the whole thing though, so this is my first time seeing the whole thing. We can't hear you.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Uh-oh. Am I playing twice?
Yeah. You crispy now.
Yeah.
How about now?
Yep. You crispy. Yep.
All right. I don't know why I'm hearing myself twice. Okay, y'all can hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Let me. How about now? Oh, still the same. Getting a double. But y'all say y'all can hear me, right?
Yes.
All right, cool. Fuck it. Let me just play the clip.
I appreciate that, but I think it's time that you give a taste of something else because I just can't with that history. In accordance with the law.
She said, I think he needs a taste of something else. Knowing she about to send this nigga to jail. Oh man, he don't like that.
I appreciate that, but I think it's time that you get a taste of something else because I just can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court.
They whooping his ass.
That dude in the black ain't doing shit.
They whooping his ass.
Punching him like Wilder.
Hey, get off her. Get off her. Oh, you're good. You're good. Stop. Don't do
They
this.
whooping
Did they have
his
to scrape her
ass.
off the floor? They had to scrape her off the floor.
Hey, where's Mary Kate? Is she okay?
Hey, bro,
She's not okay, man.
Hey, radio somebody?
Scrape her off the
Give me
floor.
fucking radio somebody.
She said my neck and my back. Look at the American flag. The American flag even jumped in. He said justice.
Hey, where's Mary Kate?
Bro.
They got the smoke detector.
Oh, my.
What's going on?
Holy shit.
Wow.
Is her life alert? Her life alert going off or what?
Nikki Haley decided to rename her.
Hey, bro.
Lord have mercy.
You gotta play that dive again, nigga.
Lord have mercy.
You gotta play that dive again. That nigga, he cleared that desk, nigga.
Wow. I mean, I'm trying to figure out when she seen the nigga lunging at her, why she just sat there? Like she thought the homies was gonna jump in and protect her. Now the homies couldn't even react fast enough.
He said, "Don't fuck that bitch."
Should have got up then.
You know what? You know what? I take back everything I said earlier about Rollo. He's right. We are athletic.
That nigga dove in.
Corbin. He
dove in like motherfucking. I'm about to dive in.
Holy shit.
Good
He said, "Don't
Lord.
fuck that bitch."
Yeah. hey, but my sister told me that, well, like someone said he was a repeat offender, but my sister said it's because she wouldn't like I don't know, he was like it was a warrant because he didn't attend his anger management classes. Well, no shit.
You telling me, guys?
You telling me he got angry?
No, fuck that bitch.
God damn.
Holy shit. I have got to see that video again. That dive.
It's all over Instagram and all that shit.
Bro,
My sister sent me that shit on TikTok.
He cleared that fucking bench, bro.
That motherfucker came, and they was trying to hold him off, and he was still getting some licks.
And he still
And
got-
he
he
screaming.
still
I didn't
got
hear her
off.
still screaming. Like, was he stomping her still or what?
He
Her
was
life
getting
alert
off
went
him.
off, and
Hold on.
Didn't
Hold
they-
on. Hear me?
no, we can hear you.
Y'all can? Y'all can?
Yeah, we can hear you
Okay.
now.
Yeah, I'm on two. I got both computers hooked up and both are logged in the StreamYard, so I've been switching.
Oh
around.
my God.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you the craziest part for me too is like he didn't even wait to see how much time she was gonna give him. Like my
Right.
nigga might have gave you 30 days. Now you just got 30 years.
Hey, listen, Mark. You somebody was doing a reaction to this shit, and they looked up the highest offense that you can get for assaulting a judge is 15 years. That nigga might get the whole 15.
He gonna fuck around and get the whole 15, bro.
Whole 15. He
Whole
done assaulted a
15.
Caucasian woman on her bench.
Oh my God.
They might stack it up though. He
Yeah.
attacked the judge. He also attacked the court official.
Right.
Attacked
Oh
the bank.
my God.
He got
Yeah.
3 counts of that shit.
Oh, they finna box car his ass.
Attempt
They
to
finna
court
run
and
that
all that other
concession.
kind of shit.
How
They
many
gonna
people
stack it up.
got hit by him? 3, 4, 5? That's 15 apiece.
And the American flag.
Oh yeah. Oh, you desecrated our flag with your blood that we knocked from your face. Because he definitely got his ass rinsed. But that one dude, though, right here, though, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. We gotta do some commentary. Y'all know we gotta break it down. Break this
God dang.
I gotta see this dive again, bro.
This child. Right? That dive is the
buddy, he's sitting there all calm. Look, he got the big.
Nah, look at his body language. It says aggressive.
His body saying like, bitch, you better not.
Yeah, bitch, you better send me with the right shit, bitch.
Well, I say, talk to me nice.
Me on you.
Talk to me nice.
Look, you wore the BIG sweatshirt to court.
Talk to me nice.
Like no, like he just looked like I got my mindset like I'm about to go back home.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And I think the judge looked at his body language. She said, or else.
Or else.
All right, so boom. Let's see this. He like he just so calm.
I think it's a taste of.
And the judge, I ain't gonna lie, the judge, she sent him over there to her. She was kind of smug. She smiled.
That's her job. She could do that because it's her courtroom.
Your life is in somebody else's hands. Yeah, that's what motherfucker told me. Don't put your life in somebody else's hands.
Right.
If you don't want somebody to treat you any kind of way.
In her house.
Hold on, let me say this though. No, that room belongs to the United States citizens, man.
She's a citizen too.
No, that's the people's house. That ain't her.
She's a people too.
But let me say this, Fruity. A lot of times these judges, man, they do be doing the most. The shit
I don't feel like she was being smug though, Mark.
Well, look, I'm just saying, even I seen judges send people to jail for life with a straight face.
Yeah, but I don't feel like she's being smug. I mean,
shit, hey, dead ass. I seen the judge. Hey, I have seen a judge look at a motherfucker and say, what time is it? Oh yeah, it's 7:15. Yup. That's what you getting. What?
Right. Now that's some bullshit right there.
I have seen it.
That's some bullshit right there.
I swear to God, Foodie,
all your teeth punched the fuck out.
It's fucked up, but dude, I've seen it, bro.
I ain't never heard that shit, but I believe
that nigga looked at the bailiff and said, "Bailiff, what time is it?" Hey, and the bailiff told me,
time.
That is fucked up. He said, "Bailiff, what time is it?" It's 10:15, Your Honor. There you go. That's how much you got. 10 to 15.
Yeah,
get him out of here.
Damn. Like, I'm just gonna pick you on some random shit. Your life ain't shit, man.
Bro, that is that.
Yo, motherfucker, you got 1,015 years. Golly.
That is a fucked up feeling.
You weren't being smart with him.
1,015 months. That's still a lot. Like, God.
That's still.
Oh
you
my.
weren't being smart with that man.
Hold
Look at how. Hold on. We just saw how that man was standing there looking at her like a fucking psycho killer. Look at his body language. Look.
He's chilling in the B-boy. Look, he got his hands to his side. He got his Papa shirt.
Nah, nigga, nah.
Debo, you should have been bobbing and weaving.
Son.
You look less than professional or willing to hear information. You was receptive.
Look. He probably the only one that ain't in the court dressed professional. I see two dudes in the back with some white shirts on. Other than that, everybody in this court got a shirt and tie on, look professional.
Yeah, but he's a youngin', so that's professional to them.
Nah, he had his mind made up. Hey, if they don't let me go home, I'm getting busy.
What you mean? That's he thought that We'll Always Love Big Papa's sweater was going.
That was gonna sway her. Maybe she was a fake.
You don't know what he look like on a regular basis. That nigga might be wearing khakis and dickies and all kind of shit. So
that nigga wearing some. That nigga look like he had on some athletic joggers. The way
he looked like he got on some Pele.
I told you. He made up his mind that day. If he not going home, it's about to turn into goddamn me. State property.
Yeah, or else.
Hey, look, low key, that lawyer's like, I'm just glad it ain't me.
I swear to God.
I'm gonna keep my hands right here.
That's why he looked like that. He probably told his ass
before.
Motherfucker, if I don't go home today, I'm beating your ass.
You got a pattern. This dude has established a pattern here.
Hold on, and is standing like ready to run too. He like right wood barrier.
Run across that motherfucking desk.
That nigga crazy. All right, let's see this. So boom.
Give me this dog.
Y'all hear this? Because I can't hear it.
I think it's time.
But she said, I think he needs a taste of something else.
Something else.
That was a gay innuendo. No,
it was, or maybe she could have been.
Only the homophobic men like y'all.
No. She's a judge. She knows what happens in jail.
Nigga.
No, she could have. I mean, shit. She could have been saying to give his ass probation. She could have been saying to give his ass diversion.
Just said. She could say.
She didn't get a chance to say what she was going to say.
Exactly, Pootie.
No, Pootie. She said, "Y'all can't hear it." She said, Matter of fact, let me play it from the other screen. Because she said
that's a readily used American soliloquy, though, Mark. Give you a taste of your own medicine.
She didn't say taste. She said, I think he needs a taste of something else. With a smile on her face, knowing she's sending a man to prison where things happen in prison.
Right.
Come on.
I don't think it was.
Hey, come on with the Boondocks. So
you reaching, Mark. You reaching.
Well, no.
Where the booty warrior was waiting on them work.
You reaching like that nigga reached over and touched that bitch.
So you said he was afraid of the booty warrior. Not my booty.
Yo. He said,
Mark Armstrong and his bitch, yeah.
Yo, strong woman, CCD said, Mark is having flashbacks.
Afraid of it.
If you ain't no strong woman, you're a weak ass bitch for that shit. Fuck you. But right after that, she said, I can't with this history. I can't with that history. She could have just started with that, led with that.
Nah, she ain't. Can't nobody tell her how to talk in her motherfucking.
No, don't start. I think he need a taste of something else.
Pause. He should have paused me.
I'm about to send you to dick sucking school for 3 years. like that's some gay shit.
Well, now with them fighting skills that nigga got, clearly he like
a dick sucking camp, son.
That nigga can clearly fight. So
look at that smile on his face. Hey, look. So he started moving. Now watch her. And that's the moment right there when she realized something ain't up. Watch this.
She a little slow.
Come on, he just made a move.
Look at the smile, Mark.
No, the smile is gone now. The smile is gone.
Oh, okay, I see the smile there.
She does it before.
Okay, I got you.
She does it
that
before.
smug grin.
I got you, yeah.
I can't. Needs a taste of something else. I can't with that history. Hold up. Somebody move it.
In accordance with the laws of state.
Now watch when the guy's faced by the computer. Watch when his face changes. Watch when his face changes, because his face is gonna change in a second. Everybody
should have moved out the way then.
At
that very moment.
At that point, it was at that moment.
Moved out the way.
He knew he fucked up.
Move, bitch, get out the way.
Give me that dog. Give me that dog.
You finna die.
Move.
Give me that dog, nigga. Give me that dog.
And
look, all that time.
She still
I see niggas coming, I move. She see niggas coming, she stay.
That nigga and he was far away from her. He wasn't just standing right there in front of her.
Holy shit.
Yo, and look at home over there with his mouth open.
She look, she got the.
Oh my god.
She look like, oh, the homies is gonna protect me from you. Nah, nigga, nah.
Hey, the stenographer is looking like, oh my god.
That's not the stenographer. I don't think. No, the stenographer is down on the ground. They're not sitting up there. That's not.
Yeah.
Oh, boom.
Oh my god. That nigga got wasted talent. Look at them motherfucking.
That nigga. Hey.
That's twitchy muscles.
Hey, you look like 14.
That wasted talent. Look. Oh my god,
bro.
Mambo leap. That nigga did the Mambo leap. He like he just scored.
No trampoline.
That nigga look like he right there on 4th and 1. I swear to God.
4th and 1. He just stopped the run.
Oh my god.
Elevation on this nigga, man.
Wasted talent right there.
Touchdown.
He could have been great. But...
Hey, she tried to duck off in the last second.
Oh, you back. God damn.
Too late, man. It's too late.
Look, 4th and goal.
Wait.
4th and goal at the 1 yard line.
Why did she wait all that time?
They blitzed. They blitzed the middle
As soon as I
linebacker.
heard that, fuck that bitch, I'd have been the
He
fuck out of
missed right here. He missed right here the last minute. Oh, but now he came up with the right hand. But shout out to the white boy right there. He pulls him. He tries to go in.
And then they whooped his ass.
That's the craziest flag.
Look, they whooping his ass.
He better than me because he got a weapon on his hip.
No, they still trying to restrain him. They ain't punching him even there.
Oh, not right. He would have been popped already though. Now watch this. That's finally when the security guard said, "Hold up, nigga, you trying to fight back?"
Yeah.
I gave you one. Look, nigga.
Hold up.
Look, nigga.
He getting him back. Yeah.
He got that after eating that shot.
He got that nigga down.
And look at my boy right who ain't never threw a punch in his life right here. Watch this.
Oh my god. Get off of him.
That's not his lawyer. His lawyer is at the desk right there. Like, what the hell is going on?
His lawyer right there at the front. His lawyer right there.
That's not his lawyer?
No.
The one that had his hands to the side?
No, in the blue shirt with the glasses, that's his lawyer.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
I'm talking about the guy up there who ain't threw a punch in his life, who's throwing those punches.
No, right there. That was
the one in the
the judge.
Right there.
When the black jacket, look, yeah.
Hey, look, he
Good
doing
Lord.
this nigga doing stab jabs to the fatty issue of
Stab jab.
Look where he hit him at when he got
Oh my god.
Look, man, when he gets
He
up.
put no weight behind it or nothing.
Look where he's hitting him at. He ain't even hitting him in like the head or nothing.
He's
He's like
hitting him just to say he hit him, yeah.
hitting him on the side and on his back. Look
You
at
got the old dude doing all the work.
watch this. Where he at? See what I'm saying? Dude ain't putting in no work. Look what this punch is. Look where he hitting at.
He ain't
hitting
putting
him
no
like,
motherfucking weight behind it.
he
at
trying
all.
to hit around his back. They hit him in the stomach.
There
Now he
And
doing
the old dude going up and down with him, up and down.
I was gonna say what give me is he's swinging over the top with it though. He's not throwing straight from the shoulders.
son, and the
That's what I'm
lawyer,
saying. No shoulders, no weight behind it, nothing. Look. Now
He's flailing his arms.
and look, and then he's like, "Y'all deal with him. I'm going to
Right.
check."
I'm gonna get out the way. This is not my
He
job.
said, "Ooh, bitch, I'm tired." Ooh.
Hey, look, he did enough to earn a recommendation for the next job. I tell you that. That nigga moving up.
He said, "Ooh, bitch, I'm tired." Y'all get him.
Cam, you know he moist. That nigga moist as fuck.
You gotta pick the bitch off the ground.
Yeah, but that's pretty much it, man.
He's like, oh my god.
Nigga still fighting over. You know he's still over there fighting.
Hey, radio somebody? Yeah, give me all
Look at him.
fucking radio somebody.
Like I'm telling you, like this is the like you don't even
Just fucking radio somebody.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you the crazy thing about this video. You don't even actually see the violence. It's all implied and implicit. Implied based off what you see going on. Like we don't see him hit the judge, and you don't see all that. You don't even see him getting hit or actually landing a punch on nobody. But it's all implied because, man, y'all
Hey,
think
what is that alarm for? Are they calling security? You are security.
y'all think this shit fake?
No, I don't.
Can I get that dive one more time?
I'm trying to say.
Hey,
Like,
look.
what's the alarm for? Are they calling security? They are security.
Yeah, they call it.
Security is
call
calling security.
Hell yeah, because he might get a gun and start killing people. We need
Well,
more.
the dude in the green jacket looked like he had something on him in the pocket on his.
We need more. These niggas got them R&R dreams. These niggas strong.
They got them rubbers, yeah.
More than what? Loris Taylor. Look, he hit her with the Loris Taylor dive over the pile, nigga.
Damn, that nigga.
Look at that courtroom. How many black faces y'all see in there with him?
Can't tell.
I'm just saying, like this ain't where you want to be, doggy. That courtroom get lonely as fuck.
Oh, fuck
All the
that
dark
courtroom.
skin
No,
in
that
them
nigga wouldn't be
courtroom
there if he
police.
didn't do the bullshit he did to get there.
Man, he was set up.
Yeah, okay. He got
It's a
anger
traffic
management.
ticket.
Clearly got anger management issues.
Yo, that
Clearly.
look like Tyron Woodley. I ain't even gonna hold you. He look like Tyron Woodley right here.
No, he like, what's that? Your basketball dude? What's that nigga? Green.
Draymond.
Yeah.
Oh, Draymond
Green. Yeah, real nigga show holding people. Yeah. Did they set him up too? All them people he been choking out and punching for no reason.
Kicking niggas in the nuts.
Hold up, wait a minute. It was one guy with the kick. It was 2 kicks to the nuts. It was one rear naked chokehold.
What?
There was one spinning back fist. Like he just.
I'm saying though.
He tries to move every fight. I mean every game. Excuse me.
When has it ever been cool to kick another man in the groin?
When you lose in a fight?
As a man.
When you lose in a fight?
Listen, I got a charge nurse that I would like to motherfucking do a spinning back punch on, and I don't think that will get me anywhere in life, to be honest with you. I think I would be better off not doing that.
I'll tell you what, that nigga who Big Baby Miller ran down on probably wish
Actually,
he would.
I want to punch her right in the face. But...
Big Baby Miller, nigga 6'4", 330. Yeah, you might have to kick him in the nuts to get the fight started, man. That's how
get that.
That's how.
No, I wouldn't do none of that shit. Have you ever seen a big nigga catch a bullet with his chest?
Never heard of
it. Never heard of it.
But hey, look, everybody ain't got no gun around all the time.
Well, you should if you're dealing with people. They're used to aggressive behavior.
No guns in everywhere. Some places.
Nah. If you're working in an environment where you see people that have a tendency to have aggressive behavior, that's smart. People, there are doctors in the ER that carry it on them. Nurses in the ER that carry it on them.
Damn right. Well, I surely would.
Some places like you.
There are doctors who do squat, squat drills on the weekend.
Foodie. It's millions of places in America that you can't bring a gun into this.
Yeah,
room.
but what I'm saying, if I were one of them people in one of the million places, I'm just talking for me. I ain't talking about for them.
Yeah.
I mean, they still, even though it's not permitted, like for example, they tell you shouldn't have weapons in the hospital. It's not permittable.
Right, but they know the security don't do shit in the hospital. So, and these motherfuckers come in there geeked up off of motherfucking meth and crack and all that kind of shit.
I don't know.
Look, a nigga 6'4", 330 pounds, geeked up off some shit like Big Baby Miller. You think you gonna wait for security? No, thank you.
I'm gonna tell you what. I live in Atlanta.
Right in his kneecap.
Going in Grady Hospital with no gun, bro. They got that shit. They got metal detectors at them doors.
Yeah.
You can't even go to like the social service office here, like DFAS and shit. Like they got metal detectors there, cause bitches shoot it up over her food stamps.
Yeah, but you don't work there though. These people work there.
That's facts. That's true.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Let me play the rest of this. Let me show this Lambo leak one more time.
Yo, please. Yeah. He got busy.
Bro, he didn't even wait to see. Look, that nigga. Hey, that nigga. What kind of shoes did he have on right there?
I don't know.
Get that elevation. Like he cleared that fucking desk, man.
This is an Under Armour commercial.
Air Yeezys on.
Man, we must protect this house.
Like, look, y'all look up and America started having like glass, like niggas got to do the glass case like they do in the UK and other countries. I see why. I see why. We got to put your ass over there.
And they ain't even got guns over there, shit.
Right. But they know niggas are athletic, got them fast twitchy muscles. Can do that.
Listen.
And the R&R. And the R&R gene.
I ain't lying. But shit, that's y'all got anything else? What else happened in current events, man, that I wanted to say something about? It was something else that happened.
I wanted to call in earlier about the Cat Williams.
Me too. I didn't mention anything about that.
Oh, what's your?
I was at work when you were talking about it earlier.
What you got?
Yo, that I ain't gonna lie. I stand with Cat, man. I'm inclined to believe the brother. This ain't the first time Cat's been saying it. He's been saying it for years. He's not the only person who spoke on Holly Weird, as they call it. You know what I'm saying? He's not the first person to speak on it. Hell, Eddie Griffin been talking about it for years. You know what I mean? Cat's been talking about it for years. It's a few people that's been talking about it for a long time. But how else do you discredit a person by demonizing them? You know, making them crazy or making them a criminal, so they're no longer considered credible. You know what I mean? Throughout the years, they didn't call Cat Williams. They said he was on crack and on drugs and alcoholic and homeless. And And of course, he's had several run-ins with the law, but we've always seen him be arrested several different times on the record, you know what I'm saying, publicly. So with the kind of platform that he's had. So it's no doubt in my mind that they've tried to discredit this man based on his criminal history and try to demonize his character. So, you know, to make it seem as though nothing he say is believable anymore. But I gotta be inclined to believe this man because he's right there with y'all. This is one of y'all peers, if you will. You know what I'm saying? Like, he knows some of y'all on a first name basis personally, then worked with some of y'all, kicked it with some of y'all, etc. You know what I mean? So I mean, like, and it's not a coinky dink that the things that he has said are now starting to come to light and starting to make news headlines and really come out as being factually true. Like, maybe he wasn't lying about everything.
Go ahead, Cody.
Yeah, so you know, I mentioned my history with Cat Williams. I've been watching him since the very beginning, before I ever saw him on the stage. When he was Cat in the Hat, we used to be out there in North Hollywood, and he worked at a certain store where I used to get my hair done. He was cool ass motherfucking folk. Smoked a joint with him. It was some Reggie. We were smoking Reggie back then. It was the 90s. I ain't gonna lie. But he is a real true Prince fan, and that's where we connected. I mean, we used to go to the soul foods places. It's Mom's Barbecue. Everywhere you go, any barber shop or whatever, you would see his headshot. Like, he's a real personable person. His delivery is authentic, and that's why people believe what he says. And like you said, I've seen him from nothing to something. And I know what it's like, because not to get on any, like, you know, man versus woman thing, but the reason why as a woman I can believe the things that he said and people trying to blacklist you, because all it takes is a word when you're a powerful person. But even when you're not a powerful person, like, women deal with the fact that all a man has to say is, oh yeah, I fucked her. And niggas be like, yeah, I knew it. I knew she was a hoe. Because, like, what the fuck are you talking about? This woman's a virgin. You don't even know. You know, like, people don't need no proof. They'll just believe what they want to believe. So, I mean, that's the way it goes. Powerful people in Hollywood, people always want to align themselves with power. So they will go with whoever has the most money and is saying the things that they want to hear, and makes that person sound like they're better than the next person, not realizing that you're gonna fall down next. You know what I'm saying? What he was saying about his specials and the way he tours and the money he's made, the comedians that he was criticizing and the points that he was making about him was all factual. Ricky Smiley is not a fucking national treasure. Like, and I love the fact that, like I said before, I love the fact that he has not had to mock black women or you know, do any gay scenes or whatever, which is very commonplace on everything that we see now in order to get popular. And he's fine not being as big as Hollywood will want him to be. He's fine just doing his own thing, and he's made a name for himself enough to be able to tour and make money without you know, huge marketing dollars behind him.
Yeah, man, the kid is special, man. So y'all think everything he said is true? Because he was in there talking about, he said, yo, I read 3,000 books per year.
That's questionable. That is where I question.
Only 365 days. How you read?
He said he was reading that kind of shit when he was like 3 years old, 5 years old. And he said he could also speak to patois. Right? Didn't he say that?
Right. And and look, and I would have thought he would have dropped something right then.
Right? I want to do, where's your Wyclef Jean? Get your Wyclef Jean on.
Right then, on the spot.
I want to hear Mona Lisa. Can I get no?
I think
real shit.
He said I was reading it, not speaking it. So
nah, he said when they would go over there and do their missions over there in Haiti.
He said I was reading. I was doing.
Yeah, but he said no one else spoke it. So the only person that could communicate with anybody of the land when they were trying to get things done was him. Most of the people over there in Haiti are illiterate, so I know he wasn't writing it down for them. But if you can write it, you can speak it.
Hell, and he was He said he was accepted to college at 7.
Sure did. But he turned it down because they weren't doing what he wanted to do with his life, because he just knew he was going to be a single father comedian. Like, I don't know. I couldn't believe all that.
I'm saying though, like, yeah.
When I met him, he was living in the back of somebody's house, and that's not a knock. And driving their car, it's not a knock. But I'm just saying, if you was getting accepted into college at 7 years old, I mean, you don't even have any choices. Your parents will make the decisions for you at that age. You can't say, nah, nigga, I ain't gonna do that shit. Nah, at 7, you ain't got no choice.
Right.
But then again, I've heard some parents, have situations where they say they don't want their child to grow up too fast, if you will. So they try to keep them still, and I think it kind of stunts that individual, that child. But
I don't. Would you want your 7-year-old child? Would you want your 7-year-old child in a room full of grown men?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's right. and for those reasons is why they try and keep them at a.
I'm not saying. I was just saying. I got what you're saying, but I don't think it stunts their growth at all. Because there'll be plenty of opportunities. You're 7 years old. You can go at 14. You can go at 18. You can go at 21. Shit, motherfuckers is going back to college at 60, 70, and 80 now. So.
But it's just like, it doesn't seem as though they ever seem to reach their full potential. They always kind of it kind of slows down their rate of learning. How
many child geniuses you know? You know a lot of child geniuses. I don't.
Me and my cousins.
And you feel like your growth has been stunted because your parents didn't go to school? Didn't let you go to college when you were 7?
Yeah, my little cousin was a child genius, and it was crazy because to this day, dude is like one of the smartest people that I know, but mentally he's smoked out, on drugs real bad, and now they say he's has mental issues, like he's schizophrenic, bipolar disorder, you know what I mean, all these different things.
That's not because his parents didn't let him go to school or college. It's because he had an underlying mental condition all along.
Yeah, he had underlying mental issues.
Yeah, and it was mismanaged, because a lot of times parents don't know what
very
to do
much
with
so.
Kids.
But when I say
child psychology is a very not well. You think grown ass people don't go. It's very hard to get psychological help with kids, because I've had a kid that I've tried to do that, and I'm trying to tell them, people like, no, he needs this, and they're like, okay, like they won't even put kids on certain medications until they're 6 years old, but kids can have traits way by the time they're like 3 years old. You know what I'm saying? But I know somebody like that too. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I know somebody like that. But they said there's a fine line between genius and insanity, and sometimes it's very delicate. It's not the parents' fault. As American society, as a world society, we fail people like this by not putting enough money into psychological, paying people to train them how to properly deal with psychological issues. And then even if you do that, people still have their own religious beliefs and all these other kind of things, So it's very hard, but I don't think that has to do with his parents not letting him go to school, because I think that could have fucked him up, because everybody knows now, we all know now, that a traditional education in most places in the world is bullshit. They're not preparing you how to succeed in the world. I think it'd be more about the social skills and allowing people to have that social interaction with other people, because of his age though, but not no grown folk.
Yes, I'm about to say around and of the same. That's why I was saying I don't think. That's where I was saying you have some of those instances where, although they may be a child genius and they're able to be accepted into college, their parents won't allow them to do so. Like you say, for that very reason. Like, man, I ain't finna have my child in here with a bunch of grown-ups and adults, stealing their innocence and corrupting them and this and that. I want them to learn with people his or her age. Whereas, when you put them in or around people his or her age, when I say it seems like they stunt themselves, because it's like, I absorb information much, much faster and process it much faster than anybody else in or around my age range. So it's like,
No,
the way
I
that
get
I'm
what
not
you're saying,
saying myself
100%.
personally,
No,
but what I'm
yeah,
saying is,
yeah.
you know what I mean? Not saying myself personally, but what I'm saying is when you process that information much faster than everybody else, you seem like you moving or you living in a whole different reality because you're moving so much faster. Everybody else has to keep up. So now I have to slow myself down and objectively stop what I'm doing to come back. You know what I mean?
Listen, I know what you mean, and I know what that means. I've had to deal with that working in environments. And the thing is, like they say, the 48 laws of power, never outshine the master. You get caught in that fucking matrix because you're smarter than the people who are making the rules for you. And then they take that as a threat. But at the same time, like you said, it's a gift and a curse because there aren't very many 6 or 7 year olds who are going to be on that level. So you can't really socialize with people in that age range. But what I've seen other parents do who have kids who graduate from college at 14 is that they make sure that they monitor their college activities, but socialize them with children their age. They're going to martial arts, they're going to prom, they get to date at certain, age appropriate. But it takes a lot of work, and the average parent has to work all the fucking time. They don't have that. So the government is not, I feel like that's where the government needs to, you've got a jewel here, you know what I'm saying? You've got a prize here in America that could really, help the next generation. So you need to give them government funding for these parents to be able to not have to work all the time. You know what I'm saying? And I know that would be exploited on some ways, but I'm just saying, like, you need to supplement them somehow so that they don't have to constantly be gone from their or you need to make a deal and say, like, your child has, a lot of potential, and we want to kind of walk step by step to help you to get them into the direction that they need to go. If you're willing, it's got to be a willing thing. But the government don't help you. Like I said, having children, getting married, you're on your own in this world if you decide to do that shit. The government don't help you. But at the same time, as soon as that child is of age to work and pay taxes, then it's all good. Yeah, now we see you as a resource. But you didn't help me to get there. You didn't help me to, help my environment and my circumstances that I grew up in. And especially if you're a child of color and you grow up and you're smarter than the average bear, then you really got a hard time growing up.
Because it was, and I ain't gonna lie, it's tough. It's tough going into a place where you're smarter than the people that's supposed to be teaching you. That shit is hard. That shit is difficult. And oftentimes you find yourself in situations where even just, simply asking the question, sometimes you might be, a little smart ass, but it's one of those things where just asking a simple question, and this may be the question that's on everybody else's mind, but just a simple common sense question, you're looked at as though you're challenging the teacher's authority. You're looked at as being insubordinate. And it's not even that. You just have an independent thought. Like you just thought what everybody else was thinking, but you had the balls to raise your hand and ask the question.
Well, that's because white America likes the lie that they tell you that America is a society of individuals, but we're not. They don't want us to be that. They want us to be a group of people with group thought, group think. You know what I'm saying?
Hive mind.
Because, like I said, school is not to educate you. School is to socialize you so that you can become a good citizen. So that you don't break the laws and you follow the laws of the land and you fall into line and you become another drone and you pay taxes and you buy a house and you have kids and all that shit benefits them from the governmental view.
Yeah, because none of it, school doesn't
they make it look like
thought.
Yeah, but they make it seem like it's an individual decision, but you're really groomed into that from a very young age. Like little girls are taught to play with dolls and pretend like they're a baby, they're a mother, and cook, and you get your little broom set and all these kind of things from a very young age. And you watch your little fairy tales, and they tell you that you're going to meet the perfect guy when you grow up, and it's all going to be like you're groomed from a very young age to believe this, and then you date your first person, and obviously that's not going to be how it's going to be, but you're already groomed into thinking that this is the way it's going to be. They don't teach you about what if this doesn't happen, and that's your parents' responsibilities as well. Same with little boys too. You know what I'm saying? I don't see, like, as a mother of two boys, I didn't see too much of what are boys supposed to think that they're supposed to do. Just grow up and marry somebody who already knows how to cook, clean, and be a mother because she's been playing with babies in kitchen sets. And because if a little boy was playing with a baby and a little boy was playing with a kitchen set, then he's gay, right? But how is he going to learn how to father? How is he going to learn how to cook if his wife isn't there? How is he going to have to learn how to cook if he doesn't get married at a certain age?
True.
Right?
True.
It's not about being gay. It's just about survival.
Being an efficient individual, being able to, to survive and take care of yourself.
Right. Because I tell my sons, you want to meet somebody who's meeting you halfway. So you should have the same things that you're looking for in someone else. Right? So you should be able to cook at least a little bit. Clean up, at least keep it tidy so you ain't got roaches and shit. You ain't gotta have the best apartment, you ain't gotta have the best of every thing. Y'all get together and you get the best out of each other and then you create the best. But if you can create the best on your own, that's fine too. You know what I'm saying? But that's not a necessary expectation. The expectation should be that I know how to adult on my own. I can survive on my own. Yeah, survive on my own. I can work. I know how to pay bills on time.
Yeah. I can cook, I can clean, I work. Yeah. I'm efficient. I'm effective. I know how to, provide for myself. I know how to take care of myself. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. I'm grateful every day. I thank God that my mom actually looked out for me. She gave me a lot of game. Like, hey, listen, I'm gonna teach you how to cook. I'm gonna teach you how to clean. I'm gonna teach you how to bargain shop. I'm gonna teach you how to provide for yourself. So that way, you'll never need anybody else for anything. You know what I mean? Like, the only reason they there is because you want them to be. You know what I mean? You don't have to depend on nobody else but yourself. I definitely am grateful for that.
Go ahead, Foodie.
I got kicked off. My bad.
No, you
I heard something about someone saying something about their parents teaching them how to cook, clean, and bargain shop, and those are good. Those are survival skills.
Hell yeah! Like, you ain't gonna never need nobody else for nothing. Look,
right?
Cook, clean. Look, I can bargain shop. I can fix shit. And mind you, I'm not the greatest, most handy person, but shit, I know how to read directions. I know how to fix some shit, put some shit together. But it's one of those situations where it was like I was able to provide for myself. I was able to, be efficient and take care of myself. I don't need nobody for nothing. You know what I mean? You're only here because I want you to be, not because I need you.
Right. Right. Like my mom never was the most handy person, but she always kept a little small toolkit, right? So she know how to mend. She said, you keep a needle and thread so you can mend buttons and little small things. Otherwise, just throw it away and get something, from the bargain store or from wherever. And then you keep, a hammer, a fucking flathead screwdriver, a Phillips, and maybe an electric drill. Basically with those things, you can kind of do anything you need to do on a basic level in your own home,
damn near
an apartment or not. A couple nails here and there, or some fucking 3M, whatever. They got all kind of newfangled shit. But when I first moved into my house and I started going to Home Depot for the first time, that shit was fun. Like it's an adventure. You know what I'm saying? If you look at it like that, and anybody could do that, male or female. So bottom line, just teach your kids basic, common sense and basic survival skills, and I think they'll be fine.
Nah, hell no. Basic ain't enough nowadays.
I think they can figure it out the way, because we have the internet now. The internet, you can look up any information you want to find out.
Teaching the internet, the internet is right there, but how many people actually know how to grow a plant?
Well, you can learn that on the internet. That's the thing. Like, there are a lot of things I wasn't interested in growing up.
The internet is full of a lot of information. That don't mean people are getting smarter, Foodie. They're getting dumber.
Well, that's a debate.
So, are you saying okay? Because from the convenience of it, the convenience of it constantly being there, we're not utilizing it for what is normally actually supposed to be for. We're utilizing it for everything else but that, and but it is there. Like these phones and stuff we be having in our pockets be like freaking supercomputers.
Yep.
There's apps out there. There's like I said, YouTube University. There's damn near just about a process on a video, step-by-step process explaining pretty much just about anything that you want to learn how to do.
And we've always been able to do that, but it was in books before. So
Exactly.
yeah, now kids, yeah. You've always been able to self-educate yourself. I always say I want to be with someone. I want to be around people who are educated. That does not mean a formal education, because I know plenty of people with formal education who do not have any fucking common sense.
Ooh,
Like
talk that shit.
None, and that comes
So
from the
smart
home.
till you stupid.
Yeah, so
Hey,
smart
what
till
the grandma
you
used to say? You so smart till you stupid. Know everything and don't know shit.
Like this nigga right here.
Bro, yo, I need that right there. I need that on a t-shirt. That dime right
You
there.
could have learned not to do that in a book. That was just common sense. You're not working at your.
He didn't learn it on the internet, Foodie.
Right? The internet did not tell you to do that. Do not blame.
No,
that
he
on
learned
the
that
internet.
watching TV. That's motherfuckers watching.
No, he learned that
state
from his
property.
environment.
Right. Thinking
He watching state property and goddamn Grand Theft Auto and all that shit. Swearing you can do that shit in real life.
But guess what? The motherfuckers who made Grand Auto are rich. They ain't got to do that shit. But state property, they got funding behind them. You know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't got no funding behind him. So you have to learn that you are not them and they are not you.
And that shit is imaginary too.
Right.
To the most important
I was
thing.
gonna say, motherfucker, get brought back to reality quick, don't it?
Real quick.
Hey, look on PlayStation, you can reset. Ain't no coming back after these shots.
Right.
Them sheriff deputies put on you.
And that's why I didn't let my sons play violent video games until I knew that they understood the difference between reality and imaginary. You're not going to go shoot people up on fucking Call of Duty and think that that's the way you handle all disputes. No, that's not reality. That's not how you work in a society. The society we live in. You know, you have to learn better conflict resolution. And that's what I was saying is like, you know, when you work in a hospital, we have violent individuals, but you learn to read their body language. They always teach us, learn a person's body language. You know, if somebody's standing up and they're excited and they're just telling you about their problem, it's okay. You can go ahead and have a seat. People just be excited sometimes, you know. They don't be thinking about where they are. They're just thinking about the problem and they want to be heard so bad. But that can turn to aggression just by my body language. It's okay, I hear you. Go ahead and sit down. And they'll go ahead and sit down, you know. 6'2" man, big old motherfucker. His blood pressure high as fuck already. Okay, go ahead and sit down. I'm listening to you. Go ahead and talk. Like, that's just basic conflict resolution. Now, like, I hear you, motherfucker. I know you in here for high blood pressure. You making it worse now. You making my blood pressure high. Like, nah,
Right.
I'm not gonna do none of that.
And more often times, people just want to know that they're being heard.
Exactly.
They want to know that they're being heard. They want you to at least validate that, you know.
Right. And
Hey,
sometimes
I'm
when people are
listening
really
to you.
excited, I'll let you go ahead and stand up and tell me the whole thing, even though I already know what's going on.
Yeah,
You know,
but
I'm not gonna be
I'm
like, I know.
listening to
I'm listening to you. Okay.
Yeah,
all right, I got
you
you.
ma- what
And then
you
they take a
saying
deep breath,
matters.
and then they feel like they heard. Like, okay, I heard you. You know, there's certain key words, and there are things that you can trigger people, and there are certain things that you can say that make people know that they're heard. And there are also things that let you know I need to not be in the room with this person because they're not going to hear me. They just want to be aggressive. So.
Oh, that's a fact though.
Now, this is true.
Some people just like to argue, man. It is what it is, man. It's fun for them. It gets their juices going. Some people need an enemy to be self-sufficient, be a self-starter.
Yeah.
And to have somebody, you know. But
some people just like to argue. Yeah, like you said. Yeah.
Weirdo.
I don't like this. In my personal life, I don't surround myself with people like that. I just blocker. Love to block people because you don't know how to deal with somebody like me, or you just in a mindset that you can't deal with basic logic and reason. So I can't fuck with that because you might make me do something that I might regret.
Yeah, to bring it full circle though, a lot of fans are finding clips instead of entertainers stealing jokes.
Yo,
you mentioned
I gotta
that before.
see this. because I've heard about Cedric the Entertainer stealing jokes, and I mean, this ain't, as a comedian, this ain't the first time that I've heard of comedians taking and stealing other comedians' material.
Yeah.
You know, like it was what was it, last year before, where they talked about Big Les stealing like doing some of the 85 South Cats material.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was a whole little scandal behind that. But
did she do it or not?
Well, from the way they said, she did, but she stated it was unknowing because she has writers, and her writers was, I guess, some of the people that was from like All Def Digital. That was the whole. That was where that whole situation came out.
So basically, she did do the material, and it was stolen.
It was stolen,
and the excuse is, well, I have writers,
and blamed it on the writers.
So basically, I'm a hack that hires hacks.
Hey, pretty much basic.
But you know what? In music, they do it all the time, and they don't consider consider it.
That shit.
Yeah, why? I mean, like for instance, Jay-Z has used a lot of Biggie's lines, but he does it in a way that some people say, yeah, you're stealing Biggie, but at the same time, people
stick with comedy because music is different. Because music, people do remixes and interpolations all the time. Like, as far as jokes though, comedy, like that's
doing your whole
that's
shit,
original, all original content. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, man, and it's like it takes years to build a joke sometimes.
Right.
By the time you see it on the screen, motherfuckers been doing that shit all over the country for a year and a half.
Yeah, like Cat Williams said. He said that wasn't only that was the way he closed out the show. Like he did his best. That was his best joke. And Cedric the Entertainer was there like 2 times he performed it.
Yeah,
so he definitely know that was his shit.
You're right there, like.
And now I look up, and now on the Kings of Comedy, and you ended with my joke.
Right, and another thing too with the music, like you can give people residuals, like people get you copyright your music, you can license it out. It's a lot of like music is just protected more. It's more layer. Well, it's not protected a lot, but it is definitely more layers of protection.
Copyright infringement, yeah.
Yeah, then
you can't copyright your joke.
Just stealing your shit, yo. Like it's just especially when you're a new artist coming up. I could be a new artist coming up at a club doing my song. It's copyright, it's protected. I could be a new comedy act doing my joke. Come on, man.
Well, that's what I was telling you about, Mark, with food. That's the reason why you can't patent food, because food is nothing but a recipe. It's just a list of ingredients. So I can come out with my product and it's popular and it takes off. And that's why you have to be very careful with who you allow to manufacture your shit, because then Hostess could come out and take, they're a bigger name.
Right.
And they can take my shit and be
and
like,
they will.
yeah.
They will. They're gonna make their own version of it as soon as they taste it.
Their own version, exactly.
Yeah. Great value ass niggas out here. Same thing with content creators. Hey, look, what I want to say is too is sometimes people can improve on a product, right? But we can't knock away from what the original is. Like, I don't know, niggas just be stealing, man. Shit's whack to me.
Be stealing, yeah. And people will believe the lie before they believe the truth.
Oh, especially if it's entertaining, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's delivery. Yeah.
Y'all think anybody else like do you think the norm because Michael Blackson said Cat is doing I called him Cap, my bad. Shout out to KP. He said he's doing that because he wants people to talk about him and respond to be relevant again. I'm like, that video is it was 11 million earlier when we talked about it. It's almost at 14 million now. And it ain't even been a full 3 days. It ain't even been a full 72 hours. I don't think most people who are even commenting on it have seen the entire 2 hours and 46 minutes. But it's very
right.
That video is
people, it's worth it. Like, I was like, yo, it ain't no dead moments in it where it's down like that for like 30, 40 minutes to an hour. Like, no, What y'all see in those clips, the whole shit is like that. The whole way.
Right, like it was long. So I watched like part of it at work, part of it on the way home. I was listening to it, and then I watched a little bit more at home, and then the next morning I woke up this morning and I finished it. Like you can break it up, but it's worth listening to for sure.
It's worth the breakup. Hey, Foodie, Diddy probably somewhere like shit. I'm glad he didn't go too far on me. Like
right,
everybody focusing on what he said about all these other niggas.
Yeah, because that's a headline for a lot of the clips that people have used. Oh, he says Diddy, offered him $50 million to steal his virgin booty hole, like type of shit,
No, he said to come party with him. He said he did say you got to party. He said
I'm saying that's when people break up.
Right, he did imply.
Yeah. I mean like when people are breaking up the clips.
He said just tell him no. I told him no. You got to just tell him no. I'm not partying with you. He talks about like, man, it's like the Tory Lanez shit. It was real quick. Like it was some of that shit. It was just real quick responses. He just didn't go on a tangent, but he was very clear and poignant with what he meant. He was like, "Oh, Tory Lanez, hey, look, this how it go. You said you ain't shoot the bitch, right? Okay, you ain't gonna tell who shot the bitch. Okay, well, you shot her then.
Right.
Go. I was like, that's what I've been saying too.
Right. You didn't take the stand.
Like you got to defend yourself.
Right. You gotta protect your virgin. You gotta protect your virgin booty hole.
That's crazy work right there. That is wild.
Because Tory Lanez is in there trying to protect his virgin booty hole. Because he didn't take the stand.
Hey, rape is not funny, no matter what happens.
No, it's not.
No, it's not funny. I'm not saying, he might not be in there doing that.
He was like, he talked about Martin. He said, "Yo, I had Martin's back when everybody turned against him. He told me he wanted me for his first movie back."
And Martin tried to put me in my first dress.
Look, nobody's talking about that. What do y'all think about that part?
I believe him. I didn't even think about it like that.
He said he said then they came back to it again, and I was like, he said, I told him twice, man, shit, y'all don't want Cat Williams, y'all want Brandon T. Jackson.
And they went and got him.
And I ain't paying no attention to that movie. But what's so crazy is that, they pick and choose what's going to be so-called funny in Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, a black man in a dress or the R word. You know what I'm saying? Those two things they consider to be funny. Like, who wrote that shit into fucking Friday After Next to say, oh, yeah, this rape scene is going to be funny? Like he said.
Yeah, like, nigga, what the fuck is funny about that?
Well,
who wrote that shit?
Because they led up to it. I can picture. I don't know if y'all saw me talk about the earlier today. I was like, when you think about it, they led up to him somebody getting raped the whole movie.
Yeah, because he was in the bathroom taking a piss, and then dude came up to him. Yeah, but like you said,
no, the whole movie. No.
Damon,
they
coming to get you. Yeah,
prison dude, he's gonna get you. He gonna get you the whole movie. They don't want no smoke with Damon, and then at the end, it culminates to this bad guy, the pimp, getting raped in the bathroom. I can picture somebody in their weird mind thinking that was funny. What's funny is them damn grip pliers.
Man, that shit was hilarious. Because everybody in the hood knows somebody who got a drippy faucet with the motherfucking grip pliers in the bathroom.
Right.
But at the same time, they could have written it like he was a big old dude coming from jail. He could have been there to try to debo a nigga and knock him out. You know what I'm saying? Like, why did it have to be the R word? Like, there's a lot of other intimidating factors that somebody from jail could impose in the movie.
Emasculation of the black man. Let's do it. Let's emasculate you, gay, and let's emasculate you two guys. Y'all scared again, R word all day, and and it's
but the funny line in that movie though is that, oh shit, who's that? That nigga look magically delicious.
It's that little Lucky Charms pimp.
Man, that movie, I ain't gonna lie. People said the only funny movie is the first one. Man, I laughed so hard at that second movie, man.
Me too.
All three of them was
the third
funny.
One,
that was the third one.
He was like, "Why don't you go shave that shit off, Miss Purdy?" She was like, "Shut up, bitch. Somebody like it."
Said, don't you worry about it. I know somebody like it.
She literally said, "Shut up, bitch.
Shut up. I know somebody like it."
Shut up, bitch. Somebody like it. And I know that for a fact because I watched that movie with director's commentary too. And, she improvised that. That wasn't in the script. She improvised that part. She said somebody like it, and see, that's why Mike Epps and their face doing like that. She improvised that, And she did so good at that, they added the part later on with John Witherspoon. He was like, I like what you did right there. You lined that up a little bit.
Hey, that shit was fun.
And then that part when the kids was stealing in the store, and he's like, and he was talking to KP Alpert or whatever her name is, Katie Alpert, and he's like, hey, bitch, you supposed to use your eyes to see. They ain't supposed to just be Hazel.
Hey, that was my shit. They supposed to do some goddamn work around here.
Yeah, they supposed to just be Hazel.
I am tired of your presence. Dismissed.
KP and Mr. Golden joins the show. What's up, fellas?
What's up, Monkey Mark?
Yeah, man. Good morning.
Good morning. I'll be up your way about 11:30, 12.
You won't see me, nigga.
I ain't got to see your ass, nigga. I'll just tell you I'll be up your goddamn way. Don't talk that shit.
Give me a heads up, man. You supposed to give me a heads up next time you coming this way.
I'm giving you a heads up. I ain't leaving 10 in the morning.
Nigga, you talking 5 hours from now. That is not a heads up.
I just got the message earlier that I'll be up that way. I got to come out there and drop off another car.
Oh,
that's all.
You just found out 5 minutes ago?
No, I found out you weren't on neither. I just woke up your ass on.
He said, "Heads up, nigga."
That nigga that nigga sound like he rolled straight over and cut the YouTube on. No watch
right?
face, no nothing.
No, I see my
teeth.
I see my TV on.
What's up?
That's
bro?
all I look at YouTube.
Hey man, push mute, Mr. Golden. Go wash your face and come back, man. What the fuck?
What the fuck talking that shit?
Heads up, nigga. I'm coming that way.
Crusty. We can hear the crusty.
I've been up for a minute. I've been listening to y'all talk this shit for the goddamn long. Talking about Cat Williams and all. I'm sitting here just listening.
That nigga said, "I see you in 6 hours, nigga."
Yeah.
I was all in the chat and shit talking shit, nigga. So don't talk no shit to me. Don't piss me off this morning now. Tell y'all ass up. I'm trying to be nice. Mom won't let me be nice. But you know, back to what y'all was talking about, you know, especially when I talk to black man in a dress. Y'all got this shit been going on for years. You feel what I'm saying? I remember I don't know if all y'all familiar with Flip Wilson and all them boys. They did that shit back in the day.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So this is nothing.
Yeah.
Geraldine, this is nothing new. You feel what I'm saying? This way, you know, and I don't see nothing wrong with it. You know, because ain't nothing but comedy. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, listen.
Yeah,
I could be funny without.
Hold on,
I can be funny without emasculating myself.
That joke's been done 1,000 times. Like we don't have to keep doing that.
That's a new? Yeah.
Yeah, let's do a new joke. And
yes, that's doing a joke. But you got how many motherfuckers that been on a stage were trained that they're homosexuals?
That ain't cool.
That's what I'm saying. You could be on. That was another question I was gonna.
Hold up.
Look,
people in prison for murdering their kids. That don't mean it's right.
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is you could have been on stage and done an imitation of somebody without necessarily going all the way. You feel what I'm saying? Like Tyler Perry can talk about Madea without actually dressing like Madea.
No. He had to do that.
He can't do that. He can't do that. Nah.
That's what Kat said. He said they don't imitate. They can't be a man in the movie very well.
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah.
Yo, let me in on
what?
But because he's not stand-up
Mr. Golden, let me
That's
in
a play too.
that.
But
he said, he said they play better women in roles than men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like.
Let me in on that real quick, Mr. Golden.
Go ahead.
See, you've been desensitized to it too long. So what has happened is you've seen it so much that you accept it. Let me ask you this, Mr. Golden. You ever seen Brad Pitt? You ever seen Tom Cruise in a dress?
George Clooney?
No, you haven't seen that. But it's not that. No, I was just using it as an example.
Now that I posed that question to you, Mr. Golden, ask yourself why.
Nah, can I rebuke you? It's not so much that I'm so sensitized to that shit. It's to the point where it's that you have to understand a whole lot of stuff that's going on nowadays and time. You feel what I'm saying? You got to look at, okay, this is what they're doing in society now. This is how they, portraying things. You feel me? And at the end of the day, there's a lot of shit that we don't agree upon that is going on. You feel what I'm saying? You got guys here now. Tyler Perry, for example. Right, he dressed up as Medea. They weren't signifying he was a homosexual. That he is gay.
Okay.
That's what got him. That's what got him where he at to his fame was Medea. Because without Medea, he wouldn't be able to place where he at now. You see what I'm saying? And
Okay.
What
Can
about-
we get
okay,
more?
well, he
Can we
did it.
get
What-
more Alex Cross from you then, or Mr. Deeds? But we can't get that no more. We can't get them type of movies from him.
the who? The
We
who?
can only get him dressed up as grandma with the long titties and shit.
Now, if you want to look at it, you want to talk. What did Robert Williams do?
Oh, and you were wrong. Brad Pitt did wear a dress.
Shit, I don't remember it.
I got it right here. I'm about to show you on the screen. You know I ain't
Put
lying.
that shit up there.
Oh, you know I
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah,
Robert Williams.
Robert Williams
did Mrs. Doubtfire. You see what I'm saying? So it's not so much of the black man that done it. The white man have done it too. Because they had dressed up as women and been successful in it.
But what we're
Now, I
saying
give-
is
I
that
give you credit,
what we're
Marcus. I
saying is
don't
that
remember that
that's
Brad
not
Pitt
what
was
got
that shit.
that's not what got them popular. Yeah, and that's a photo shoot.
It's
That's
a
not for a
dress.
movie role.
I don't give a
But I'm
fuck.
sorry,
But
bro.
it's still a dress. It's a dress is
For
a
sure,
dress.
yeah.
It is still a dress, but I was asking about a movie. But you are right. He is in a dress in that shit.
The
Yeah.
whole spread is
But
got
that's not what he's not. That's not what he's known
the whole
for.
Yeah,
spread.
Foodie knows what I was asking. He's not known. Nobody knows that dress like they know
Right, I
dress
never
for them
seen that
brothers.
in my life. Yeah, until
But
now.
it's multiple dresses.
I'm telling
in
you,
one
I ain't
photo
putting
shoot.
one on. And any nigga that come around me that got one on, get the fuck from around me.
Feel me?
And not only that, this is what I say. I blame the black community, and as a black woman, I do blame black women because we also.
Look at this.
Oh my Lord! Hell no!
What the fuck?
Okay.
Wow! With the earrings, wow! Oh
I
my
think
God!
this is
You got
bad
the
punch.
jaw action going on.
This ain't Brad Pitt though, right? This
Man, that's some nasty work.
Brad Pitt.
That's nasty work, bro.
What was this?
I cannot condone this shit.
I ain't going.
That's not the Brad Pitt that I thought was cute way back in the fucking
Listen.
Brad
head of the class days when he was
That's-
dating
yeah,
Robin
that's
Givens.
Brad Pitt.
Hell
Y'all
no.
never
That's
heard
your
the story where
man.
Mike Tyson told
No.
the story where he damn near beat up Brad Pitt?
Yeah, I
Y'all heard
remember that when he was with Robin Givens. Yeah,
What they
because
got
he
to
started dating him.
do? What they got to do with this, KP?
No, it don't.
No,
It
I'm
don't have
just
nothing to do with
throwing
it.
it out there. It's a boxing show, man. Mike Tyson.
Wow! 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 This man got kids and everything.
I
Oh
told
no!
y'all, man, I'm
Ain't no
good.
way, bro.
I fact check the fact checkers, man. Like shout out.
No, I mean, yeah, he did that shit, and that's just weird. But we're saying that's not his claim to fame.
Oh,
So what we're saying is that
might be how you
black-
got the fame. Let Cat Williams tell it. Shit.
maybe,
Right.
maybe, right?
Bingo.
That
You know
could
what?
100% be a fact. That's actually
Because
a
you're
fact.
more willing. You more willing to play more roles. You're more willing to do more things.
But in real life, though,
They don't make them do those roles though.
That's something they choose to do.
that's what we're
They
saying.
did in the beginning. That's what I'm saying. They was willing to do it in the beginning because they was willing to do it in the beginning. Now you're more willing. You're more apt.
No, so what I was gonna say is that we have to blame ourselves as the audience for paying our money to go to Medea, for paying our money, and even with like rap, and they say, oh, it's so misogynistic. Yeah, but there's a lot of women that are in these videos. There are a lot of women who go to these shows and buy the albums and want to fuck these rappers and all that kind of shit. So people will do whatever makes them money. You know what I'm saying? If you stop supporting them, then they will not supply that same product. They'll have to change the product.
Yeah, you're right, Foodie. Because that's the same thing that I thought too, Mark, and everybody on the panel, when a couple weeks ago Taraji was complaining about the role. But I'm pretty sure in the role she just played is some lesbianism in it. I'm pretty sure it is, because of the way that movie is written. So that's gonna open her up to a whole different demographic, and that's some shit, bro. That's some shit. I'm cool. If I was an actor, I can't go on no shit that I ain't fucking with. I can't do
Right.
it.
Well, there may be some lesbianism in it. I'm not excusing that, but it ain't gonna make her a billionaire like it has Tyler Perry. And they
No,
feel
it
like
sure
they're,
ain't. It sure
you know,
ain't.
or like Martin Lawrence, who had a fucking 32-room mansion in Beverly Hills at one point. I don't know if he still has it, but I'm just saying, you know, like it's profitable. And the thing is, about Martin, it's like,
but she don't write. Tyler
Right,
Perry's right. Martin was a writer on the movie. They was producers as well.
Yeah,
She
Tyler
acted.
Perry writes. Yep.
You can
and that's what they got their money off of. Yeah.
Yeah,
But my thing, but of all of the roles that Martin has portrayed to us, they picked the woman with the dress on role that he liked. You know, like he could have come out there with fucking
which
with the
one?
white,
He had multiple women roles with the dress.
right?
All
But like on the show, he like motherfucking he could have done a movie with the karate
With
dude.
Wanda on the show and then Big Mama's house.
Yeah, he
Right.
did.
And then, you know, you got to look at,
He did his
okay,
mom. He played his
look
mama.
at,
He should
let's
name
go back. Thank you.
Right,
Let's
but I'm
go
saying
back.
he could have picked one of the other roles that he played, like the karate dude. What's his name?
Dragonfly Jones.
Dragonfly Jones.
Right, or the security guard. You know,
Otis was my dog right there. Yeah, Otis.
Silence.
Hey,
See,
look,
exactly. He could have done a whole movie off of that shit.
But maybe they didn't pick that up. They picked up him
They
dressed.
picked up.
That's
They
what I'm
picked
saying.
up Shanae
Exactly, but
and
that's
Mama
my whole
Pan.
point. My whole point is that, just like Cat Williams said, you gotta stand your motherfucking square. He could have said, "No, I'm not gonna get on the dress. I have more to offer. I got way more characters. I don't want to do that one. I want to do a whole Dragonfly Jones, or you know, like what's the name? What do you say?
Hey, and they would have said, you know what? Respectfully, Mr. Lawrence, thank you for your time, and would have went and got a nigga that was willing to do it.
Right, and that's okay. You got to be okay with that. You got to be okay
exactly
with them.
right.
Let
That's
another nigga
exactly
do it.
right.
That's what he was saying. That's
square
what Cat was
means.
saying.
But also to shoot Martin some bill. When Martin came out with Big Mama's House, you know what was huge right before that? The Nutty Professor.
Nutty Professor.
That was huge, man. So maybe that was the way Hollywood was going
And
with
looking
the comedy.
back, that movie was mid.
Dress up men like big fat black people.
Well, just the fact. Well, the thing of it was because at the time he was pulling a Eddie, because Eddie was historically playing in the Nutty Professor, where Eddie played all those different roles,
Right.
all those different individuals and people.
Right.
Oh, Marlon
Yeah.
Wayans. Remember Marlon Wayans did it too recently.
Yes,
But
he did.
the whole point is, if you never took the pill and you stood on your ground, then they wouldn't have been able to say, yeah, this is what sells. You got to stop telling people what your value is. You got to start telling people what my value is. You stop letting them pick and choose and say, nah, I'm not going to do that shit. I got a lot more to offer. And if you don't want that, fine. I'd rather be broke than be fucking looked at as the way that I'm portrayed today.
I mean, you know, we also got to look at, let's go back to Living Colors. You feel what I'm saying? When Damon Wayans and David Allegria, how they portrayed the homosexuals in that. You
Yeah,
feel what
but
I'm
they
saying?
also, but
you
they
know,
had a lot of other characters, and their
right? You
breakout
got
character
okay.
was,
See what I'm saying?
Their breakout character was Jim Carrey, and he didn't dress. Well, he did that Vera, the bodybuilder, whatever.
Yeah.
But that's not what he got popular for.
Well, okay, but still, you know, regardless of whether he got popular for, he still used in some form. He still used that as that. You feel what I'm saying?
But the thing is, we're not saying that people aren't doing it. What we're saying is that black men are only getting recognized when they mock black women, whether they're ghetto or old, and white men can do the same thing, but that's not what they're known for. You know what I'm saying? It's like being the funny black kid in school. Yeah, but I'm fucking smart as fuck too. I got other things. I got other facets. But you're not looking at that. You're looking at the fact that I'm funny and I make you laugh. And that's why you want to invite me to the parties.
Before we take you serious and we can see the depth of your acting ability, put on this dress and make us laugh.
Right. You're a man-tan. You're a gesture. You know.
You had to walk through, and I mean that's what we mean. Everybody had to walk through that door.
Right. You know something. You know, it's like this here. Motherfuckers gonna do what guys are gonna do. You know, and I feel like, you know, something Cat Williams was saying that sometimes I feel like, motherfucker, if you know this shit was going on for years, why are you coming out with it now? You feel what I'm saying?
Well, but that's the thing, Mr. Golden. He been saying it. He been, and he's not the only person to say
No,
it.
he's not the only one. And just like foodies, and just like y'all said earlier, they all have stole somebody's joke. Everybody have used somebody's material.
Not only just not just the material. It's just the dress situation, and it goes because it goes into when they talk about Hollyweird, and they talk about a lot of the shit that goes on at some of these celebrity parties and what they do and in order to be considered for some of these different roles from some of these different producers and how people are, you know what I mean, making their way and making their name and being considered for jobs.
Because now what you see with these YouTube and internet comedians like Desi and like motherfucking even old boy who plays Woody on Power. Like he's had some fucking female dress up things. Like that's their way to get in. Motherfucking what's his name? That was on you know his baby mama just died. Rest in peace. What's his name? DC Curry. Yeah.
DC Uncle.
Right. Yeah. Right. Exactly. All of them have had to portray a female. You know, on TikTok or what was it? What was that shit before TikTok? I can't remember, but anyway, like,
Vine.
The Vine, yeah. All of them, like they might have started out just trying to be straight comedy, but you had to put on a fucking dress because that's what Martin said that you need to do. That's what Eddie Murphy said you need to do. That's what fucking So you're setting an example, and that's the only way that they're letting you get in. So the thing is, like, you have to stop letting them dictate how you're going to get into Hollywood, and you have to start dictating how you want to be represented. At some point. Otherwise, you're just taking a check and say, fuck it. We said the same thing with boxing. Are you going for greatness or you just want to get rich?
Tank just want to get rich.
So that's why. So that's the reason why you can't say, well, black people ain't got nothing in America. No, stop taking the fucking check. Stop taking the check. And if you do take the check, then do something that's going to build a better avenue for the next person coming in so they don't have to take the check.
I feel like it's a lot of bitterness inside Hollywood. There's a whole lot of places that got blackballed. You feel what I'm saying? Out of Hollywood. I'm not, I don't condone a whole lot of shit that they do, but there's a lot of shit that's going on in there that, if you don't play by the rules and regulations, then this is what's going to happen. And that's what happened. Especially dealing with Monique, her situation with Tyler Perry and Oprah. You feel what I'm saying? If you don't play by the rules and the regulations, yes, someone get blackballed out of that shit. You feel me? And that's the way it happened. And Cat Williams, it's a lot of shit that he could have had done to further his career. But like I said, you stand on your ground, you stand on your principles. You feel what I'm saying? So if that's the role that you choose, the role you choose to take, then don't hate on the next man because that's what they did to get to where they at. They're like he got beef with Kevin Hart. I never seen Kevin Hart put on a dress.
He did. He definitely did.
When?
Saturday Night Live.
Okay, well I missed that one then.
Yeah, he did it. As a matter of fact, after Kevin Hart said that he would never put on a dress, he effectively went and did Saturday Night Live, and in the skit, he put on a dress.
Oh, okay. So that's one I missed.
Yep, that was one of the ones that that was when you start hearing brothers
doing all the movies with the Rock, or he started some of the movies with the Rock, something like that. Yep.
Right. That's when he.
But that's what I mean by. My boy broke it down the best, truthfully. Shout out to Eddie Griffin. Man, Eddie Griffin is the truth. Eddie been talking about it.
I seen his shit. I seen him when he was on Venice Beach back in '91.
Yeah, Eddie been talking about it for a long time. But Eddie broke it straight down. Like, listen, when you dealing with Hollywood, he said it was 3 doors you walk through, or that you can walk through. You know what I mean? It was 3 doors. One on one side, one on the left, one on the right, one straight ahead, right? Behind door number 1 was usually some
It was usually some satanic devil worship type shit. You know what I'm saying? Where you got into your whole emo dark rock reinvent yourself phase. Or behind door number 2 was some homosexual shit, some gay shit, where you was either, you know, giving or getting some ass, or doing, you know, doing sexual favors or whatever the case. But yeah, it was some gay shit going on. And the third door was you took your black ass straight ahead, meaning you rode out as far as the fuck you could. You let your talent carry you as far as the fuck you could. You invest, you network, you make good business decisions, and you ride that shit out. You stack your bread. You know what I mean? You keep your nose clean. You stay out the way. It's definitely there. You know what I mean? And at some point, motherfuckers definitely gonna come holler at you.
And that's the whole point I was making. It's like, stop being so desperate to be seen and make the big money that you're willing to sacrifice your integrity for it. Because the thing is, Cat Williams ain't broke. Monique ain't broke. All the people who said no to that shit, Eddie Griffin, I don't think he's broke. You know what I'm saying? They making more than the average person. They're making more than everybody on this panel. No matter how hard you work or how much you save or how much you slave, they're making more than the average person. But maybe they're not making the multi-millions or whatever, but they get to go home and sleep at night, according to what they say, because they did not take the bait. But even though what's her name got an Oscar and she played a horrible fucking role in Precious. Like that shit is
So
crazy.
Monique?
But
So Monique?
yeah, Monique, yeah.
You know, I mean, you know, it's been over the years that a lot of folks did, you know, they did some stuff to get to where they at. You feel what I'm saying? And
yeah, because all Hollywood is a bunch of motherfuckers networking. A bunch of people that's cool with each other networking back and forth. Hey, you want to make some money? I got a project for you to be on, Mr. Golden. You act, Mr. Golden. I know you act. Foodie, I know you produce. Mark Nash, I know you a cameraman. Shit, I got an opportunity. Let's make some money. You know what I mean? Like,
I know Cam's a motherfucker liar. Leave a nigga at the bus stop waiting on his ass.
So I can get the contracts. You know, I can get the shit done. But yeah, it's primarily networking. Is who you know.
Yeah, cause you leave your homeboy at the bus stop 3 o'clock in the morning. Think he coming to Omaha.
That's business in general. That's business the way that it works in the free world.
That's true.
Period.
That is very true.
You know, some people just have to go to worsening degrees. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and there are some safeguards in certain industries that, you know, sometimes are implemented or not. But in Hollywood, it's the wild, wild west. And you've got to decide. You have to be a strong individual going into that. And that's what I told my sons. Like, if you want to get into acting, you want to get into whatever, first of all, I'm not going to let you do that shit until you're old enough to understand what's going on. I'm not going to let you get taken advantage of. But at the same time, once you become an adult, you've got to decide what is most important to you, you know, because you will be propositioned. People are going to come at you with some crazy shit. You're going to see some shit, and just even being in the presence of certain shit, people will want to fucking blackmail you just because you saw some shit. It's just like being a dirty cop or not being a dirty cop, right? Like, dirty cops don't like to be around clean cops. They're going to try to dirty your hands because now you know too much. Same with like any other, you know? So you gotta either be with it or not. You gotta know that at some point you're gonna have to make the decision to walk away or play part of the game. There's no two ways about it.
That's crazy though, man. Like, this shit wild.
But we give these people their power, is what I'm saying. You know,
yes,
you give these people their power by buying their movies, by, you know, ignoring the lies. But I'm telling you, in 2024, year of the Aquarius, some real shit is coming out. Like, people are tired of just being a victim. People are tired of, you know, not being able to get ahead. And some real fucking Cat Williams is just the tip of the iceberg. It's only January 4th or January 5th, 2024. This is just the tip of the iceberg. It started at the end of last year. It's going to
And
get
they
worse.
said the Epstein list just got released.
The what?
The Epstein list.
Oh, well, there's some fake lists coming out, though, so I don't know. I haven't really paid attention to
The
that.
client list is supposed to be out in the court documents. They saying you can look up the court.
Yeah, when it comes out in the court documents, I'll believe it. But people are posting shit on Twitter that's not really real. I don't pay attention to it until I see some real legal documents. Like with that Diddy shit, I read that whole 30-page legal document.
Yeah, they saying this joint is supposed to be like some 200 pages. And within that 200 pages is supposed to be listed names of clients and people.
Yeah. Like what's his name? Prince Albert or whatever his name is over there in the UK. Prince
Both of them. Because you know, one guy, one to me was the scapegoat, meaning the one that got outcasted. You know what I mean? Got put on royal punishment and got outcasted. He was the scapegoat, but both of them was over there, in my opinion.
The Duke of York, yeah. And then he, Cat Williams also said that Chris Tucker on the list.
Yeah, he called him Epstein. He called him Epstein Island Chris, not Smokey. Oh, I hollered.
Oh, when he talked about how Michael Jackson had a nickname for him.
Christmas. Called him Christmas.
He said, "Have you ever had a grown man make a little nickname for you like that?" He said,
"Hell no."
Me neither.
Hell no. Hey, and he ain't lying, because listen, what I said, I'm a grown ass man, dog. Man, look. Gonna call no another dude Christmas. Right. Gonna call no another dude Delicious.
Delicious, yeah.
Yeah, hell nah. I ain't going. What if that nigga way down the street or something?
Man, he flamed every fucking body. He talked about Faison Love, and that's so true, because the last time I even paid attention to Faison Love was in Friday, Big Worm. And then there was
he's a supporting role character.
Yeah, straight up.
You must like what you see. You must like what you see. That shit was funny. Huh?
Oh, you crazy as a motherfucker. You know that, right?
Bro, that shit was funny as fuck. Who's your caddy?
And I was never really a fan of any of the Rush Hour movies. They were kind of corny and Hollywood made to me. I think Chris Tucker, his best role to me still is Smokey and Friday.
Smokey.
Man, that shit. What was so great about Friday is that even on the West Coast, it wasn't even released to a whole lot of theaters. It was mostly like the Magic Johnson theaters when they had it back then in LA, like the black theaters. Like I didn't hear about it until people were talking about it at school, and then it came out on DVD. That shit was it's a cult classic, straight up. Like there's so many fucking one-liners to this day.
To this day.
Hey. Cut that shit out, Foodie.
To this day.
To this day.
Oh, fuck my boy, goddamn.
I think Nas put that on his last album. Oh yeah, to this day. People be using that shit.
To this day.
I got jokes. Mark don't fall asleep.
Nah, to go with a lot of what Foodie was saying,
no,
I
Mark's
think
eating
a
the
lot
salad
of shit
right
will
now.
be revealed this year, like you were saying, Foodie. I just think that's what's gonna happen. And a lot
the
of
line is being drawn in the sand, bro.
Yeah, but a lot of our people don't like that revelation though.
Right.
They don't want to see the truth.
Right.
They rather put the shades back on.
Because you know what's about to happen. Like a prime example, and I hate to say it, but like with this whole Diddy situation, and then you look up TD Jake's name get through right in the middle of it. As soon as TD Jake's name gets mentioned, you have people who instantly came out and was like,
well, I don't care what it is, what's happening. I'm standing with TD Jakes regardless.
Exactly, because people
So
would
it's
rather
gonna be
accept
people that
they'd rather
it's gonna
accept
be some shit that come
well-dressed
out,
lie over the naked truth. Yeah.
and they'll be like, well, I don't care. He was over there at Epstein Island. I'm going to stand with him and support him regardless. Like, you're going to have people who's going to be on some shit like that for real.
Yeah.
And when I say this is drawing the line in the sand, it's going right down the middle. You're going to have people who are going to agree with it, people who disagree with it, people who are going to support the people who were agreeing with it no matter what, just because of who they are or their admiration for them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That their admiration for their station or their platform or their celebrity.
And we see it in boxing all the time. This YouTube boxing shit. Like, you sitting there
Yeah,
watching the
yeah,
fight
that's-
just like
yeah,
me,
that's
but
right,
you
yeah.
don't believe what the fuck you want to believe.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. Blind
I'm a
loyalty.
support Tyson Fury
Instead of them
regardless.
believing the actions of the person, they believe all the responses that they get by them talking about something. You can
Right.
talk about all you want. I need to see what you do though. So
Right.
that's two different things.
Actions speak louder than words.
Every
People can
day,
say
all
that
day
shit,
long.
but then when they see the shit that they don't want to believe, then they decide to turn a blind eye to it.
Turn a blind eye to it.
You know,
Act like you don't see it. That's delusion.
it is delusion. You can sit there and motherfuckers be like, "Man, your girl is a hoe, man. She's a motherfucking hoe. I didn't see
My
her
girl
in
ain't no
this place,
motherfucking
that
hoe.
place."
She's a good girl.
You know,
She's a
motherfucker,
saint.
right? And then you walk home and you hear some noises and you walk up the
Nah,
stairs
that
and you
nigga
see her in the
that video,
bed.
Booty. That's what happened. That nigga see that video, he denied the video.
Yep.
Man.
Shit.
That nigga about to nigga heart that jumped out his body.
Yep.
Now what get me is, like you
They wanna
said,
claim insanity.
motherfucker, no. You know your girl a hoe. Like,
Yeah. You knew
this
she was
why
a hoe
nigga
when
be
you got with her.
exactly.
Or him.
You knew she was a hoe when you got with her. This is why.
That might have been part of the reason you even got with her.
Exactly. Yeah, it is. But the whole thing of it is this is why motherfucker act the way they act when it comes to the hoe. You understand what I'm saying? Like, she get, after 2 shots of Hennessy, she get friendly. She's a barsexual. This is why everywhere she go in the club, everywhere she go in the club, you right there with her, trying to handcuff and make sure, make sure she don't take that second shot of Hennessy from nobody else that ain't you. You know what I mean?
Thing about it, that same hoe don't turn his ass out, now he can't take it.
Exactly.
Right, exactly. Your emotions then come into play. Now you can't see the truth for what it is. You don't want to accept it. You see it, but you don't want to accept it. Anybody, we all have it's about survival. And people will do anything to protect their feelings because you feel like especially men. I will say men because, women will just cry and get over it at some point. You know what I'm saying? But motherfucking men, the girl
So
in
what you
12th
trying to
grade,
say?
no, hold on.
What you trying to say? We ain't gonna cry and get over it?
Nah, y'all niggas kill some shit.
I'm about to say, or both sides that did the delusional shit and try to act like the shit didn't happen. I'ma just put it to the back of my mind and I'll pretend like it didn't happen. No, nigga.
Trauma bonding. Trauma bonding.
Yeah.
That's what you get with like
But
T.I.
we always tell niggas not to do that shit, and niggas that do it, you done told them not to do it. The nigga done went on his full Stan Rothstein and married the bitch and everything.
Come on, bro.
You can't make a hoe a
Got to
housewife.
be Stan, bro.
Now this was one of those occasions, that a hoe ain't doing you right. Like dog pound, you can't make a hoe a housewife, and that's male or female. Women be chasing after these niggas. Look at fucking Cardi B. How many times that nigga done cheated on you? I know that's your husband, but you didn't have to. That nigga was a hoe before you married him. You married a hoe, and now you sitting up here. You had 2 kids. You done put your whole career on hold. And this nigga still doing the same thing that he said he wasn't gonna do no more. But now you got a
match
whole.
made in heaven, Booty, because she was a stripper, so they gotta go together.
Right, I think she really, that's true. That's true. Like I just said, you can't make a whole housewife. But at the same, that's just like with T.I. and Tiny. Like, and look, they got some allegations going on. You know what I'm saying? Like they've been drugging bitches, and bitches wake up in the bathtub naked, and they didn't consent to it and all that kind of shit. So that's that Hollywood shit, that ecstasy shit, that fucking tainted weed shit. But them two, like, they done gone through some shit like that. That's trauma bonding is what you call it. Like two toxic people getting together and just thinking that you love each other, but no, y'all just toxic together. You know?
We work great together in our evil, toxic web of deception. Like,
right, either one is not a healthy. It's not a healthy situation at all.
This is goddamn Morticia and Gomez.
Y'all two sick individuals together. That's all it is. Y'all both need therapy. Jesus, Moses, everybody. You need everybody. All the angels, Archangel Michael. You need them all. Because y'all are not healthy, and y'all out here fucking up people's lives because they thinking they just gonna have a good time with you, and you put Molly on their drink and they didn't even know it, and you take them home and they ain't know it. I gotta tease Mark on that shit because Mark did not believe me that that's what that nigga said, and then he had to pull up the lyrics.
What he said.
That's exactly what he said, nigga.
He said, "Put Molly all in her drink."
And
she ain't even know it.
I took her home and enjoyed it. She ain't even know
it. Took her home and enjoyed that pussy. She ain't even know it. I said, "Nigga, what? You raped her?"
Yeah, that's called great, man.
That is lit, and you admit it on the record, like you just admit the shit without putting the victim to it. So
that's rape culture. That's rape culture.
All it would have took was look and see shit like this, right? And this what I be saying, motherfucker can get gunned down for them lyrics 15 years later because once you hit a certain dollar limit and a certain network, they gonna come holler at you and come talk to you and tell you gotta sit down and play ball. They gonna tell you, "Hey, Foodie." That's what I'm saying. "Hey, Foodie, if you don't play ball, by the time you get home from this deal, everybody in all your fans is gonna think that you are R-wordist because she ain't even know it, and you gonna look like, what are you talking about, man? I ain't fucking with y'all." By the time you get home, that lyric will be playing all over the screen, and it'll be some little Caucasian woman, you know what I'm saying, with a story about how you took advantage and she didn't even know it until she got the toxicology report. You feel what I'm saying? And now you made a rap about it and you put it in your song, and now she suffers every time she listens to your music, and you're like, I don't even know this woman.
That's what that one girl who's suing Diddy talk about is the one suing Diddy who said that Aaron Hall and his brother, I can't remember, I can't even keep up the stories anymore, but she said that she had a good, life. She was going to Columbia University, yada yada yada, and then that's the one where Diddy was. She said that Diddy they went to a bar and they were dating or whatever, and she drank some drinks and he had Molly all in her drink and she didn't even know it, and by the time she got to the car, she was feeling woozy, like when you drink how you should feel, but she didn't feel like that. And he tried to take her to a club, and not to a club, to a studio, and she couldn't even get out of the car. And then next thing she knows, she wakes up, but then she finds out that there was a video of Diddy, doing the deed to her, and she didn't even know it. And everybody saw the video. He played it on the big screen in the studio.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how long this was taking place?
I don't know, but as long as it happened, it happened.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's I don't condone none of that shit, but I look at some of the shit just like they did with Bill Cosby. Used to shit happen way back there in the days, then all of a sudden, this man down there about to die, that y'all want to come up some shit that happened way back in 30, 40 years ago.
40 years ago.
But did it happen or no?
A whole lot of shit happened back in the day. Some of it was true, some of it wasn't true.
As long as it happened, that's all that matters.
I was going to say now the thing of it was when all these different women that came out saying this shit come back and recant and say that it wasn't true. Now I'm like, okay, what the fuck?
Right.
Because I understand.
You're a liar. Yeah.
Yeah. Like if you did the shit, okay, get his ass, throw the book at him. You know what I mean? I don't care if it was a once. You know what I mean? The shit shouldn't be happening at all. But now when the individuals that are coming out with these stories are recanting their statements and their stories, saying, okay, he didn't really take the pussy. I was just mad at him. I gave the pussy up willingly. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't give me no money, so I got mad at him and lied.
And I think, you know, and when motherfuckers do shit like that, I think their ass need to be doing that shit. I think their ass need to go to jail.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That needs to be proven in the court of law. I will say two things real quick. If it happened, if you are raped, if you did it one time, it doesn't matter if all the other motherfuckers is lying to a certain extent, because you are a rapist and you need to go to jail for that specific crime. But at the same time, I have a problem with the women, especially nowadays, not back then, because back then, some women, if you can prove to me that you went to the police and the police said, no, bitch, you lying, then I could say, yeah, you're right. You tried to stick up for yourself, but nobody would believe you. And that did happen sometimes. But my thing is, if somebody does something wrong to you and you don't speak up, then you're just allowing them to do it again, or her again. So you're allowing other victims, when you could have just, you know, spoken up against that person and made sure that they went to jail the first time. But at the same time, you know, I mean, all the rest of it just has to be proven in a court of law. So that's all I say. But yeah, it's been a good conversation, y'all. Mark is saying final thoughts. Go ahead and put your final thoughts.
Good night, people. God bless y'all. They're very entertaining tonight. Caught the last bit of the show. So I see y'all on a rebound.
All right, Mr. Golden.
All right.
Salute.
Damn, I still want my damn ticket.
I'm a catch you on the flip side. I'm gonna call you. We're gonna talk about it.
All right, we talk about it. All right. Foodie, good night, sweetheart.
Good night.
Go ahead, Cam.
Oh man, y'all know me, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what time it is with me. Man, Cam the Baptist. It's boxing to you. You can catch me, Pastor Gooch, Sugar J over there holding it down. Yeah, with that being said, Booty Swang is available on all streaming platforms. Sick and Tired is available on all streaming platforms. New TV series Shots will be being released. I want to say it's looking like March is when it will be being released. So you can catch your boy playing Squid. Got a little cameo role. You know what I'm saying? Reoccurring
perfect, because I always thought you was a squid face looking ass nigga, man. That fit perfect.
Ain't that a bit? Said the nigga with the LL bucket hat on.
Oh God, nigga.
And ladies don't even love this nigga. That's what's crazy. Hey, but yeah, man. You know, I'm just trying to stay active, you know. I'm outside trying to be everywhere like air.
All right, man. I'll see you in the next one.
Yes, sir. One love to you, man. I'll catch you on the flip.
All right, man. I wish I was here early, man. But I gotta go, bro.
Oh, do your thing. I'm gonna catch you on the flip side.
Salute. Hey, man, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you would not feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. I would like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. Hey, man, life getting serious for everybody Cat Williams talked about. And definitely life is getting serious for Big Baby Miller. It's your man, Martin Nash. I'll see you in the next one. Always remember, dreams require your sleep. Goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm about to get some sleep. Peace. Hey, look, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound. This is me,
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. Appreciate y'all time and energy. Thanks for allowing us the opportunity to entertain y'all. Hopefully you was entertained. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.